Hey, on yesterday's stream, one of my followers said if I can react to this video right here, how to sell a gen. Let's go! Woo! Right on time. I just finished a YouTube video. Literally just finished it. Well, let me rephrase that. I finished to the point that I got to send it to my editors, but I finished my part at 8:29. Clicked go live. Man, we freaking made it, you guys. That is some god level stuff right there. He's like, I got you. You're gonna finish right on time.
What do you say?
I literally just clicked the last thing that I needed to do to finish that video that I was working on, and then it was 8:29. Went straight to live. So I'm just saying, like, God was looking out for me right there. Or maybe he wasn't. I mean, if he was, maybe he would have maybe finished a long time ago, actually. So actually, maybe I don't know. Just kidding. However, what I do need to do is I need to put it in some drives. All right, 1 second, y'all. Still need to grab a drink though, so I guess I didn't finish right on time.
What's up, everybody? I hate when he leaves me alone like this. Hey, 36 people. What's up? You won't listen.
All right. There we go. What's up? He needs a mini fridge? Could do that.
Not the worst idea.
Just get real spoiled, you know? Can't even walk to go get a drink.
I mean, I can always bring them to you, but you don't ask me, so.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be, like, even more lazy, you know? Dude, it's so annoying. These freaking... It's summertime, so these goddamn little gnats, fruit flies, whatever they're called, they're attracted to the lights. It's so annoying, because they won't be here at all, and then I'll turn the lights on, and they can clone you so
Nick, do me a favor. 20 seconds.
Yeah, just 1 second, though.
Everybody, like, share the live. Let's go.
All right. Upload these into the drive. Hopefully that doesn't slow the stream down. It should be okay. All right, let's let up Mr. Cape and Dead Carnivora.
Oh, that was fast. Ooh.
Yeah, I just started the live, so you're lucky. But let's let Cape go first since he was here first, or she was here first.
Yeah, so the question is, why does Qatar sponsor global terrorism?
Wait, what are you asking me?
Why does Qatar sponsor so many different groups?
Is there a Muslim? I don't know. What are you actually asking me here? I don't like why Qatar over another group, or like why at all, or what are we saying here?
Yeah, I mean, the United Arab Emirates doesn't do it. Saudi Arabia is against it. Why is Qatar different from them?
That's like me asking why is the IRGC different from anyone else, you know? They just decided to go that route, dude. Like I don't know what you're at. Like, what you want me to do? Ask them? Like, I mean, like call Qatar up. Hey, how come you're not acting like the UAE? I don't really know how to answer this question. They fund the Muslim Brotherhood.
What do you say to the claim that like Netanyahu's government allowed the money to flow into Hamas in Gaza?
I gotta be honest. Have you ever Googled any of these questions?
Of course, yes.
Okay, so why are you asking me?
He just wants to know what
I want to see a Zionist's take on it.
It's the same take as if you look at the 2019 article that was interviewing Netanyahu himself when he asked, what is your thoughts on unfreezing money that goes to the Palestinian Authority into Gaza? And he explained it. There's a whole interview on it. Just like everything he said, that's going to be my take on it.
Okay.
Anything else? Okay, thanks.
I don't know why you.
Dad, go ahead.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
Good. I have to say, you are awesome beyond description, dude.
Oh, thank you.
You're awesome. And gosh, I wasn't expecting to get up here so fast, so I don't have my thoughts as collected as I expected. But
That's okay.
I basically want to check because I agree with and kind of admire the opinions you have. I just want to check if I'm an idiot. Okay.
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 Well, so far you are
I
not an
think-
idiot, girl. Not
Thank
an
you.
idiot. So far so good.
Thank you. I have this sense. I have this deeply felt sense that things are going downhill faster than people realize. Am I right or wrong?
In terms of what?
In terms of the state of the country, the degeneration of the culture, because of
Yep, I agree with you.
Okay, that's good. Because I think it's going faster than people realize. When I saw Spain, that what that felt like to me was the fence closing in. It really, really felt like this. I have this sense that there's something coming very soon. I just want to know if I'm wrong
Well, first let me
in some serious way.
Let me knock this out real quick. Jake MLG comments, love you, Nick. Can't stay to watch surgery tomorrow. Wish me luck. Everyone, keep
Wow.
Jake MLG 4906 in your prayers.
That's Nacha.
And
Good
good
luck,
luck.
brother.
Good luck, Jake. I think you'll be okay. And looking forward to seeing you. I don't know how long your recovery time's gonna be, but whenever you feel up and ready and you can get back into recovery and not feel probably so tired. Yeah, so Dad, to answer your question, yeah, I think it is happening faster than people think. Now, there's two directions this can go. Sometimes this kind of fast impulse that happens upon people, especially in a negative decline, can actually cause people to react a lot faster. So in terms, that could be a good thing. It's not the best thing. The best thing is it not happening in the first place. I'm just saying that it could be a good thing that if people do realize a lot quicker what we are all been saying for years. I've been saying it for years, and everyone's like, you're a conspiracy theorist, or you're a hateful person, or you're just hating on a group of people, blah, 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 blah. And all of a sudden, people really aren't saying that anymore. People are kind of just like, yeah, you're kind of right, but I feel like you're exaggerating a little bit. But nobody's like really, other than like, far leftists, but I don't really care what they think, right? People aren't really particularly calling it hateful anymore because they're starting to see it themselves.
Right.
But I don't know. I mean, and on the other end, maybe it happens and nobody wakes up. Spain comes out. The prime minister came out yesterday or 2 days ago, and he actually said this was a violation of our territory and integrity and blah, 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 which is weird because you're like the ones that you're like kind of the dude that invited them. But like that was a nice thing to hear because I expected him to just come out and welcome it even more. So it's nice to hear maybe possibly he's starting to wake up to it. And if not him, the people of Spain are really pissed at him. Like they are not happy with him. So hopefully this leads to a wake up call. This is the problem with the West right now. It isn't even that, we have different ideologies. It's that we have suicidal empathy. We keep mass migrating these people from these third world countries. Why? Like,
Well,
I would even argue that the
this.
people who are quote unquote like empathetic are mostly not empathetic, and it's more for their like image, which makes it even worse. But
yeah.
Yeah, we can confront this if we're willing to.
Right.
And it's so obvious that we need to that it's not even funny. That they're can I say the KILLING word?
Killing? Yeah, I think you can.
yeah, you can say it.
They're killing us.
Yeah.
Obviously. So I'm wondering why no stop, because it's not like some type of impossible task. This is a manageable calamity. We can do it. No one is willing. Why? And I think it's the absolute lack of dignity, conviction.
You do
You
public
are
speaking?
right.
You do public speaking?
No,
Have you ever done like a debate class or anything like that?
no.
Oh, well, you have a very
Yeah, you have a good- I
direct
was
way, good
literally-
voice. Yeah, like
Your
you should.
cadence is very.
Your cadence. Yeah, thank you. That's the word.
I don't know what it is, but you're like I'm like listening to you. It's your voice. Yeah, something.
Yeah,
about
because I
right.
get
That's what was
bored.
thinking too.
I get bored with guests real quickly when they're already on my side. But you got me really listening. I think you really should consider getting into not necessarily debate. Not everyone loves debate, but public speaking. The way you're
You sound good with
saying
your
what you're
voice.
saying, it's like it's almost like yeah.
Thank
wanna
you. That
listen.
means so much to me, because I didn't want to say it on this live, because like I felt like I didn't want to risk offending you by like promoting myself on your live.
No, I
So-
don't mind.
You know how like some
So-
people have like voices like that you can't stand for whatever reason? You're like the opposite. It's like-
Thanks.
No,
Do you
promote
know what?
yourself away. I am not the
Okay.
type of creator that gets like upset if people like take my videos or copy my videos or promote. I'm all for the cause. If you're on my side of the cause, promote yourself away. I have no
Thank
problem
you.
with that.
I have like every live I've been in, people hate my voice. They do not like to hear me.
Really?
No, they don't. So
Interesting.
if you want to check out my content or like share anything you agree with, you may look at it and think like you're freaking insane. I don't know.
Some of
But,
the what
yeah.
you just said
Hey,
with
there's-
like we need
there's
to do
230
something.
people on TikTok. Follow her, and other people on YouTube and everything.
The way
She
you just
seems
said
cool.
like we need to do something now and they're killing us, like that very direct but powerful wording. If you were to make a video kind of like that with some stuff behind you that is strong imagery, I think that would be a really good video that would go viral. But
Yes.
long story short, I obviously agree with you, and yeah, I'm not really sure where this is coming from. I hope this is actually going to lead to, you know, people waking up, and if it doesn't, then yeah, I mean, I guess there's not much we can do until things get so bad. It's kind of like a DRUG addict. You know, sometimes you got to let them reach rock bottom before they actually can get help, and that's the danger, is that they end up reaching rock bottom to get help, or they go too far and they die. So I don't know what's going to happen to the West. Hopefully we get
Yes.
to a point that we start helping ourselves and we start, you know, fighting
The only
back.
way
Yes.
that we fall is from within, and if they're capable of doing that, yeah,
Yes,
we'll be
and
bye bye
that-
pretty soon.
Yes, that's precisely the thing. And I really hate to say this because it seems like I'm like whatever, virtue signaling, whatever it is. I've been through enough. I can recognize evil.
Right.
I don't have to talk about myself. You can find out about me on my TikTok if you want to. I've been through enough. I know what evil is in a very deep way.
Yeah.
And you can believe me when I say it is tomorrow. Act.
I'm with you. Yeah. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Let me
and,
give you a follow back.
I love you guys.
All right. Have a good
Yeah.
one.
God
Okay.
bless you.
Nice
Bye.
talking to you.
God bless you. Keep doing what you're doing. TR, what's up, man? Or girl, whatever.
Hello.
Hello.
So
Sometimes you just get nice people, you know?
the last time I came into your live, right? After I left, people from your live were DMing and commenting me saying
How old
follow
are
your
you?
leader, which means go unalive yourself, because they're talking about the
Who's your leader?
The painter from World War II, and they're
Is that
saying
your
go
leader?
follow your-
One
So
second.
why are you
my leader.
offended?
One second. Okay. All right. Hold on. Everyone, relax. Is that your leader?
So look, they see in my
Hey, can you answer my
name-
question? Are you just like gonna
No,
pretend
I'm
like
gonna
I'm not
tell you.
speaking?
I'm telling you, look, they see my
Victoria, what's up? Hey, you, go follow your leader, dude. Victoria, go ahead.
Hi, Nick. I'm sure you've seen it already. This Dearborn, Michigan thing by Nate Friedman. Did you see what was going on?
I saw what happened with Jake Lang, but
You
Was
got to check out Nate. Nate Friedman, he does all these like investigations like Nick Shirley does.
Yeah,
No,
he's
I,
also.
I know who Nate Friedman is. we follow each other, and I met him.
Actually,
I
just-
actually
I
just
met him.
watched a video with him talking to some Muslim in the Bronx, but I don't know what
Yeah.
you're talking about as far as.
Well, he went to Dearborn, Michigan, and he was just like, I'm not even going to comment. Just watch it and just see the experience that I've had. And it
Is this
was
his YouTube
frightening.
video?
Yeah, so YouTube and also his Instagram story. I shared it today.
The YouTube video that's like 21 minutes long says I expose the Islamic takeover in Michigan.
Yeah, I didn't watch that whole thing, but I watched his story and I shared that today. And my husband watched the whole thing on YouTube, and he was like, "It's frightening." And
Okay.
and I have to say, I met him the other day at the Comedy Cellar. He was just sitting there eating dinner. I was like, "Holy
Yeah,
shit!"
no, he's a cool guy.
You don't understand. You and him and Nick Shirley, to me, are heroes. And that, forget celebrities, forget everyone I've ever seen in a movie. Maybe Sly Stallone, that's about it. But everyone else, I'm telling you,
W. Sylvester Stallone.
I
good
met
choice.
Sly. I met Sly. He was my customer in a jewelry store once.
Sly's
But by the
great.
way, want you to know, yeah, he's great. But I want you to know, you guys are better than any celebrities. You guys are heroes to me because you make a difference. And that's what I told Nate. I'm like, please be safe. But I'm so impressed with everything you're doing. You are really making a difference. You don't
Thank
know
you.
it until people really kind of tell you, because you're like a fish in water, not realizing it. But I got to tell you, from the outside in, you guys are heroes. I share your shit all the time. I absolutely adore both of you. I think you guys are just amazing. And I got to say, I'm going to do a little plug because I can't believe it. There's very few conservative comedians out there.
Yes, you're hilarious, Victoria. I've seen your stuff. You're
Thank
so
you.
funny.
But I want to say that I'm the first comedian to do the Metropolitan Republicans Club August 18th.
Nice.
So if anybody's on the Upper East Side of Manhattan, come join me. I'm gonna, dress up like Trump. I'm gonna do the
Yay.
whole female Trump. So they love
You're
that.
great.
Sounds
But I'm
great.
gonna do Q&A. I'm gonna do Q&A and everything like that. But I really want to get everybody on board because we need to get more people that are on the conservative side. Only because, first of all, Israel alone. I was arguing with some transgender comedian today. She was like, she actually made a video like this. She said, "Oh, I just traveled to Amsterdam and I had to go back to my original passport. It's just like being in the Holocaust." I go, "What?"
What?
Yeah, exactly the same, don't you know?
And then she called me like a murder, like she called me that word. And I was like, "What? Are you joking?" She's like, "No, I'm serious." She goes, "You have a choice to be a Jew." I'm like, Hitler didn't care. He didn't care if you identified as a Jew or if you were a Jew.
Yeah.
She's like, "Yeah, but that's a choice." I'm like, "And what you're doing is not a choice?"
Yeah, that's insane. All right, Victoria. Well, thank you for coming up. Appreciate it. I'm going to get on to Matt now. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank
Yep,
you,
please.
Victoria. Bye.
Matt Powell, go ahead.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
I saw our prompt up here. I mean, there's a few of these I like, some I disagree with. The Tyler Robinson thing's pretty obvious. I think that's true. But with the leftism thing, I don't even want to talk about Islam. That's like a whole different thing. I think
Sure.
it's insane to put out there. But leftism, like you list leftism as like a broad umbrella. Like, what are you talking about specifically?
Yeah, no, I think that's fair. I mean, it is a title to kind of open up the conversation. So yeah, obviously it wouldn't be much of a title if I.
I'd say one of the
Put
bad
it
things
out
about
there.
leftists these days is their weird, strange friendship with the Islamists, but you don't want to talk about that, so we'll just put that aside.
Well, no, I mean that's a big
I
one.
agree, actually.
The red green
Some of them.
alliance. The red green alliance is pretty big, yes, but I would say that specifically in terms of these progressive yet not so progressive, but actually restrictive policies that happen to fall in with left-wing individuals. So, I don't want to put a blanket statement because it's not like I'm against anything that's necessarily left-wing, or at least not to a point that I'm willing to talk about or care about. But some of these ideologies, the DSA, the rise of the DSA, I find problematic. Socialism specifically, I find I am very anti-abortion. At least not emergency abortions for the life of the mother, but other than that, I think they care about that a lot. And to me, it's murdering babies. And so,
Yeah.
you may not agree with that, but I'm saying if you see it from my point of view, why wouldn't that be one of my biggest biggest things.
I understand. I can talk about that in a sec, but like with
And border
I don't know,
security.
the
Sorry,
law
one
and
more.
order-
Just one more real quick. Border security is not even
Sure.
where it needs to be, I feel like, in the Republican Party, but that's good enough, at least for now. But don't even get me started on the left wing.
It also feels like
Yeah,
they're
I
very
agree.
slow learners. The leftists
Yeah.
didn't hear the country's mandate. We want change. They keep doubling down on
Yeah.
this. Anyway,
Real quick, I
sorry.
feel like even Democrats, mainstream Democrats, agree that border security needs to be improved. I just think that the Republican Party has had a lot of issues working with us on that. You know, with the Langford bill, they had shot that down, obviously. But like, I don't want to talk about that too much. Just with leftism, I'm just wondering before I ask about like the whole size of that. Like, abortion is not a leftist value. That's not necessarily like a
Really?
thing that is. No, I'm a liberal and I'm super pro-choice. Like I'm pro-choice.
No,
all my
okay. Well, okay. A couple things. It's a little disingenuous, right? Because there's no such thing as a value that somebody on whichever side of the aisle, right or left, is going to 100% agree on. So I believe you. You said you're pro what?
very pro-choice. Like I'm in favor of full decriminalization of abortion.
You're a Democrat, aren't you?
And I'm a liberal. I'm not a leftist though. I'm a capitalist. I like capitalism. Leftism is anti-capitalism, right? I'm
Okay.
a capitalist.
Okay, well,
I'm a
leftism doesn't have to be anti-capitalism. I agree with you. They're more likely to be. So I think you're kind of proving my point even more. You
I think it
are on
does.
the left wing, yes.
No, that's the definition of leftism. It's anti-capitalism, I think.
I don't.
Right?
I mean, listen. I'm
You can
willing
look
to.
it up, but I
Yeah, I'll look it
believe it
up. I'm willing to be proven wrong.
socialists or leftists.
1 second.
Like that's the
Leftism
general
meaning-
best way of categorizing it. You
Yeah,
know?
no, it doesn't
Like
say
postmodernist
Yeah,
and
1
shit
second.
like that.
1 second. So I looked it up. It doesn't necessarily mean against capitalism. It does say it's a political philosophy that's focused more on egalitarianism, social welfare. You can be a capitalist and still agree with social welfare and systemic change. Yes, a leftist generally, I agree with you, is going to want that as the systemic change, but I don't think it's a requirement automatically. I think you're being a little vague with that, or a little pushy.
I mean, I understand. So, okay, like labels are fudged a lot, like democratic socialists, terrible. Like it is being, people are calling themselves democratic socialists when they are not socialists. But leftism, like at its core, when people talk about, like in political space, and they say leftism, it is a broad coalition of anyone to the left of social democracy. That's
Okay.
like what I see it as.
See, but
right?
I don't think that's automatically true. But even still, let's go back to your original point. You
For,
said,
like, localism,
well, I'm
yeah.
a liberal. I'm not a leftist, right?
Yep.
But I'm very, very pro-choice. But that doesn't really debunk what I'm saying. Just because you also are very pro-choice, do you agree leftists are generally also going to be pro-choice?
Oh, generally, but you list it as like a leftist value. You at that point,
I
you
find
just
it
say
is
it's
it is
left
a
in general, not
value
leftist.
it is a value of the leftists, just because it also expands into
Alright.
probably center left people. That doesn't. How does that make my statement wrong?
No, it's not wrong. I'm just saying I wouldn't list it as like this is why the leftists specifically are the problem. Like
Well,
you're not saying
I'll tell you.
liberals
I'll
are
tell
a
you
problem,
why.
right?
I'll tell you why. Because leftists are more likely to be more militant about that belief than maybe someone like you, who's a liberal. Maybe you personally might be more militant about it, but I would say center left people aren't going to be as militant about it.
I mean, I don't know what you mean militant. Like for example,
Militant,
I
meaning
come from
like
it
if-
from a more
Sure, go ahead.
like more like you call like a libertarian perspective. I would say morally you can think whatever you want. I say this, like this is controversial to leftists specifically. The leftists, they are very moral about it. Like I think that abortion, it's no matter how you slice it, you're basically unaliving a baby, right? Like or something that will become a baby. That's like it's kind of hard to deny that it either is a
Well,
baby.
let me
or
real
will
quick
become
before
a
we go
baby.
too far
There's
in. I
times-
want to explain what I meant by militant. Militant, I find leftists to be kind of like a difference between an atheist and a militant atheist. Somebody is a little bit more aggressive about their beliefs and the pushing of their beliefs. That's what I mean by militant.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what you call me because so I have that viewpoint. I just don't think you should be able to give the government the power to like force someone to maintain like a state of incapacitation against their will to like service under their life. So like, you know,
Right.
like, for
So,
example, you never force a mother to give her child blood. Even
well,
if
first off,
the child's
nobody's
completely outcome.
forcing you to get into the position that you got into. You're the only one that
No,
makes
no,
the
of course not.
actions. But we do have a multitude of laws that once you get yourself into a scenario based off of the actions you choose, there are laws that force people all the time. And also, you do agree it's
Where?
the killing.
What law?
Just about every law, actually.
Which
Just about
which law
every.
forces? I don't know which law forces someone to like physically harm themselves to like save someone else's life or in general. Like, well,
Wait, whoa,
like,
whoa. Where did we get to
pregnancy.
physically harm? Or wait, where did we get that?
Pregnancy. Yeah, pregnancy. It sucks. You're physically
That's
like
not-
disabling yourself.
There,
for
no,
9
no, no,
months.
no, no. That's ridiculous. There's a difference between. First off, you're not physically disabled. That's insane. But
Yes.
no, you're
I
not,
think
dude.
you're
What are you
literally
talking
classified as
about?
disabled.
No, no,
I think
dude. This
pregnant
is
people are
insane. Hold on,
literally
one sec.
classified
You
as
have to let me speak more than 3 words at a time. So a couple things. One, you went from physically harming yourself to you're trying to classify pregnancy as like you're physically disabled. I think that's two completely different things. So, and you also use the word incapacitated. That is not true at all. You are not incapacitated if you're pregnant. That's an insane claim. And even if you were right about that claim, that is not the same thing as physically harming yourself.
I mean, if you want to be, I mean, when I say harming, I don't mean like literally proactively, like, I don't know, like cutting yourself or whatever, something like that. I mean, like,
Do you
in a sense
believe
that
that
you are
it's,
causing
do you
harm to
believe
your
you're
body.
incapacitated?
I mean, yes, unless I'm using the word wrong, I think
You
that
are.
you are like severely, and your physical abilities are severely, significantly inhibited to the point where you can't move the same, you don't feel the same. you
Not
can't operate
moving the same is not the same thing as incapacitated.
I'm sorry.
that's-
I'll rephrase. From incapacitated, drop that.
You mean depressed?
Physically disabled. You are physically disabling your body. That's the thing.
Again, what do you have you ever seen someone that's pregnant?
Yes. Is that a real question?
What
Have
do you
you?
think? What do you think? Yes, my wife. I have a son
great.
at the time, but
I mean, your ex-wife. We don't have a child.
I just said
together.
at the time. So
Yeah,
my
but-
question for you: what do you think the word disabled means?
Disabled, as in like you have your physical capabilities like capped below what they should be. Like if you are, for example, if I break my arm, I'm
Wait a
disabling
minute.
myself.
Capped
If
below
get
what you
pregnant, you're
should be.
disabling yourself. Yes, at a baseline. You're
So
operating
so
at
if
far
my
below baseline.
if my wrist hurts and it's capped below my normal age, would that or my normal ability? You're saying I'd be classified as disabled? Because based off of the definition you just gave, one second.
Legally, I'm just saying like locally.
No, I'm
yes,
asking.
in
I'm
a
asking
sense,
you.
yeah.
Just, dude, you have to let me finish the question, okay? I'm asking you, not legality here. You said your definition is when your abilities are just simply below your normal ability. So if my wrist just hurts and it's just not the same as it was yesterday, you're saying you would classify me as disabled based off of your definition.
If it's inhibiting your daily functions, yes, of course. Like for example, right now, I tweak my chest in the gym, and I'm actually disabling myself. I can't move the same
That's
way.
insane.
It
That's
hurts.
not. That's just not what
That is-
disabled means. Just
If
FYI.
you want to use different words, that's cute. If you want to like do the pedantic shit, but I'm saying you're
It's
forcing
not
people
pedantic.
to operate.
This means something. But first off, once again, you're not forcing anybody. Nobody
still
forced
think
you
it's
to
a-
get into that
The
position.
government is forcing you to
No
do it.
one
If
is
you, If you get
forcing
an abortion,
you.
they'd arrest you under a pro-life
Okay,
policy.
1 second. So actually, that's not true. I'm as pro-life as it gets, and I actually don't believe that they should arrest the
You
woman
don't-
because
you don't believe- okay,
you have to let me finish. Okay. So, anyways, I don't believe that because I think women are actually lied to and they're and this is actually literally true. They are not actually informed as much as I believe should be, which is 100% transparency in my opinion, obviously. And so I find women to actually be a victim in the system. So I don't believe in actually punishing them. But I would absolutely punish the people that absolutely do know what they're doing and the experts. I think they should be punished. But that's a deflection from the actual topic we're going with. Right? So real quick, 1 second.
Okay.
So you keep using the word the government's forcing you into the position. Nobody forces you into that position. That's an insane claim. The government's not forcing you into that position. But my question for you that I don't think you answered, maybe you didn't hear because you were over speaking with me, but you said you do believe it is killing a baby, or at least at minimum the potential that it will be a baby.
I mean, yeah, you're killing human life. It's not
Okay.
like that's not controversial. That's
No,
that's
I'm glad
something-
you said that because about 50%. If you would have had this argument 10 years ago, it's like 99% of pro-choicers, but now it's like 50-50. So that's good. We're getting in the right direction. But about 50% of pro-choice people that I still debate about this will not say that. They'll be like, well, it's not really a baby. So you're not really like, at least you're just straight up saying, yeah, it is. Like, it's not controversial. We should just say it. So I appreciate that. But
it's not the human life thing's not the baby thing. It's whatever. If you want to call it a baby, you don't want to. It just doesn't.
No,
matter.
I get
That's
it.
not what matters. The word's not what
geez,
matters.
you're really focusing on the wrong parts of the argument
Why
here.
are
But
we
yes.
getting into abortion? Why are we talking about what?
Well, because
I
we
don't know.
were
Just
just
brought it
please.
up.
I really, gosh, I really just want to get this out. Okay, so My question for you is, if you do believe it's killing a human life, right? Then I'm a little confused on why you think the government shouldn't have a role in that.
Yeah, because I also explain this because the government is never, ever, under any circumstances, unless you can give me an example, as far as I know, able to force someone to service another life, even if it is a living, born child, if it means they are physically disabling themselves, limiting themselves in this way. Like, you would, again,
They're
you
not
would never force
physically
someone to
the
give
government's
blood
not physically
to their
disabling
child.
them.
Can the government force a mother to give blood to her child if the child's dying?
Again, I don't see why if the child
I
is
see that's
dying,
my
there's nothing else that could save it.
Yeah, even if there's nothing else that could save it, the government could never force.
I think
them to
this
do
is
that.
a hypothetical that is actually relevant because it's not something that's reality. Whereas what I'm
Doesn't even
speaking
happen,
about,
like, yeah,
right, it doesn't
never
happen. So
happens.
I'm speaking about something that actually does happen. And 1 second, please. Oh my fucking god! I get like
Wrong.
5 words out and then I get cut off. I'm saying you're using a hypothetical that literally would never happen, right? If a child goes into a hospital, they will give it blood. It's not like, you're the only person in the world that can do this. Like, you're using a hypothetical that literally would never happen to justify something that is a reality that I am actually talking about. So I'm not going to answer that question. I mean, I can if you really, really want me to. I just think it's silly. But to go back to what I'm saying, if you do believe it's killing a life, governments get involved all the time. And when you say, can the government force you to do something because it's you're being it's physical about it, does that apply to service that is external to the human body but still a force? Are you against that as well, because the government does that? Or is it just if it's attached to your body that you have a problem with it?
I'm sorry, what do you mean by that? Give me like an example. What do you mean?
Yeah, sure. Like if you're in prison, they force them into certain works that does service the public, right? So you're
I don't agree with
forcing
that.
those. Okay, but it happens. Are you saying
I don't
that
agree with forced prison labor. That shouldn't be legal. No.
okay, so should they do nothing while they're in prison? Just
They
sit in
wouldn't
the
do nothing, but I don't think you.
well,
I just
any
don't think
job you
it's
give them
legal.
is going to service somebody, even if that's the purpose or not. It's going to. So the only way to not do
Yeah.
that is for them to just go in their cell and just stay there. They don't get to work at all.
Yep. Well, I mean, they can choose to work. I just don't think you should be able to force them to work.
Okay, so you're saying that they should have the right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's not that radical of a statement.
Do you think
It's pretty
that?
normal.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that a mother should be able to do crack while she's pregnant?
While she's pregnant, like legally?
I mean, that's what we're talking about right now, aren't we?
Yeah, I would say if she plans to have the child, no, because you're harming a child that is going to be born, that you're given in like independent life. This is
Wait,
not.
how do you know it's going to be
doing-
born? Wait, how do you know it's going to be born?
I'm saying she plans to have the child if she does crack and
So
has a child.
you're not basing the law based off of what any of the stuff you actually said. It's based off of the intent of if she will or will not plan to have the child. Because you just countered your own argument right now.
If you wanted to, no, that's not how that works. Because so I'm saying the reason with the abortion thing is because the.
Well, and I don't want to go to that. Let me ask this. Let's go with this question. Should she be able to?
Oh wait, I'm done. Cross comparing. Chill. I'm saying the abortion. You're literally forcing her to endure this. Where telling her not to do crack is not forcing her to endure anything. That's just she's still operating a baseline. So I would say honestly, I would be okay with making it totally illegal during any pregnancy. That would
Why
be,
though?
I think there's a blanket
For what
law.
reason?
Yeah, because there's a child that could be potentially harmed by it.
You know what
and
also potentially
you don't-
harms them? Killing them, which you admitted it is killing them. That
Yeah,
also
but I
potentially
okay,
harms them. And by
still on that
potential, I mean literally 100% harms them.
You're not following the argument. So
I'm totally
can
not.
tell
You
I'll
just
repeat it.
contradicted
I'll
yourself.
repeat
You
it.
said
I'll repeat it
one
again.
second. You said I want to make this illegal because it can potentially harm the person, but you're okay with actually harming them.
Okay, real quick. Do you understand the difference between being able to rid yourself of a pregnancy and doing crack, right? One thing is setting you back to baseline from a really significantly reduced physical ability at the state of that, right? And then the other one is doing an exogenous drug. So the difference is that the government is, on one case, denying you the right to live at your baseline. They're telling you your life has to essentially kind of suck for 9 months.
They're
right?
not telling you to do that. You put yourself
They
in that
literally
situation.
are.
No, they're not. You're putting yourself in that situation.
Yes.
The government is
It
in
doesn't
no
matter.
way forcing you into that position.
Okay, real quick. I'm just wondering, in your ideal world, when pro-life policies are implemented, if a mother went on, got an abortion anyway, like did it herself even, what would you do to the mother? What would happen to her?
Yeah, I think this is a deflection from our topics. I'm going to get back to the topic. So,
You're not-
government is.
You can't answer.
I
You
have
can
no
arrest her.
problem answering a question when we get to that point. What I don't want to do is deflect away from where I'm going and where you started
God.
also, and just completely deflect to a new question.
All right.
Because if that's what we're going to do, then the second you ask a question, then I do it. It's just not
Okay.
going to get anywhere.
Can I ask the question? Can you answer the question after you finish whatever the hell this is?
It's
an important question.
question.
Okay.
Okay.
What did you want to
sure.
ask me before I ask my
Well, no,
question?
it's the same thing. You still haven't really answered why a mother shouldn't be able to do crack while she's pregnant. It's her body, isn't it? Why does it matter?
I will have repeated this. So I will repeat. If you want to repeat it again. So it is not simply about it's her body. She gets to do whatever she wants with it. It's the fact that it's her body that we should not be able to punish her for setting it back to its baseline, right? So again, for example, I gave you the blood donation. Same thing happens with organ donations. That's a very common one, right? If her child's dying, she's the only compatible organ, you cannot punish her for not giving an organ. You can't force her to give an organ. You would never make that a law. Just like you would never ever force a mother to incubate a fetus for 9 months. I just don't in any like sane world. In my opinion.
Yeah, nobody's
So-
forcing her to incubate a fetus for 9 months. She puts herself in that
literally are.
situation. No, they're literally not.
Even in the situation, literally,
if you were
even if a
correct and they
mother-
forced her to get pregnant, I'd 100% agree with all your arguments. The problem is
Okay.
nobody forced that.
Well, there are cases where that does happen, of course. I'm wondering, are you pro-choice in that?
What case? Give me one case where the government has forced somebody to get pregnant.
Not the government. I mean, someone
That's
else
literally
being-
what you said.
being
You said the
pregnant against
government,
your will.
correct?
No, not the government. I mean, being pregnant against your will generally. Like that's a thing that happens, obviously.
You're saying rape. Yeah, that's awful. And I
Yes.
want to live in a society where we significantly increase the punishment
Okay,
for rape, but
would
that's
you
a
be
separate.
pro-choice in that
That's a
case?
separate. I would not be pro-choice in that because
Okay,
once
so
again,
that's not the reason.
no, it is the reason because you said the government's forcing them.
No, but you're saying
No, that's
that
not the same
they
thing at
were the
all. You
ones
said
that
the
chose
government
themselves to do
faced
it.
them.
You're saying they chose to do it. Okay, so if they're the ones that put themselves in a position to get pregnant, then they should not be able to get an abortion. But if they did not put themselves in that position and they were forced into it,
But that has nothing to do with the
it doesn't matter.
government. The whole argument is
It
stemmed
does.
off of
It's
what the
government's
government.
enforcement.
One second. Your whole argument is what the government is forcing you to do. Just because somebody does something wrong, okay, doesn't mean we should make laws different for the victims of those people. I don't think there's anything in a situation that would actually change that. I don't think of any law where somebody actually is doing a crime that somehow the victim gets different options when it comes to legality. They're still very much upheld to the law the same. Does that mean I'm justifying it? No. Once again, I'd rather live in a society where rape is by far more severely punished. I think we're a joke with how little we punish rape. But that's a separate system. We both agree with that. That's a separate argument. So back to what I'm saying, right? Is that
Yep.
what if a woman continues to do crack to the point that she has a miscarriage? Is that okay?
No.
Why not? Because your whole argument before was, well, she's gonna have the kid and it's gonna, probably hurt him or her. But if it doesn't and she has a miscarriage and it dies, what's the problem with that then?
You mean like legally should be legal? No, I think it should be a standardized procedure. That should be like the option.
Okay, so what would you do to a girl
for
that
that.
shoves a coat hanger up her vagina then? You just said it should be a standardized procedure. That's not standardized.
Yeah, does that even work? Actually, I thought that was like
It does work actually. It's very
Really?
dangerous, but it's
You try
yep.
it? Not joking.
Yeah,
Joking,
yeah.
not joking. Yeah, I mean, in the case where you don't get that would be a little bit different. I'm actually thinking. I haven't thought about the self-administered abortion. I'm not like an abortion debate, bro. This is just something that I like have a certain opinion. I'm not like I don't have all the fucking talking points down, but
Well, I don't want you to have
think,
talking points. I want you to just honestly answer me. If you're doing
No, I
talking
know,
points,
I'm
you're just trying to win the
thinking about it.
argument.
No, I know. I'm thinking. I'm wondering. In that case, would you necessarily arrest her?
Well, I'm just
No,
asking because you said it should
and
be a standardized
I
procedure.
said, yeah. So I said, yeah. I think that should be like the way it's done. I think that people should get access to that. I'll say no for the coat hanger thing. No, that shouldn't be illegal. But I would also say for like the crack thing, I just said that I'd be okay with making drug use during pregnancy like blanket illegal.
I just don't know why, based off the logic here. It's her body, it's her choice. It's not.
No, that's not the. Okay, I'm not like one of the pro-choice like fucking hardliners. This is just an opinion I kind of naturally came to. I'm not like they have universal.
Do you think there should
autonomy
be
to their
any
body.
taxpayer
No,
funded? Do you think there should be any taxpayer funding to abortion clinics?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Why? You have one argument, which I don't agree, but I
Well,
don't think we're
I
getting. One
agree.
second, let me just finish this. We both aren't going to get anywhere. I at least got you to think, so fair enough. But we're not going to fully, obviously, change our opinions. But there's a difference between, well, I just don't think the government should force her into this position, versus I think the society, including me, you, and everyone, should put payment into their abortion.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't be like we literally pay for the clinics. I think private clinics are fine. I just think that I would be in favor of like universal single payer healthcare in that case. Then it would be covered by them. I
But
think.
I'm asking you,
it-
why should I pay partially with everyone else into someone's abortion?
Why should you? I mean, you pay into things all the time you don't agree with. You live in you're signing a contract. You live in a country. That's what you do in a country. You pay
That's a
taxes. You don't have to agree with all the
that's a
taxes.
disingenuous answer, because we're talking about
The answer's deal with it. That's my answer.
That's not
Deal
an
with it.
answer. I'm asking you why. We're talking about our opinions here. We're not talking about what actually happens,
Oh, fair.
obviously. So the reason I asked this question is because I find it funny that you find pregnancy to be forced on by the government. They're forcing her into this position, but we're also okay with the government forcing themselves into our wallets to pay for said abortion. I just find that a little hypocritical.
It's not hypocritical at all. I just told you, you pay taxes into. You don't just pay directly to abortion. You pay taxes, of course, into the federal government or state government, whatever you want to call it.
That doesn't answer the question on why you think this should be part of taxes.
An answer.
Okay.
I'm saying, and you pay for this, and then the government chooses to allocate it however they want. And I'm saying that abortion should be classified as healthcare, and I think that healthcare.
Once again, you're not answering my question. I'm
I'm
asking you why you think we should pay into abortion, not what the government
I
does or
think
doesn't do.
basically-
We found out that the
just
government was
answered.
paying for condoms in other countries, but I'm not asking you
No.
about that. I'm asking you, why do you think, for your opinion,
I
based
told
off of
you,
yours,
it should be classified as healthcare, and I think that people should pay into healthcare.
that's
with their
not
taxes.
answering my question.
That is literally a direct
It's
answer.
not.
What else do you want? What do you want me to answer as? What would
Okay,
like an
do you
example
think
answer?
taxpayer money should pay for children's hormones who want to transition from a boy to a girl?
Yep.
Okay,
Well, wait,
why?
at childhood, no, transitionary hormones as a kid, like
Is
I
that
wouldn't
not
say so.
healthcare? It's
Puberty
medicine.
blocker. Well, yeah, but that's proven to reduce depression, suicide, anxiety rates. Over the
So
long
it's
term
healthcare, is it
consistently. So-
not?
Yes, it's healthcare. Yes.
Okay, so based off your logic, we
should.
should pay for
Yes.
the taxpayer
Yes.
money should be paid for that. Okay, so you do
Yep.
agree with that.
Yes.
Okay, so where does you draw the line on healthcare that's necessary and healthcare
Yeah.
that is desired?
Yeah, so I would say that doctors will, like the medical associations, psychological associations, they say that we have these treatments that are really good, and then those will be classified under.
And what is
healthcare.
that? How does that
Government
work?
pays
Is it a panel and 51% or more?
51% or more? I don't fucking know how
Did
those
you-
panels work. I'm just saying generally, this is my idea of how things work. If you want, I'm not designing the whole system. I'm just saying generally, I think that experts should decide which treatments are the good ones we should keep.
Yeah,
in
I'm
each
just
country.
wondering, what if an expert says, no, I don't think this works? There's some experts that have come out, and there's whole reports that abortion is actually increased anxiety and depression. What if that expert says that? Are you going to listen to that
Abortion
expert? Or are you,
or
one second,
HRT?
are you going to listen to that expert, or are you going to listen to the one that says the opposite?
Abortion or HRT? That's what I was asking you.
Abortion.
Well, abortion is not about like that's not the goal of it. The goal is to let someone do a procedure they want. I would say with the HRT thing, the depression, anxiety, and suicide rates are the important factor there. So when you have a bunch of doctors come together and consistently say that this leads to less dead children, less dead adults, we're probably going to give those treatments to people, and I think it makes
Isn't the
sense. to
suicide
subsidize
rate
that.
of the trans community, even those on HRT, about 41%?
Yeah, but it goes down when they give them HRT. They kill themselves way more often than people off of it,
Okay.
and on it. But they kill
have
themselves
we
way less on it.
have we tried any other thing instead of just
Yes,
immediately
we
going
tried
straight into
conversion therapy.
desire?
We try conversion therapy and it increased suicide rates. It increases anxiety and depression rates. We try
You
to
said
let them show on
conversion
their own.
rates made it higher than 41% suicide?
Conversion therapy increases depression, anxiety, suicide rates. Yes,
I'm
that is a
asking
fact.
you, there's a study out there that says conversion therapy has led to a higher than 41% suicide rate.
higher than I don't know what the percentage was.
Well, that would be what you're saying because that would be higher because 41% is the baseline. Even those on HRT, by the way, but sure.
The baseline for what's
For you
the
to say
dose
it
sample?
increases, it would have to be higher than 41%. It's just basic logic here.
Are you claiming
see
that?
here.
I'm sorry. Are you claiming that's actually the suicide rate's 41%? That's not true.
As conversion therapy
That is not true, I'm sorry.
led to. You just agreed to that earlier.
Wait, I didn't agree to that. That's actually not
Did.
true at all. If I agree to that, I didn't mean that's not true.
Has conversion therapy led to an increase in suicide of trans kids? That's not what I said. I said trans.
It's the same thing for gay people. It's conversion therapy doesn't work. It's bad.
It says 35%. What is the suicide rate for trans kids as a baseline? $40 to 46%.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the conversion therapy numbers on again?
30. Wait, where'd it go? Hold on. 35%.
What are these numbers? 35% in what population?
Well, let me look. It's from the Trevor Project. Let me try to find its demographics here. I'm just
You
reading
could have
it
just asked,
quickly.
does conversion therapy increase suicide rates? That would be the easiest.
That is what I asked it. Let me ask you, the healthcare, to go back to like the argument of taxpayer money, the healthcare being paid for by the taxpayer. I guess my overall question to you is what is the argument here?
Yeah. Real quick. So at least the AI says that it does increase suicide rates. That's just baseline. I don't know what you're
I don't care what AI says. So
But
I'm looking at the
I'm not
Trevor
doing the
Project,
research
but-
now. But real quick, what was your question about what's the argument for subsidizing healthcare?
I just, again, one argument is just abortion, and we'll probably end it here, but one argument of abortion that you believe the government's forcing people, even though obviously you and I disagree 100%, but you believe the government's forcing them, but there's a different argument by saying Nick Matau and Matt and Danielle and all these people in here have to pay for said abortion.
Yeah. What's the issue? I'm saying classify as healthcare. And
Have
I
you
think
read the
that
study? Have you read the study that babies in the womb, when they are aborted, they actually actively avoid the hook that they first put in to break its neck, and they kind of swirl it up and suck it out? Did you know that they actually have determined that they do feel pain? What did you say?
Yeah, this is complete bullshit. This is not how. I don't think you know how they're showing.
What do you mean what do you mean it's bullshit? What are you talking about?
Yeah, when you say feel pain, there's a difference between consciously experiencing pain and just responding to stimulus like a plant does. There's a difference between these things.
Well,
I'm
first
just
off,
telling
I
you for
didn't
a
even
fact.
get to that yet. You started laughing when I specifically said that they're avoiding. What do you mean? How is this? How is exactly in the world is
response
this?
to a stimulus, a Venus flytrap responds to stimulus. It doesn't have a brain. It's not conscious. It doesn't mean that it has any sort of
But these
consciousness,
do
feels
have a
anything at all.
brain, and we have determined that they do feel pain.
No. So at what week? At what week do they actually experience pain?
I'll look
consciously?
that up. But let me ask you a question: are you okay with abortion after that week? Because if you are, then the question is
after what week?
irrelevant. Let's say
After
I find
what
out
week?
the week, right? Let's say it's week 5, week 10, week 15, whatever the answer ends up being. Are you okay with abortion after that week?
Morally, no, but I don't think it should be illegal. I don't think government should come in and arrest people for that. That's not the
Okay,
point.
so then
but,
the
I would say
question
I don't like it,
question
no.
is irrelevant anyways. Then if you're not willing to say,
No,
okay,
it's
that's where we should
relevant.
stop it.
It is relevant for more. I'm not like a terrible person. I don't think that people should be getting abortions at 32 weeks. I think that that's horrible. But it's not a question. That's a question of morality, not legality. So I think like if I were,
Do you
let's
think
just
we
say-
should have? Do you think it should be legal after the point of when a baby can actually, based off the medical equipment in contemporary times, can actually survive outside the womb?
can survive outside the womb?
Yeah. Because the reason I asked, let me give you the reason I'm asking. Because the reason I'm asking right now is you're saying, well, it's because you're forcing her to be a quote unquote incubator. I think that's a little sad to put it that way, but fine, fair enough. But if you're getting to a point, right, based off of medical technology, okay, in contemporary times, if you get to a point where she no longer has to be a quote unquote incubator, then based off of your original logic of why abortion should be legal, that no longer is a factor. So would you make it illegal after the point of when she no longer has to be a quote unquote incubator?
I don't know if I'd codify or not. It would be more up to the doctors, and if the doctors would say we could safely do this procedure,
Sure, you can say the
I think they
doctors.
should- yes,
Yeah, the doctors
100%
make
they
the
should do
point.
it, yes,
They should make it
100%.
illegal. after that point?
I don't know if you codify like a federal law for it or not. Like it would be more like you would let the medical boards like standardize the procedures. Like you don't make every
Yes,
bad
let's say the medical
procedure
boards come
illegal.
together and they say, based off the contemporary medical technology, 21 weeks and after is when a baby can survive outside of the womb. Would you make it illegal after that?
No, well, wait, again, if you can't remove babies at 21 weeks or after, that's not
Actually,
usually
the youngest surviving baby was 21
Yeah, I know it's
weeks.
21. I know, but that's like an edge case. Normally, it's not possible. And C-sections
Doesn't matter
are not
what it
very
is. I'm
safe.
saying based on, fine, call it 22 weeks,
Yeah.
call it 24 weeks, just to give a little bit of a buffer there. Would you make it illegal after that? You're being very pedantic with the number
No,
right now.
I'm just saying. I already told you. I would not make it illegal unless you had like a.
Okay, so then your
I think
original
our argument
argument
real
doesn't
quick.
actually matter then.
Real quick, I'm just saying, if there was like a way to safely remove the baby and have it survive, I would totally be in
Yes.
favor of that. I wouldn't even be like super opposed to making a law about that. That wouldn't be. I would prefer doctors
I'm saying
just regulate
yes.
that
I'm
themselves.
saying yes. There's a safe way to do
yeah.
it. Would you make it illegal after that? Because then, if you say no, then your original argument had no bearing whatsoever. You just made it. You just made the argument for no
Yeah.
reason.
I don't know what argument you're talking about, but
The
real
argument
quick,
that
I
you
would
said
say-
you're forcing her to be an incubator, she's at a point where
Yeah.
no longer that is a necessity. Would you make it illegal after that? Because now your original point has now gone out the window. So would you make it illegal after that point?
I'd be okay with making it illegal. I'd also be okay with just letting the doctors do that, but I mean, I'd be okay with making it illegal.
Okay,
That
so it
wouldn't be,
becomes
like,
legal. And then
radical.
as medical technology gets better, would you move it back? Would you be okay with moving it back? Let's say medical technology gets so good in 50 years that they can do it at 18 weeks. Would you move it?
Again, I'd be okay with it. And again, I prefer to like decentralize stuff from the federal government. Like I think the doctors can decide this. I think states can decide their own shit a lot of the time. But okay, if you really wanted to make a law,
Doctors
I'd be
like Dr.
fine
Fauci,
compromising.
you mean? Who was more obsessed with
I mean,
meeting
Dr. Fauci
Kardashians
was
than...
a
Yeah.
federal employee, but yeah. I
Is
mean,
that-
I just
what, is he
think-
not a doctor now because he's a federal employee? What does that
He's a
mean?
doctor. Well, I'm just saying he's part of the federal government. I'm saying that like more boards of independent doctors.
You're saying
is what I'm
his
speaking
you're saying his political beliefs and his piece of shitness didn't happen until he
No,
became a Fed?
not
Is that what you're
political
saying?
beliefs. No, not political beliefs.
So
I'm
if he
talking
was on a
about, like,
medical
the
board
power
before he
regulate.
became a Fed, his political ideology would still factor his decisions,
I'm
yes?
not talking about ideology. I'm talking about where you're positioned. If you're a government employee versus an independent board, that's the
Right.
different
Yeah.
part. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Look, if you wanted to make it illegal, I wouldn't like go nuts. I guess again, I prefer it to be regulated by like just doctors on boards and stuff. Let the doctors decide what's best. But again, if you really wanted to make a law, I compromise, and politics is all about compromise. Okay. Because I think it's going to do very little harm.
Yeah,
to
so let's
make it illegal
compromise
if it's
the most
possible.
innocent of our entire society. Let's compromise on it. We'll kill
Okay,
half of them.
message, baby.
Well, you're gonna have to compromise eventually, right? Like on everything, even if you feel really strongly about
Let's
it.
compromise on killing
this is how
little
politics works, dude.
babies.
I mean, this is just idealism. There's no pragmatic bone in your body. It's just not as
Right.
All right, whatever.
Yeah, not even a little bit. Okay.
All right,
Yep.
whatever. I'll let you go to the next person.
Peace.
See ya.
My God, is this a bracha?
Hello.
Wow.
Can I just make
Babush.
one comment? Hi, Bobby.
Yeah.
Is there yeah, so this abortion thing, I think the reality is actually darker and uglier than the standard debate tacks to, which is the reality is that there are some babies whose parents want to kill them.
Right.
Right. That's a reality. And like, I would like to think that the government could prevent that from happening, but the federal government has notoriously been very bad at that. And we already have federal law that makes it such that federal funds cannot be used to pay for abortions. And they do all
Right.
this, obviously, as you know, like accounting to make it work anyway. But I think that like we really want there to be a political solution. But then you just look at the reality and it's like, what can you do? Like some parents want to kill their children.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what evolution can account for that and these individuals to their gods.
Yeah, I think I'd feel a little bit better about it if they just said straight out, like, yeah, I'm killing my kid and I just want to. I mean, I wouldn't literally feel good about it because that's a real fucked up thing to say.
it's
I'm just
horrific.
saying at least you're being honest instead of playing. Now, the last guy wasn't the worst because he did say, yeah, it's killing a baby or
Can I
whatever you
just
want to
say
call
though,
it.
look
But
at this reunion that's happening right here, and this
yeah,
guy
but
was like one
some
of-
pro-abortion people tried really hard to dehumanize the other side.
What you doing, Hammer?
Anyways,
Hammer,
okay.
how you feeling? You look like you're in heaven.
I'm in my jacuzzi, which is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, just like I do, it's 100 degrees outside right now.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's insane the heat this week, dude.
Not
Yeah,
where
it's
I am.
What do you mean?
I'm in Carlsbad.
Oh, no, not where you are at all. You're lucky.
I haven't been outside, Nick. Don't say wow like that. It's been so hot. I haven't been outside in like
never gets hot in
months.
Carlsbad.
It's in Vegas. It's so hot. It doesn't.
No,
cool
but it
off
never
at
gets
night.
hot in Carlsbad. Carlsbad's always nice.
No,
always.
it's gorgeous. It's like 75.
Yeah,
Perfect.
never gets hot. It's nice. Carlsbad's even nicer than San Diego, weather-wise. It's not as humid.
I mean, maybe. All right.
Listen, I love San Diego. San Diego gets a little humid. Carlsbad doesn't get that humidity for some reason.
It's fair. It's fair. Vicky, what's up?
We ate in Carlsbad, did we not, Nick?
I
At that
can't
Italian restaurant with Sharon.
remember. I doubt it.
Yes, we did. We ate at that amazing Italian restaurant in Carlsbad on State Street with Sharon before you shoved off.
Oh wow, I forgot that she even existed.
Before you shoved off on your really long deployment. Your last long
We
deployment.
went that far down south?
Yeah. Yeah, because you were in San Diego. You were about to shove
Uh,
off
I don't
on your
remember.
last long
And I went
deployment.
I went that far north then? I don't know. That sounds a
Yeah.
little weird. Okay,
No,
so
you
anyways,
didn't.
Vicky, what's up? What's on your mind? 1, 2, 3, hello. All right.
Brooke, I'm going to send you the name of this restaurant. You got to go. Let me find it. It's called, we got to figure it out. Hold on.
Thank
We
you.
have a
Please
very
do.
nice, you guys, a very nice viewer that just bought a subscription box. So in the corner, in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, somebody can win a subscription. So thank you. That's really nice.
S, hello, what's up?
Not much. I was just listening and speaking with a gentleman in the comments. I don't want to chap on too long, but I am interested in finding out what the male responsibility in this whole abortion women drama is.
If a man makes a baby, he should legally be made to pay and take care
Yeah,
of
I'm
it.
not sure. What is your question? Are you talking about after the baby's born? What are you asking here?
No, my question was clear. What is the man's responsibility to the baby? So the baby, I was listening to
Still just as unclear as the first one. Are you saying after it's born or before or during the
Well-
pregnancy? What do you mean?
Are you
Well,
saying men are equally responsible for unwanted pregnancies, and what should we attribute to them?
No. So, baby, the term baby was thrown around and used for fetus. So, if it is a baby upon inception, what is the responsibility for the male? And there was a whole
Not a
lot of-
baby upon conception. It's not a baby at that point.
And also in most states in the United States, his responsibility is to ensure that the mother's medical needs are provided for. She might need support during her pregnancy. Financial support is available if requested in every state that I know of. So we pretty early on hold men responsible, which seems kind of odd given that women have the absolute ability to prevent pregnancy and a man can't actually absolutely prevent it in the way the woman can. So I don't think men should have comparable responsibility. They're not making a comparable choice. They don't have a
How do you mean they're
comparable
not
role
making a
at that
comparable
stage.
choice?
And in the creation of humans, men are basically insignificant until that child is, a year and a half or whatever.
No. So, I'm going to go back to biology 101. When a man ejaculates inside a woman, he is doing a deliberate act. When a man ejaculates outside of a woman, there is no risk of pregnancy.
Right,
there
that's
is a
true.
will-
But given that the
there
woman
is-
is a
I'm not done.
consenting partner,
There
presumably,
is a will,
and she
no,
has
No,
an absolute
that's
yes or no.
not
He has a conditional yes
willfully.
or no.
She does
Well,
not willfully know if he's ejaculated in her or not.
well, that's sort of the end game that's sort of the assumed end game for unless you're a Muslim who takes a captive on the field and you pull out to avoid
Congrats, Caleb.
pissing off
I'm
Allah.
sorry.
It's the
No, I'm
assumed
sorry.
final stage of the
I'm a-
intercourse process. But let me
No,
tell you
I'm
where
a
I'm coming
Christian
from.
woman.
Let me
I
tell you
had
where
a
I'm coming
husband.
You
from,
gotta
so I
let
can
other
really.
people finish before you respond, okay?
Let me tell you
But
where I'm coming
I'm
from,
trying
so
to
I can
respond to
really.
a question I was originally at.
Okay, go ahead, Amber.
Yeah, let me tell you where I'm coming from because I think this will really set you off and make for an exciting discussion. I'm a father of 3 daughters, and my wife and I make it very clear to our daughters: you getting pregnant is 100% your responsibility. Unless you are forced upon, you have total control over your ability to get pregnant or not get pregnant, starting with the most fail-safe way of doing it, which is don't have sex. Now, if you're going to have sex and you know that the consequences of that could lead to your pregnancy, where you will bear the burden, most of the burden for raising the child, you better damn well make sure your sex is protected. And if you need to double up, take the pill and slap on a bag, you do that. Period. It's not fair. Life is not fair. It's too bad for you that you look at the way that life needs to be fair, but it's not. Women are responsible for their own body. And if you don't want to get pregnant, take
Thank
the
you.
necessary steps to not get pregnant. It's not hard. Keep your fucking legs crossed. That's all you
There's
got to
an
do.
even more
Wow.
positive way to look at it, which is that
Wow.
women create life. We're the only ones who can. We have all of the power, so we have all of the responsibility. And nature is really fair in that way.
No, nature's not fair in that way.
Life's
Sorry,
not
if
fair.
you've
Too bad
ever
for you.
watched,
Life's not fair. Too bad.
What are you gonna
Okay,
say,
no.
yes?
well, I'm trying to speak, but you're letting your
S, if you cry one more time, I'm just gonna drop you. Just get on with it.
oh fuck off, you fucking cunt.
Well,
You're
there
a
it
fucking
is.
cunt.
I don't think you need to
Yes.
worry
You were
about getting.
so
I don't think you need to
sensitive
worry about
3
getting
seconds
pregnant with that
ago.
filthy mouth of yours.
You were
No,
Thinking what's
I've
coming
been
after
before
you.
and
3
I've had
seconds
my
ago,
kids.
S.
And
Go
thankfully,
hang out with your cats. Go hang out with your 14 cats.
Does S stand for sensitive? I don't understand. Jesus
You
Christ.
literally were just complaining, and now you're
I
cursing
don't
people
have
out.
cats. I've had children.
S,
I'm
just get on with
sorry.
the dude. Are you gonna say your point or not?
Do you want to have this talk, or do you want to like go back
Am
and
I
forth
going to
with
be
ad
allowed
hominem?
to answer a question
Ah,
that I was
Jesus, fuck
asked?
off, dude. I don't care. Jesus Christ. Everyone, just so you guys know, I'm not your fucking therapist, okay? I said, hey, your turn. What did you want to say? If you go straight to complaining, I don't care. This isn't a left-wing... This is not a left-wing live, okay? I let left-wing people up here, but keep your fucking emotions in the comment section, okay? You guys can be as emotional as you want in the comment section. I don't even read them half the
Oh,
time.
there she goes. She said "fuck off" in the comment section. That's
I
where
don't
that
care.
belongs.
It's
Good job.
fine.
Good
Yes,
job.
yes, yes.
No, I'm
Keep
saying
it in
good.
keep it in the comment section. You guys come up here with your bullshit ass. I'm emotional. I'm so much of a victim. Fuck off, dude. You're not a fucking victim, and that goes for everyone on the panel. All right, Turtle, what's
We're
up?
way
Nick.
past microaggressions in this live. We're just at straight aggression. No micro, just aggression.
I'll do my best to do neither. First time, long time. Good to see you, Hammer and Bracha. I have a claim. My claim is that, Mr. Nick, you made an error when calling Cavicular an anti-Semite for partying along with that infamous song.
Wait, when did I call him an anti-Semite? I said I don't know who the guy is. I said Screaming Hail Schmittler for TikTok live purposes. You're probably one, but I have no idea who that guy is. I didn't even know he existed until that bus ride, honestly. And even then, I forgot about him until the Israel stuff came up. I don't generally use
What?
the word anti-Semite, not because I don't think anyone is. I just don't particularly care to go that route anyways.
It doesn't seem like
Well,
something you would label someone
Right.
just like that. It just seems weird.
Yeah,
well,
listen, I might have said it, but it doesn't sound like me. But anyways, keep going. Go ahead.
well, no. I mean, I thought you said it to the point where I was like, hey, I'm kind of, that's why it's my claim.
Okay, go
I
ahead,
don't
go
have the recording in front of me. Well, that was just my claim. If you disagree, then I don't have I don't have anything to
Oh,
add
I'm just gonna be
further
real.
onto
I
that
just don't
point.
know who the guy is. I don't know if he was coming from a place of like. Again, I didn't even know he existed before that bus ride where they were screaming that song, right? But I don't know if he was just singing along because he thought it was funny. I don't know if he sang along because he really admires Schmittler. I literally don't know. I actually forgot about him again until you brought him up. But what was going to be your claim anyways? You don't think he's an anti-Semite?
Well, actually, I would agree with you. I don't know if he is or if he's not, but my claim was that it's a mistake to label him as one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I don't really care about Clavicular. Like, if anything happened to him tomorrow, like, I wouldn't care, honestly.
Right. Well, yeah, I don't know much about him either, or care that much. But I do watch your show, and I felt that it kind of shoehorned you into that knee-jerk narrative of everyone calling everyone Yazis. Or
I mean,
whatever.
do you think somebody praising the head Nazi in such a public way, and I know this isn't particularly fair in the sense, like a guy on Twitter saying it versus a guy who has such a reach, but knowing that the video is going to go out there, and I assume these people on that bus know how much of a reach they have, and that their words don't fall in vacuums, and so therefore with that assumption, I'm going to then take it one step further and say they know, at least to a little extent, at least a little bit, that their influence is going to persuade people one way or the other, or at least show their own character. So with all that said, sorry for the rant, do you think somebody who does scream Heil Schmittler is at least has some kind of subconscious anti-Semitism?
My answer to that is not necessarily, because I think someone even mentioned this on that live. They said, "Well, I know a bunch of 16-year-old Jewish kids at Crown Heights who sing along to that song,"
Right.
And yeah, and I think because of that, it doesn't necessarily.
Do
I'm
you?
not even sure that they're
I'm
conscious
actually
about it.
asking this. Do you know him pretty well? Like, do you know more than just like little basic things about the guy?
No, I know nothing about him.
So then how do you know it's a mistake? Like, if you knew those Jewish kids in Crown Heights, you might be able to say, yeah, they just think it's a song that's catchy, or they think it's hard, or they're trolls, they think it's funny, because you know those people. Maybe not you literally, I'm just saying people in those that were telling you about the story of those Jewish kids. So that's why I asked you, if you know Clavicular, then you can say, hey, Nick, he's actually not really, because I watch his episodes every week or whatever. But if you don't know him, then how do you know how do you know the context of how he was saying it?
Well, my claim wasn't that he is not one. My claim is that it's an error to call him one.
No, okay, that's fair. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah, no, I don't know who he is or isn't, to be honest with you.
Who, Clavicular, you guys are talking about that? If he's an
Yeah.
anti-Semite? Yeah,
Also,
Bracha said in the comments, and I agree with her, it doesn't come off anti-Semitic, just very young and like clueless kind of, and I wouldn't call him specifically
I
anti-Semitic.
gotta be honest, I've talked more about Clavicular in the past like month than I've ever wanted to.
Well, I only knew about him because he was hanging out with the rest of the anti-Semites. Like, those people are definitely anti-Semitic. There's no doubt about it.
Well, I think we agree on this, and I think I did okay then for my first challenge. I would love to come up with more that I can debate you on, because
Can you make them more interesting than Clavicular?
Well, yes, I will. I'm gonna have to come up with one where I can, because I would love to. I would love to take this on another try. I was listening to your live yesterday, and it was the young lady, the survivor, who said that her father had done something to her, and that she called it a misdemeanor, and you looked it up online. And this is actually a sector that I'm quite familiar in, and it's kind of, it's interesting, because everybody has a side about abortion in the United States, but there's this big like underlining problem in the US that no one talks about, and no one really puts any attention on, and that is because it's TikTok, I just want to use my words carefully, but the rampant essay that does go on, and the judiciary that protects them.
Right, but I answered that already. Just so I don't know if you heard me. I don't know when you got in the conversation or not. Yeah, I agree with that 100%, and we need to have an overhaul in that system to significantly push.
You want castration. And there are certain states that do, like Louisiana recently, they will offer that, but a lot of it, even when they say
It's
that,
chemical. It's chemical castration.
It's chemical, right? And even then, it's the district attorneys, no matter how leaning they are. Like Utah, the state of Utah, you would think, wow, they're probably really tough on that kind of crime. They will prosecute almost all forms of SA, unless it's penetration, as a misdemeanor. They consider it nonviolent crimes.
Right.
And they put on the most lenient sentences. It is the strangest thing. And then, do you know that nationally they use the same system called a static 9/9 risk assessment? Almost all 50 states in America use the same assessment that rates the risk of an S offender, and it is geared to rate them extremely low risk,
Yeah.
so that they can
Where
let them
do-
out of prison.
I'm curious about where your interest in this came from and why you've studied this so closely.
It's just my own little genre that I'm interested in. The system's broken, and people don't talk about it.
What I see though, what I really like is I see these community-led men in communities saying not in our community and going around and finding and publicly shaming these guys and baiting them into grocery stores and putting them on camera. And so I think honestly, if the government won't enforce, then you use lawful, orderly means to draw attention to the issue. And I think that we're seeing a big movement.
Leopold.
Anyways, I think we agree. So
Yeah, let's
That's-
move on to
Yeah.
a different topic now.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
I'll hop off and I'll come up with something better next time.
What
Thank
a
you.
downer, Turtle. What a downer.
Two
Go
duds
enjoy your
in a
hot
row.
tub, man.
What a downer.
Okay,
Turtle's just a buzzkill, Turtle.
I just
Sorry, bro.
I just realized that S person is still crying in the comment section. Holy shit.
Oh, the woman?
That liberal with the liberal haircut, the fat one with the liberal, like, you know, the short hair, you know?
Well, that's what
It
happens
doesn't
when
even have cats.
that's what happens when you're angry because someone hasn't ejaculated inside of you for a long
The
time.
woman?
Well, she's a liberal. I don't know she's a woman. I didn't ask her pronouns.
Well, she's hard up. She needs a good run
All
around the
right.
block.
Anyways, Turtle, thank you so much. Arch, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going, Nick?
Yeah, good. Can't complain.
I just wanted to come on and kind of, I don't know if because
Real quick,
Trump
what's
isn't
up
as.
with-
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, I'm sorry. It was my fault.
I was just saying, I don't see Trump, like anything about Trump on your like thing, but I do have like an objection.
What?
My bad. The radio just went off.
You're good.
Basically, I just want to talk about his coins that he was in because I voted for Trump, but he made 2 coins, him and his wife. And to me, it's like, what are they doing? Like, they're taking advantage of these coin rug pulls, like freaking Haktua girl. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. What do you think about that?
I think it's disgraceful. I don't
Okay,
want.
yeah,
I don't want my
'cause I haven't-
president. I don't want my president getting involved in stupid shit like that. He should be running the country.
Yeah, that's kind of just my take on it. Like, I brought this up yesterday on a panel with somebody, and it was funny because they were like, "Oh, what's your objections with Trump?" And I said that, and they were like, "Well, that's not good enough. You should hate Israel. You should." Da, da, da. And I was just like, "Whoa!" And they started telling me to like
Yeah,
pay
don't
myself.
get me wrong. Like, is it something that I'm like thinking it's just the god awful evil thing and I hate him? No, but if you're just isolating that and asking me what I think about it, I got to be consistent. If Biden was doing something like that, I would find it to be disgraceful. So I got to be consistent and say, yeah, I don't think Trump should be doing that. Is it the worst thing that a president could possibly do? Probably not. But should he be doing it? No.
It's like on par with the insider trading with Nancy Pelosi, and they were all talking about, "Oh yeah, like we're gonna."
No,
we're
it's
gonna.
Nah, I
definitely
wouldn't-
not on.
yeah.
It's definitely not on par with that.
$500
That's
million.
not the
It's-
same.
Yeah, but it's not on same.
Yeah,
He wasn't using any inside information.
It
that the
wasn't
public-
fraudulent.
right.
Yeah,
It should be
Insider trading
fraudulent.
is against the law.
Yeah,
Just
but there's
because
a
people are stupid doesn't mean it's fraudulent.
right. Yeah, I wouldn't.
I don't know.
I
I
wouldn't
see
call
those
it.
as
I
similar.
wouldn't know. Using insider trading, right? You are doing something that is illegal for sure, and it's fraudulent. And you could say, "Oh, this should be," but it's not. Okay, so I wouldn't put it on the same level. Maybe one day it will be on the same level, in which case we can. But I wouldn't do that quite yet. I wouldn't put it that far.
I wouldn't even put insider trading on the same level as what Nancy
she's doing?
Pelosi did. No, because insider trading could be Martha Stewart on a plane with someone who knows more than she does, giving her a secret. Nancy Pelosi has the power of the purse. She can direct money and legislation to industries, to companies. It's a total, and she has access to government reports which affect the economy in a way that other things might not. So What she's doing is even worse than insider trading. Insider trading is
to be
whatever.
fair, Trump was going on, oh, Dell computers are the best computers, and then their stock goes up. Like he's doing stuff like that as well. But yeah,
Well, if
I
you
don't know. I
wanted
just
to,
wanted
if you
to hear
wanted
your
to
take on that.
critique the government buying or assuming a stake in private industry, the 10% stake that they're taking, that I would join you 100%. That's fascism right there.
Yeah,
That's just
corporatism,
fascism.
basically.
All right.
Intel and Japanese and American Steel, and that's terrible policy. Horrible. That would be a much better
well,
critique.
thank you.
A
I'm
boring
gonna head off.
conversation, but a good critique.
I'm at work.
Thank you. Have a good one.
But thank you. Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Jaden is not there. He is. Jaden, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Sure can.
Hey, I just had a quick question. Because I agree with you on a lot of things like about Islam and stuff like that. But I don't really agree with you on I think you're like a very respectable guy, but I don't agree with you on like stuff on the lobbying from the Israel lobby.
How old are you, real
and I
quick?
I'm 18.
Okay. Okay, what about Israel's lobbying? Wait, are you talking about literally Israel's lobbying, or you just mean like Jewish groups or pro-Israel groups?
Like AIPAC.
Okay, so not really Israel, but I got it. Those that are pro-Israel. Okay, what about AIPAC? What
Well, I
about,
was just
first off,
wondering-
what did I say that you disagree with?
Well, it was in that that Jubilee video, and it was you and I believe one of the other individuals.
Just tell me what I said.
Okay.
I don't remember that, dude.
Well, it was you and that lady
I don't think there was a girl on their side.
who was on your team.
Oh,
your
on my
side,
team.
your
You're
side.
breaking in and out a little bit, Jaden. Oh.
Hello?
Can you hear
Jaden?
me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hello?
Bad service. You have red bars.
You got like Wi-Fi or something? AIPAC is shutting him down, dude. All right, Jaden, I'm giving you 5 seconds to come back, or I'm moving on.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Jaden, find better internet and come back.
Kat, what's up? What's on your mind?
Hi, this is my first time talking to you and my first time realizing how TikTok Live works. So bear with me. I will join in the future, but I want to ask you, like, is there a subject? How does it work? I don't want to be like.
Are you pro-Palestinian?
She's Israeli from the accent.
I know. That's the joke, you guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you heard my accent. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm sorry.
generally we have, and don't get me wrong, people are not good at it, but generally I like to have opposition up. But
I know.
yeah, so when you ask me how do the rules work, generally it's people that disagree, so they come here to debate it.
And generally also take my age into account. I'm 30 something. So like, how does this work?
So am I. I'm 30 something.
I'm not understanding what your
But I'm not like 14, so.
I'm not understanding what your question is. How does this work?
This is a debate. Like this specific panel is like to debate. So he has people that are opposed to his prompt up here come up and tell him why they disagree. So that's how it works.
30 years old. You guys are old, man. Damn.
I was like, what?
You guys are.
Okay, so Kat, I'm gonna go ahead and assume you don't disagree with my prompts. So I don't really think that I don't really know where we can go from here. You know what I mean? Hello? 1, 2, 3. Okay. American Max, go ahead.
What's going on?
Can't complain.
Do you think there's any hope? Right, this is as a Democrat, kind of just wanting your opinion. Do you think there's any hope for the Democratic Party, or do you think we're just toast?
I mean, in the sense that literally anything's possible, I guess, but no, I wouldn't. I
You
wouldn't
guys
hold
have
my
to make
breath.
so many so many serious changes.
Well, it's just you guys aren't even going in the right direction. It's not even like you're paused and we're hoping you'll switch. Like you're going in the wrong direction. So I'm not
don't
gonna
listen.
hold. I'm not gonna hold. I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Yeah, I feel like this app is just like kind of really giving me perspective. You know, I think like last year, I just like there were a lot of things I was mad about that Trump was doing, but just this war with Iran has really just kind of given me perspective. Just seeing that like people have it just feels like the Democrats are kind of in this like mutually exclusive world now, where anyone who's an enemy of Trump is now a good guy, and that's where I lost it. Like I was always against Trump, but once I started seeing like people on the left, support Maduro and support the Ayatollah, it just kind of really spooked me out a little bit.
Okay, well, I appreciate the perspective and I hope it gets better for your party, or you could just be smart and leave it.
Right? Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
All
Not
right.
being a Democrat
You're not
doesn't
the
mean you
only
have
one,
to be.
Jules. You're not alone in this, by the way.
Doesn't mean you have to be a Republican. You could just not be a Democrat.
That's true.
Right.
All right. Well, have a good one, okay?
All right.
Is there anyone who disagrees with the prompts? A child, are you pro-Israel or pro-Palestinian?
What are you saying?
What was confusing about my question? Are you pro-Israel or pro-Palestinian?
You should take the leftism part out of your thing if you don't want to.
1 second. A child, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Are you okay?
Not again. I'm not
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What the fuck? Why do we even do TikTok anymore? Like, what is the purpose? Like, this is what. Remember Hammer before October 7th, 2023? There was a lot of idiots. They were actually smarter than some of the people have been coming up with.
Way smarter,
It
dude.
used to
Way
be,
smarter.
it used to be funner because there was actually talks to be had.
No,
They were,
dude, the
they were
people,
smart. Fuck.
the pre-October 7th people were way smarter.
Fuck yeah.
Way smarter. Not even close.
That's
Because
because
they were
they cared about.
bandwagoners. They
Yeah.
actually cared about it and had thought about it when it wasn't trendy.
Yes,
But they actually knew stuff. I mean, they weren't right about stuff, but they knew things.
Right. They would know at least who Yasser Arafat was and the
They
PLO.
knew what river and what sea it was. at
Yeah,
least.
they would
At
know the
fucking
river
very
and the
least.
sea. They would know the difference between Gaza and the it's insane, dude. But even still, there was a moment. Okay, so they were smarter before October 7th by far. It's not even close.
For sure.
And then right after October 7th into like mid 2024, just complete dumbasses. But there was a little bit of a moment where some people were like the dumbasses kind of moved on. Like they'd still say maybe free Palestine, but they didn't really care anymore. That we started to get some relatively smarter opponents, but then it just went back to like the worst it's ever been. Like
Because
it's
when October 7th happened, everybody and their fucking mom and sister thought that they had the agency to talk about it. So now like everybody's in on it. And then, yeah, she's right. The people before, they actually cared about this issue at least somewhat because they weren't waiting until it was time.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume this guy's anti-Islam, but I don't know. I'll just give it a shot. Hey,
I
Clyde.
wasn't invited to the party. I feel totally
This is
left
that
out.
Clyde. Got it.
Totally left out.
Just another one of our friends. Hey, what's up?
It makes sense now. Seeing your profile picture, it makes sense that you're you.
Someone in the comments said if I can argue the pro-Pally side. I said, of course I can. I'm a Muslim pig. Of course I can. Alhamdulillah.
Oh boy. Alhamdulillah.
What do you mean? Well,
drop me whenever you want. I'm trying to go to sleep. I like Hammer's ASMR type stuff. That's why.
No problem. You're dropped. I got you, big guy. I got you, big guy. I got you. You're not even supposed to be on the phone. It's lights out at the home. Stop it. You're gonna get in trouble. Seriously, they're gonna pull your Jello. They're gonna pull your Jello privileges if you get caught.
I
You know
got
how
us
much you
a,
like the Jello.
I got us a slot for Jello night to go get a visitor pass. We can go hang out with
what's his
Clyde,
favorite
but it's at like
flavor?
Red. They
4:30.
don't have flavors. They just have colors.
He's so old he can taste color.
Red. He just likes red.
KFC, what's up?
No, I would have to disagree with your Israel is our greatest ally.
Okay. Thank God we got at least somebody. All right. Why?
Take it easy, Nix. We'll lose him too.
Well, we've got Canada, we've got Japan, we've got European allies.
Why is Canada a better ally?
Border closer
That's
to
it?
the U.S.
So is Mexico a better ally?
Well, I wouldn't consider Mexico to be a very good ally.
But they're a border. You just that was your whole logic was border.
No, Canada's our friend, but there's
So okay,
there's-
great. Why then? Because originally you said because of the border. Now you're saying it's not because of
Trade.
that.
we get trade.
Okay.
And
Don't you
first-
think
and
that's
another
just
thing-
apparent because they are right next to us? We have better trade with Mexico than most countries in the world. So if
Well,
you're
we
going
do.
with trade, then why did you just say Mexico's not an ally?
Well, no, they are, but I'm not totally for Mexico.
Wait, so hold on. If Mexico is an ally, they have the border with us, they do a lot of trade with us. By the way, I don't agree with it. I'm just using your logic up to this point.
Right.
Wouldn't they be one of our greatest allies then?
Well, that's what people consider. Mexico
I'm not
to be
asking
a-
what people consider. I asked what you considered. I assumed you were answering based off of your considerations, not what other people
Right.
said.
No, I don't like the fact that it's cartel based
Okay.
all over the place.
How about what country do you think? What do you think is Do you agree Islamism and also just kind of mass migration from these countries, third world, Islamists, etc.? Do you consider that to be, if not our greatest threat, one of our greatest threats?
Not all people from the Islam countries are threats.
I
It's
didn't
just
say that. I
groups.
said Islamists and third world. And
No,
yes,
I don't
every
think so.
single one that's Islamist and third world absolutely is a threat.
Okay, well, I have to disagree.
Really? You would take it? Okay, which ones aren't a threat? Like which one, if you were president and they said, hey, you get to pick from a country we'll mass migrate from, which one would it be out of the third world Islamist countries?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you can say Turkey or.
That's not a
maybe-
third world Islamist country.
Okay, well, there's you've got others, but I
Like what?
disagree on that.
Like which
point.
ones?
Well, I'd like to get back to Israel.
No, why don't you just answer that question? I promise you it's related to Israel, but I first need to know your position before I can move on. I'm not just going to assume your position unless you want me to.
Well,
but-
I'm not going to clump all religions into one group.
I
as
didn't
far as-
say that. I said Islamist third worlders. That's not the same thing as all Muslims, dude. I don't think you understand my point here.
Yeah. So you're talking about Lebanon, one of them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people from Lebanon absolutely would classify under that.
Okay. Well, yeah, they do have some groups.
You
but
said not all of
not
them are a threat. Which one wouldn't be a threat?
How about Iraq?
I think they would be a threat if we mass migrated from Iraq.
Oh God, are you kidding?
Yeah,
Seriously?
I don't even know why
Yeah,
you said
me
that, dude.
Who wouldn't it? If let's just say hypothetically, okay, the United States was attacked by China, and we needed to round up our allies to fight back. Who do you think would be a more capable military ally, Israel or Canada?
Well, I didn't say, but we funded Israel to.
Okay,
to an extent.
again, getting back to my question, who do you think would be a better military ally, regardless of where it came from?
I don't agree with that, Hammer.
What do you mean? It doesn't
Regardless
matter.
of where it came from?
Because Canada has an obligation under NATO to spend 2% of their GDP on their military. They finally hit 2% in 2026. They hadn't hit that number before for decades. So is it truly a good ally that is unwilling to invest in their own defense because they know daddy down south is going to protect them in case anyone comes and knocks at the front door? Like,
Kinda
I
like
know
the
Canada's
UK,
not
like-
supportive of the Iran war, but if they were, they couldn't contribute shit to help us because their military is pathetic. So part of being a good ally
I
is
think
being
UK
able
is a
to-
better example. Canada's army's not shit.
Dude, Canada's Nick, let me tell you, bro.
UK's shit is.
They had a training exercise in the Arctic and they had to cut it short because they didn't have enough cold weather gear for this training exercise, and all of them caught hypothermia.
No,
and they had to move them and they had to save them.
I don't think they're amazing, but Canada. By the way, and the reason I'm saying this, KFC, I still don't think they're our greatest ally, but I don't think they're bad either. Canada was one of our better
Was.
allies that have helped us. Okay, so you're saying that in like the past 10 years they completely
Yeah, under Trudeau and now Carney, their military has been hollowed out the same way Germany's has, the same way the UK's has. Their infrastructure, their planes, their tanks, anything
Okay.
they have is old,
Definitely in a downward
decrepit,
spiral.
doesn't work very well. Their training is poor.
Okay,
They've gone
listen.
full
I haven't
DEI
looked
on
at
their
them in like the
military.
past 5 years, so maybe they really did take that much of a decline, but their special forces is one of the best in the world.
Okay, I'm talking about if we needed someone to fight shoulder to shoulder with us, Canada would be worthless.
Okay, fair enough.
Canada.
But what I
And
will
that
say,
is- that's an indication of a good ally.
right? Well, where I was going with it, KFC, I wouldn't have gone with Canada. You did say Japan. I think Japan is definitely one of our greatest allies, and in some lanes they're better than Israel. I love our allyship with Japan. I'm glad we're pushing more into the Southeast Asian countries and countries like Japan, and we're leaving behind countries like Western European countries. However, you know, there's some avenues that I'm not saying Israel's our greatest in every single avenue. It's not even close. I'm saying in an overall general term, and I think that I know Israel is the one country that understands, even though you don't, but they understand one of our greatest threats to the West, if not in a direct way, at least in an indirect or future potential way. They understand better than anyone one of the greatest threats to the West. And they actively, even more than us, to be honest, fight against that. Israel has done more for the war on terrorism and against terror regimes than in the past 3 years than we have done in 20 years. That is just a fact. Now, to be fair, they're in the region, they're specialized in it, and we're really far away. So, okay, maybe it's not completely fair, but still, the fact still stands. Canada has not done that. Germany has not done that. The UK has not done that. Japan, South Korea, nobody but Israel has done that. Now, if you're going with trade, then sure. Israel's not literally our greatest partner when it comes to trade. Although, for their size, I'd say they're pretty comparable. You know, because we got to remember, they're a
Location.
tiny little country.
Location, Australia is a good one.
For those that are saying in the comments, and KFC kind of started to say it, yeah, but we funded them and they did it with our money. Yeah, that's what a great ally is. You guys don't realize when you say stupid shit like, well, they did it with our money. First off, okay, we give them less than 1% of their GDP. Our budget into Israel, the MOU, is less than 1% of Israel's GDP. Even in their defense budget, it's about a quarter at times. Sometimes it's not even near that. But nonetheless, even if it was 100%, it's not, but even if it was 100%, you're proving the point. That's what we want from an ally. We don't want to send necessarily our guys or have us use our equipment when we're really far away. We want to be able to give to Canada, to the UK, to Israel. We want to see how you use it. Israel, by far, this isn't even close, by far gives us more data on our military equipment, which, by the way, we use that data to upgrade our weapons. You understand, like R&D, the reason we upgrade our weapons and have the best weapons in the world is because of data that we no longer get because we're not in that direct conflict, which is good. That's fine. But we get more from Israel than we do from all these other allies. And so we get to upgrade our stuff for effectively free. Right? Because we don't have to find that data. They give it to us. So all the people saying, well, yeah, but they're using American bombs. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's the point. That's what makes them a good ally versus other allies we give military weaponry to or funding. They take it and they put it in their welfare systems. UK, hello.
Someone's in the comments, Nina said, why does Israel send spies to America if they are our ally?
Okay, I'm not answering stupid shit like that. Anyways, KFC, go ahead.
Sorry. I know you like that question. That's why.
KFC, you still there, dude? Hey, KFC, did I
I'm
like
here.
take your entire... Oh, there you go.
Another thing I like to bring up is
Wait, did you hear anything I said, or are you just going to ignore all of it?
Saudi Arabia.
That's great. Did you hear anything I said, or
I
were you
did.
just... Okay, can
It's
you answer
possible
that?
he didn't because his internet's like.
He said he heard me. Can you answer any of that? KFC, are you there, dude?
Well, we have different opinions on Israel.
No shit. That's
I
why
know
you're
they
up
give-
here.
I know they give a lot of intelligence and this and that to the U.S.
Okay,
Right.
We can't. It's his internet. Just let him
Whatever.
go.
Yeah, thanks, KFC. You're the
Thank you.
epitome
I'll
of
tap-
you're the epitome of intelligent, dude. I love when people come up here. Hey, I disagree with you. Oh, awesome. And then like 5 seconds in, we just disagree. Yeah, isn't that the whole point? I know we disagree. That's why we're.
I have a feeling his phone was out and like he.
Yo, I
couldn't
love your
hear me.
content, bro.
Thanks, Hans. Appreciate you.
If I stop, I tell you. But
All
no,
right.
I never stop. I just
Bobby,
right now it's low.
fix that and then come back up.
What's up, Lee?
What's up?
Yo, we're gonna go to debate Orthodox Muslim again, bro.
Are you him?
What?
Are you him?
No, he's my
Then
brother.
what, dude? I don't care. Then bring him. Do you
Yeah,
guys?
how
if
much
you're-
is the
if you're-
IDF paying?
$1,000 per second.
Oh yeah,
That's a lot, dude.
Big
Good for
Yahoo's
you.
paying good.
Right?
You guys, seriously, if you guys don't come up here, don't just say stupid shit like, hey, are you gonna debate? First, I don't even know who that
You know
guy
this
was,
is-
but if you hold
know
on one
this-
second, please. I don't know who the guy was talking about, but it's like I debate hundreds of people. Like you just either they come up or they don't, or coming up here asking how much you get paid. Just come up here, tell me what you disagree with, right? And also, Crooked in the chat, you are not in the request. You have not been in the request for almost an hour. You're literally there's
You're a
no
liar.
one in the request named Crooked. If you just aren't smart enough to click the request button, then you probably shouldn't. Be
Yeah,
up here
these
anyways.
guests have giving me vibes of like y'all are all in a group chat being like, and y'all come up here like.
No, we're not. I literally just came up here.
No,
'cause
I don't
disagree
believe.
with the
No, I think
question.
you guys are just all dumb. I don't think you're in a group chat. I think you
I
guys
think
are just
he's
dumb.
a child.
No, I came up here because I disagree with Israel is our biggest
So
ally.
why don't
How
you
old
just
are you?
tell? Oh, man. All right, TR, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Great. Can you tell me? Just get to your claim, please, for the love of God.
All right. So you say Israel is the greatest ally of the United States, while y'all just send them billions, and they keep just getting y'all into new wars. And how are they your greatest ally?
What was the first war Israel got America into?
The Iran war.
That was the
Iran
first
war.
one ever?
Well, no, that's the most recent one.
Great. So let's try the question one more time, and I need you to act like you're actually have some intelligence here. What
Well-
was the first war that Israel ever got America into?
I don't know what's the first war.
Well, you
but
just
I know
said
the
they
most
keep
recent
getting
one.
you into wars. So I asked you that brain teaser of a question. Okay, what was the first one? Well, I don't know. So why'd you make the first claim then?
Because I told you the most recent one.
Yeah, but you said kept. You said they keep getting you into wars, not they got you into one war.
Okay, they also got you in the
Wait.
Iraq war.
Okay, Iraq war. How did Israel get America into the Iraq war?
Because you think Israel
Don't
didn't
tell me
have
what
the
I
Hindu
think
map?
or anything or I believe. Just tell me the facts, the statistics, the dates, whatever.
Well, obviously Israel told America to do that. What do you think?
Okay, can you tell me how you know that? And also why America somehow doesn't have their own autonomy?
Because y'all are run by Jews. That's why y'all don't have
Okay,
y'all's
can
own
you just tell
autonomy.
me how you know that? Without any more claims, give me the evidence/proof, hopefully.
Who's y'all? Where do you live?
No, don't
Canada?
ask him a new question because then he'll deflect. Can you just tell me how you know that?
How I know that they got y'all into that war?
God,
I mean,
dude.
'cause-
why are you guys all so stupid? Yes, that was my question. Can you answer it?
Dude, because like Iraq, they were a threat to Israel, and you can
So what?
like,
They were also a threat to South Korea. Did South Korea get us into the war?
no, they did not.
So then that's obviously not the reason. So can you give me the next reason? Are your parents cousins?
No, bruh. Like I don't have like straight up evidence.
So then if you don't, then why are you making the claim?
Because everyone knows, like
You
that's
can't just say
the thing.
everyone knows. Most of America, most of the world are dumb. Okay? So yes, I agree with you. There's a lot of people that agree with this. There's also a lot of people that agree with a lot of other dumb shit. That to me isn't evidence or proof. Hopefully proof. But if you don't have proof, at least give me some kind of evidence. If your only evidence is, oh, come on, bro, my friend said it. Like, seriously, dude, do you really think like you're really doing a good job right now? Like, are you listening to yourself thinking like, man, I'm really knocking this out of the park? All right, Dan, go ahead.
I heard you discussing abortion earlier, which is not on your prompt.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of topics not on there that I would be interested in if
No,
you
the
are.
leftism was the original.
Yeah, it wasn't
topic,
like we
and
went
then
straight to abortion. It
got
was
into that.
leftism, and then yeah, it went to there.
Oh, well, I'm not a leftist, but I'm not religious. I am secular. So I don't know if you're open to talking about religion or God or faith.
Can you just tell me what your claim is, and I'll determine if it's relevant.
Okay, well, one claim would be that I reject faith. I think faith is bad.
Okay, why is faith bad?
Because it's belief without evidence.
So?
And I think it's bad to believe things
Do
without
you believe
evidence.
in gravity?
I do.
Is it proven?
Yeah, I think it is.
It's technically not. No, I believe in gravity too. I'm not here to argue against it, but there is evidence for it. I think there's also evidence. Wait, when you said evidence, did you mean proof or do you mean just evidence, like anything at all that might indicate in a possible way?
I said belief without evidence is how I define faith. So you can believe there might be evidence for something, but not conclusive evidence.
Okay,
in
well,
which
I think
case you
there's
don't yet
evidence
have-
for God, maybe not a specific God, sure, but at least a overall supreme being, if you will. So I'm not going to say there's proof for the Christian God or the Jewish one, but still, I think there is evidence. Is there proof? No. So that's why I said you're not arguing that belief without proof. You're arguing belief without evidence, but I don't think faith is a belief without evidence. There's literally evidence.
Okay. Just one quick side note. I have a YouTube channel too. Is it okay with you if I post this on my channel later?
Yeah, whatever. I just sure. You can do whatever you want. But can you answer that?
Okay. So you say faith is not belief without evidence? Is that what you just said?
I think I said a lot more than that. Were you not listening?
I was a little distracted because I wanted to get that question out of the way about
promoting your
YouTube.
YouTube?
Sorry about that. Yeah. I apologize.
Okay. So I'll try to summarize it again real quick. So what I'm saying is that I don't think you're not saying belief without proof. You're saying belief without evidence, but I would argue there is evidence. So I don't think that's a good claim from your point. I guess I'm trying to help you make your own claim.
Okay. Well, maybe a prior step here is defining what is God. Because if you think there's evidence for God, we first have to know what is meant by God. So,
but yeah, once again, I don't think there is proof or even evidence that we know it is this God versus that God. But in the sense, you're an atheist, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't believe in any supreme being, so I don't think it's relevant to determine which God we're talking about anyways, because your position isn't the disbelief of one specific God, like the Christian one or the Jewish one or the Muslim one or whatever. You reject all of it. So I don't find it relevant actually at all. But what I will say is there's evidence to a supreme creator being, whether he loves us or not. That's, again, I'm not here to get into the stories. I think there is evidence towards that, but it's not proven. But again, your original claim was not that it's bad to believe something without proof. Your claim was it's bad to believe something without evidence, but I do not find faith to be belief without evidence.
Can we just agree on the proof, on the word proof?
I think we agree.
Okay.
Okay. Well, do you agree that if faith is belief without evidence, then it would be bad?
I find that question to be relevant to the conversation because that's not what we're talking about. That being said, not necessarily, just because you are in good faith, so I'll answer you. I don't find belief without evidence to necessarily be bad, but I also would agree that it's not necessarily good, or it's not good either. But things can be neutral and even sometimes have a good, how do I say this? A good aftermath due to a belief that may not be true. Like, I'm still not, you still haven't really answered my original question. Why is somebody believing in God, right? Regardless of which one, well, maybe it depends on which one, but why does somebody believing in, let's just say, a supreme being without proof, why is that automatically a bad thing? Like, what bad is it doing to that person or to the world or whatever?
Well, I think it's not good for your own life and
Well, now you're
success and
hold on, real
happiness.
quick. You're changing your claim. You went from it's bad to just not good. That's two totally different things. I didn't ask you if it was good or not. I asked you why is it bad, because that was your claim. Meaning there's a negative outbringing to it, whether it's on a personal level, on a societal level, on an international level. Why is it bad?
It's destructive of your own life and happiness.
Okay, it's okay. Wow, you went. I like how you went from
Well, the
bad to not
problem
good,
is-
and then you went all the way to destructive. That's crazy.
The problem with your comment is we have a ton of social science to prove you wrong.
Well, before we get into proof of God or not, which we will get there. I
No,
promise,
not
but-
proof of God. Proof that believing in God is better for your life.
Oh yes, that is where I was going. Go ahead, Hammer.
Yeah, we have the social science on it. People who are more religious are more likely to report satisfaction with their life, are more likely to be happy in their marriage,
Right.
are more likely to have a happier and more successful sex life.
And they're also more likely to be do things that are better for society, aka like
Give to
charity.
charity.
Exactly. So
give blood, adopt,
right, and
volunteer.
Right. So with that, now you made a new claim, which is going to
The
be even
nuclear
harder.
family.
This is going to be even harder for you to prove. Now you went from bad to destructive. So tell me why. Like, okay, I believe in God. Okay, I'm a Noahide, so I'm probably the best one you can argue against. I'm not a Jew, I'm not a Christian, I'm not Muslim. I believe in God and the 7 laws. Okay. So now, obviously, my belief goes a little bit deeper than that, but for the sake of this argument, let's stick with that. Okay. So my question to you is, what am I doing that's so destructive? And to real quick, I know I'm rambling a little bit, but let me get this out real quick. Because of my belief and my faith, it actually has motivated me into, just to give you a little backstory, I'm originally from, when I say poor, I don't mean like middle class. I mean actually poor family. We were originally from Compton, okay? Foreclosed on house, had to live with family or even on the streets at times. And it motivated me on top of the discipline my dad gave me, which I would also argue comes from his faith. He's a Christian. That discipline has motivated me to where I became a nuclear engineer in the U.S. Navy. I got out in 2023. I am now an engineer. I do nuclear and non-nuclear inspection. So I'm above the engineer that designs the system. I now inspect that engineer. Okay. And I'm very motivated and I give 100% in everything. And a lot of that I do attribute to my faith. Okay. So sorry for the rambling. I just wanted to
Which
give you a
basically
backstory.
means I won. 'cause I
Right. So
married
my
him.
question for you is, what exactly about what I just told you is detrimental to my life?
Well,
not detrimental, destructive.
Oh, sorry, destructive. Yeah.
Here we come back to the definition. When you say these positive effects came from your faith, do you mean it came from your believing something without evidence? Or do you mean
Once
something
again,
else?
I do believe there is evidence. I think you're confusing the word evidence and proof. I really do.
Can we just agree to just say proof, just for the conversation?
Well, no, because I need to know what do you mean evidence or do you mean proof? You understand there's a difference, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean evidence.
Okay, well, I would argue there is evidence.
Okay, well then I don't have a problem with it. I think there is a definition of faith where it does mean belief without evidence, and that's what I object to.
Okay,
And you
but
said
that's
that you
not
think
faith.
that's not-
It's not belief without evidence. It's belief without proof.
I know. That's what I was saying.
No,
sorry.
I
cut
don't
out,
agree.
or I cut out. Sorry.
No, that's literally a camera. That's what we're because I'm like, let's just talk.
Okay, let me ask
say
you, Dan.
proof.
Dan, what is how do you think the world started, or the universe?
I don't think there was a start to the universe. I think the universe is eternal.
Okay, so how does that fall under?
What's the evidence for that?
One
What's
second.
the evidence for that?
One-
Oh, sorry.
Well, I'll get there. How does that fall within the laws of physics, and specifically the first and second law of thermodynamics?
I think it's an issue of metaphysics, not physics.
Well, okay, metaphysics, just so you know, is physics, but just so you know, that's
No,
still
it's
part
not.
of. No, it is absolutely. What are you talking about?
Metaphysics deals with being qua being. That's Aristotle's
Holy
definition.
shit, dude! I know what it. Okay, let me ask you a question.
Physics is not that.
Okay, I disagree, but nonetheless, my question for you. Okay, fine. We'll go with Hammer's way because it's probably going to get a more direct answer out of you. What is the evidence that there is an eternal universe and it never had a beginning?
Well, I don't think there's.
Because right
I think it's a
now,
philosophical issue.
right, but real
Like,
quick, if you can't provide an answer to that, you 100% have debunked your
religious.
entire claim. And I'll tell
You're
you how you
religious.
did. 1 second. I'll tell you how you debunked your entire claim. Because when I asked you what is bad / now destructive of believing in God, your claim was, well, believing in something you don't have evidence for is destructive. Not, you didn't say believing in God. You said believing in something that you have no evidence for is destructive. So when I asked you what is the evidence for your claim, you just said you don't really have evidence for that. So therefore, you just
No, I
admitted
didn't
you're
say
somebody.
that.
Okay, then answer the question instead of deflecting away from it. What is the evidence that the universe is eternal, never had a starting point ever?
I think reasoning can lead one to that conclusion, and perhaps thinking about what is the alternative. Something would have to come into being from nothing.
Yeah, so what is the
which
evidence?
I think is.
What is the evidence?
I think it's just kind of incoherent.
Yeah, if you can just tell me the evidence, that'd be great. Like if you went into a courtroom and someone said, hey, what's the evidence of why you're charging this guy? And you just said, well, I just think it's coherent. You understand you'd be thrown out and probably laughed at, right? As you should be. So I'm going to ask you the question again. Can you give me the evidence, right? Even if it's weak evidence. I'm just asking for anything at this point. Jeez. Can you give me the evidence that the universe is eternal and never had a starting point?
I think there are, like, if it had a starting point, then that implies an absolute time. Like there's a time at which it popped into existence, but the universe is everything by definition. So there's nothing apart from the universe.
The universe is
That's not evidence. I can give you evidence of God. You may not think it's
Right.
evidence. You might not think it's proof,
Right.
but I can give you evidence.
Yeah, real quick. What you gave evidence for is that if there is no God, then your answer has to be correct. So you gave evidence taking an assumption, not a constant, but an assumption. And with that assumption being true, your evidence is that, hey, this would be the only possibility, which I'd have to argue you're probably correct. However, because it requires an assumption, I can reverse the whole thing back on you and do the exact same thing in the reverse. I could say because there has to be something that starts something, and there has to be something that pushes that first domino. Therefore, we have to take the assumption that God does exist, or at least, again, a supreme being, creator, whatever you want to call it. It could be a computer simulation for all I know, but something, right? So just as much as you're taking an assumption to prove your at least kind of common sense claim, sort of, mine is equally valid. So once again, I'm going to ask you, what evidence is there? Let me rephrase the question a little bit differently. What evidence is there that it's definitely that the universe has no starting point whatsoever and it's eternal, which would defy just about everything within science?
Well, I think I was starting to give an answer before when I said that view implies that there's an absolute time, like there's a cosmic clock ticking away, and at a certain point, the universe pops into existence. But that would contradict the fact that the universe is everything by definition. So there can't be any.
That would contradict all the evidence we have to date.
Would contradict all the evidence we have to date.
All of it. I don't know of any scientist that says the universe is eternal.
Well, there might be some.
Maybe.
I think this is a philosophical issue, not a scientific issue.
Well, yeah, but we still have to use science. Like, I'm all for using philosophical issues, but philosophical can only get us so far. That gets us to our ideas. Sure, I'm all for that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But sooner or later, we do have to use science. Now, I think it's a good argument to make that, hey, maybe we just haven't discovered that science yet. That's a fair argument. But then you're also admitting that you don't have evidence, at least yet. And that might be true. Maybe God doesn't exist, and maybe we just haven't unlocked the cosmos or the study, the science. Maybe we haven't unlocked the understanding that we need to determine how this is possible without a God. That's a totally fair answer, but it also debunks your first claim.
How do we get consciousness from a single cell organism?
Well, I think that's not a philosophical issue. I don't think. I think it happens somehow. I don't know how, but
How? It's not an evolutionary thing. It's not physical.
I think it is.
It's not physical.
I don't think that means it's not an
Consciousness
evolutionary
is not
thing.
physical. It's moral.
I agree with you.
So how do we become moral beings from a single cell organism without someone inserting morality into us?
Well, this is getting to a different issue, which I'm happy to go to, but I don't think.
Just answer the question. How did we get from a single cell organism, which is where we supposedly came from, to a conscious moral being that can determine right from wrong? By the way, the only being on Earth that can determine right from wrong and has consciousness. Animals can't do so. They don't have consciousness that way.
Yeah, the question of how consciousness came to be, I don't think we have an answer to that yet.
Right, exactly, because it's not part of the evolutionary cycle. It's outside of science. So how did it happen?
No, the fact that you don't have an answer to something doesn't mean it's outside of science. It just means
No,
science
it is
hasn't
outside
figured
of
it out
science
yet.
because it's not physical. It's not a physical thing.
I don't agree with that, Hammer. I mean,
Consciousness is physical?
No, I don't agree that if it's not physical, that it's outside of science.
What? Okay, how does consciousness fall within the realms of science?
Well, you could argue that a conscious mind through billions of years of evolution has chemical sensing, teamwork.
How did we get
cells.
consciousness to begin with to make those determinations? Animals don't know right from wrong. They don't know why what they're doing
They're
is right.
not as evolved, though.
We share 97% DNA with a gorilla. They don't know consciousness.
Well, no, we don't. That's a misconception. We share what we have similar ancestors with, but it's not literally with a gorilla.
No, I'm saying our DNA components are 99%. There's a 3% difference in our coding.
Well, we have similar ancestors. We derive from the same.
Right, so how did we get consciousness and they didn't?
Well, once again, we evolved significantly differently and at a faster rate. I'm not saying that is the answer. I'm simply saying that you can't say that's 100% out of the realm of science because it's not physical. There are scientific studies that, like dark matter, for example, there's scientific, we know very little about it, and it makes up, by the way, most of our universe, but we understand it exists. Hawking radiation, the idea of protons exist coming out of nowhere, coming together and disappearing.
most boring shit, but
Right?
so
That is,
important.
1 second, please. That is something that happens. Hawking radiation determined at the edge of a black hole that when it actually forms
That's
out of
not
nothing,
Okay,
it
but that's
comes from nothing.
science. That's something.
Like,
It's an
that's-
observable thing. You can't
Well,
observe
it's-
consciousness.
You can't observe it physically, though.
So the person who said animals know right from wrong,
What's
lionesses
that?
know that eating cubs is wrong, so they defend them. No, they don't know it's wrong. It's survival. It's pure survival instinct. Protecting your young is a natural instinct. That has nothing to do with right and wrong.
Also, they're not even
at all.
correct. There's many animals that literally don't protect their young. In fact, kangaroos, if they feel danger, they feel like they're in danger, they will drop their joey just to survive. They do that all the time. So that's actually not
It's
even
all
particularly
survival.
true. Yeah,
Animals
it is
act
survival.
completely for survival instinct. They don't know. My dog has no idea why it's wrong to crap in the house. He just knows that when he craps in the house, he's in trouble. But he doesn't know why. He doesn't understand it.
Anyways,
But getting
okay.
back to your original point about religion being destructive, I just looked it up again because I wanted to. Data and Gallup have been tracking these questions for decades now. And in addition to the things we mentioned earlier, people who are religious and attend church, synagogue, or mosque at least once a week have lower levels of suicide risk, lower levels of addiction, lower levels of criminality, higher levels of education, higher levels of life satisfaction by a significant margin.
Right. I wanted to
If,
get back.
if it's so
Guys, sorry,
destructive,
really,
then why
really
are
quick.
religious people so much happier?
Really, really quick. Moderators, I was literally talking to someone that you muted. I'm going to say it one more fucking time. Stop muting people that don't deserve to be muted, even if they're assholes. I was literally talking to someone and they're
Okay.
gone. Stop doing that shit.
Right, so I did want to get back to the original claim, because the original claim, even if you were right about everything else we've talked about, you're not, but even if you were, it doesn't matter, because the original claim is that it's, well, your original claim was bad. You labeled it later as destructive. So based off of what Hammer said, which is 100% true, how would it be destructive even if it wasn't true? Why is it destructive, though?
Well, for one thing, I disagree with the stuff Hammer was saying. I think there's a lot of
studies,
bogus.
so it doesn't matter.
bogus
It's not
studies.
Hammer. I'm just repeating the data, like all the data. There is no data contradicting the idea that married people have a higher level of life satisfaction. There's none. There's no conflicting data to support that.
Well, how about
There
you
may
just
be varying
answer-
levels. The percentages may vary depending on the polling, but but the data is always clear. People who are married report a higher level of life satisfaction than single people. Period.
Why don't you just answer about my specific story then? Because you didn't say it could be destructive. You said it is destructive. So therefore, that should apply to me as well. So can you tell me, this is the last time I'm going to ask because I feel like I'm asking this question like 1,000 times and I'm not getting an answer. How is it destructive? Even if it's not true, even if we're 100% wrong to have a belief or a faith, why is it destructive automatically?
Well, what I'm saying is destructive is believing without evidence.
Why
Right,
is that
and
destructive?
again, yeah, I don't understand how many
Why?
times I have to ask this question. I
All right,
believe,
so
first off, I
I'll give
don't
you an
believe
example.
without evidence. Again, there is evidence. I already proved that against you. I proved it perfectly. But nonetheless, just to get to the point of the conversation, why is it destructive?
I'll give you an example. Maybe this will
Sure.
be useful. If I say right now, give me $20,000, send me through PayPal $20,000 right now.
Yep.
Are you gonna do it?
No.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? How in the world is this proving that me having a faith is destructive to my life?
Can you make the connection?
One second, baby. Can you just tell me why me not wanting to give you $20,000 is somehow equal to me not having a destructive life because I have a faith?
Just take me on faith that it's the idea is just if you take me on faith that it's a good thing for you to do.
But I
then
don't have that faith, though. That's the problem. Faith comes from the heart. I don't have that faith. So far, you've determined to be... One second, please. So far, you've determined to be not very trustworthy or intelligent, no offense. But so why would I have that faith? Faith isn't something that just comes because I'm forcing it. Also, I never said that having faith without evidence is never destructive. So even if somehow your analogy, which was awful, but even if your analogy was a good one, I didn't say there's nothing in the world that isn't destructive. There's a lot of things that can be destructive, but that wasn't your claim. You didn't say specific things are destructive. You said in an absolute term, having faith, specifically with God in this case, but having faith is destructive. Not some things are destructive. So even if you were right about your analogy, it still wouldn't prove anything.
Can you just give us an example of maybe a couple of things that in society that, because of religion or God, is bad? Like what if...
No, you can't take it. You can't spread it to religion because this isn't about religion. This is about God specifically.
So, yeah, I misspoke.
Because religion has done a lot of harm. That's unquestionable. But
and I also was having this, that's why I was trying to get to just something concrete. Can you give us an example of why belief in God is destructive for society? Do you know someone who, I don't know, just something, you're not giving anything.
as far as your example goes, Nick would give money to charity.
Yeah.
And there's a certain level of faith that goes into that. Obviously, we know, like if you're giving to the Salvation Army, for example, that's a good charity. They've been around for a long time. They're highly rated on Charity Navigator. But ultimately, you're putting your faith in Salvation Army,
right,
to spend that money as it was intended, to help homeless people, to feed people, etc. But ultimately, you don't know. You're not tracking it. You know what I mean? They're not showing you the checking account statement. So there's faith there. I mean, just because he wouldn't give you money, if you had a charity that was worthwhile, maybe he would give it to you.
How about having faith in your significant other that they will never cheat on you? You can't faith is something that you are connected to specifically. That example was kind of...
Yeah, let's let him answer. So Dan, once again, you made an absolute claim, not a sometimes claim. Having faith without, again, it's proof, but sure. Having faith without that is destructive to your life. I'm asking you, I know I said last time, but this is actually the last time. Can you answer that question?
All right. Well, first of all, I'm not. Do you want to have a civil conversation?
I couldn't be any more
Has
civil.
Has it not been civil until now?
Well, you did say a few minutes ago that you're not particularly intelligent or something else.
Said you haven't projected yourself as. That's an accurate statement. It's not doesn't mean you are or not.
No,
I think
I
he's
think the way you
saying
put.
that your argument wasn't very intelligent. I don't know. He doesn't
Correct.
know
I don't
you.
think that's.
Correct.
I don't think
You're
that's
that's
what
100%
was
what I
said.
meant. That's 100. I don't know who you are. You could be one of the most intelligent people ever. I'm saying your arguments, how you projected yourself, your analogy about giving you $20,000 is somehow equal to me having faith in a god. I don't find those to be very intelligent, and I'll say it again. I don't understand how that's not civil. Do you want me to use a different word other than intelligence? Fine. I find them to be bad arguments. Is
Okay,
that
well, I
better?
can deal with that more. Yeah, that is.
Okay,
I think that
well,
is
I
better.
can probably tell you to stop being so sensitive, I guess. I'm not... Whatever. Anyways, can you just answer the question?
I can try. I mean, it's probably not going to be to your satisfaction.
Yeah, I just want you to answer the question. You haven't answered it. The best you've given me is you gave me a bad analogy that doesn't even prove your original claim, which was an absolute claim. You agree? You made an absolute claim. Is that
Why?
fair?
So, do you think it would be? Do you think it would be self-destructive to just give me $20,000
So I'm going to
without
ask you the
understanding
question
why?
again. Do you agree that your original claim was an absolute claim, correct?
Yeah, that it's always bad to
Right.
believe
So
things
even
without
if
evidence.
your analogy was good, right, it wouldn't prove it. Why? Because even if you are correct in your analogy about giving a stranger $20,000 on my
He
TikTok,
would have to have faith in you first.
1 second, baby. Even if your analogy was good, that giving $20,000 to a random on a TikTok live, even if that was a good analogy, that doesn't prove that having faith is always bad. That just means sometimes it'd be bad, which, by the way, I agree with. I don't think anyone in the world would disagree with that. So again, that answer didn't prove anything. If anything, it actually proved my point. So I'll ask the question again, since you confirmed you were speaking in an absolute term. You just confirmed that. Can you tell me, for the last time, how is it no, this is actually the last time. If you answer in any other way other than the answer, I'm just going to drop you. No offense.
I feel bad.
Can you prove to me how, in an absolute term, having faith will always be destructive?
Faith in God specifically, right?
Nope,
I
just
mean,
faith.
I think you have to induce it from examples. I gave you one to start with, but you see multiple examples of this, and you get the general principle.
Got it. So
That's-
you agree it's not always.
Just giving 20 grand to a random dude on the internet is a faith. What are you
It's
claiming
fine.
that you're going to do
I'm
with the
good.
money?
We're done. We're done. So he proved it by saying multiple examples, aka if he was correct, then he would have said every example. The fact that he said multiple knows that at least subconsciously he realized he was wrong. So my guess is he probably isn't going to want to post that on his YouTube, but I hope he does. Okay, I'm going over to you, Mingle.
I'm going live, you guys, so come on over, please.
Lichio, Laila Tov, Mr. Chai, God bless America. See you guys over on YouTube. Bye. TikTok is just at this point, it's just a rage baiter at this point. I'm gonna actually start losing my mind if I continue this TikTok shit. I'm gonna continue on TikTok, just FYI. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying if I go crazy, don't assume it was out of nowhere. Let's go ahead and look at a little bit of this Nate Friedman video.
Welcome to Dearborn.
To watch my store.
This is the Islamic takeover of Michigan. Welcome back to the Nate Friedman Show. I've come to Dearborn to see what it's really like here. It's an ordinary Wednesday, and if you had to do some work on the house and stop at Home Depot first,
Ew.
these are the signs you would see, each of them translated in Arabic.
Jeez, really? I wonder what the rules are. Like when Home Depot corporate Like, I wonder what, like, how do they determine, okay, we really need to send them Arabic signs? You know what I mean? Like, is it when it's 50%? Is it 20%? Like, I wonder, whatever, I'm just being pedantic.
Next up, I wanted to speak to the people of Dearborn about the
Okay, that dude definitely has cousin for parents.
upcoming Senate race between Al-Sayed and Stevens. Al-Sayed is on track to become the first Muslim senator in our country's history. He wants to abolish ICE, defund the police.
It's so crazy. You want to know why I talk about Muslims in our government? Because they're all fucking leftists. And by the way, I don't actually even believe them. I think they're using it to cozy up with the left, but it doesn't really matter because the effects are still the same, right? Why are they all, and not even like, you know, center left, they're all leftists. It's so fucking insane. You know, at least with like Jews who are historically left-wing, or at least more left-wing, you got right-wing Jews, you got people like Randy Fine, and you got left-wing Jews, like, even far left with the socialism with Bernie Sanders. You know what I mean? Like, it's a mix with Muslims in our government. There's got to be at least one. Is there any Muslim in our government that is a Republican? It's gonna pull up people that are like not even. Oh nope, it can't even give an example. It says there are no Muslim members. I was gonna think like maybe they're gonna pull from somebody who's like, well, he's running and he's a Republican, but no, it's straight up like there's zero. Dude, it's insane. Like, if you're gonna come and, you know, rape my fucking country instead of staying in your guys' fucking country, can you at least come with conservative values? The person that said Vivek's not Muslim. I don't know if that was a joke, but
And went on tour with Hassan Piker, who said America deserved 9/11.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm from New York, making a YouTube video about the election coming up between Stevens and Sayed, and we're asking people who they prefer. Yeah, which one do you prefer to win?
I should probably catch up with the super chats. I haven't read any of them today. Thank you, Renee, for the membership. Rupa says the difference between the left and the right directly hinge upon one's adherence to the principle of the authority of God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob over the activities of man, not oversimplified. Manny says, hi, Nick. As a pro-Israel Jew, I hate that the Hannibal directive happened and gave ammo to pro-Pallies. You have done it before, I believe, but your best argument against it? Yeah, it didn't really happen. I mean, there's even Yoav Galant's little like, oh yeah, there were some areas where it may have happened. Like, he wasn't even really correct because the Hannibal directive, first off, isn't even something in play anymore. Second off, the Hannibal directive has to do with soldiers, not civilians. So even his words were honestly, I'm sure from his point of view, he was just speaking lightly and he didn't realize how much his words would be taken by bad faith actors. But yeah, that's the answer. And even if you were to assume it means civilians, it was at a less than 1%. Like, it is detrimentally small. It is insignificant on how it was used. And that's even according to the report done by Haaretz, which is not exactly a pro-Israel organization. It's a bad faith discussion point to try to deflect away from Palestinians' terrorism. Big Hilla says, put them in a general population, problem solved. Ozzy says, why does Hammer know all the clavicular lore? Because he has daughters that tell him. Zombie gave 5 Nick Mattel gift memberships to people. Thank you, Zombie. W Zombie. Sod says, every month, please add one more necklace to the neck. Yeah. Next one's going to be like down to here. GN Free, thanks for the super chat. Rich says, do you buy a magnet to attract idiots today? I might as well. Yeah, probably. Timothy, dumbass Dave Smith is his source. Avi says, hey, Nick, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday. I wanted to say thank you for almost a year since the debate with Sneeko. It's not even been a year. It's been like 4 or 5 months, dude. But I know it feels that way. That I've been a subscriber. You changed me. Thank you. Mendel says, tell King Canadians would die for Poppy. Okay. Oh, I got you. Jose, bro, reads Aristotle and became an atheist. How? Yeah. Mayan says, love you, Hammer, but it is evolution. It is. Sammy says, there is the double slit experiment. Consciousness affects measurements. Also, to measure something, you need to know what you're trying to measure. So first, we need to define what consciousness is. LML says, you were talking about evolution. I know that we come from monkeys. Oh, we don't come from monkeys, you guys. I don't believe it, but when I see the people you talk and you mingle, I have doubts sometimes. Yeah, it's a misconception. We don't come from monkeys. We have a similar ancestor, according to some scientists. Matt, thanks for the membership. Zombie, hey Nick, you should check out Josh Hawley reaming out Fauci. There's about a 9-minute video, but pretty much the entire thing was grilling him. C-SPAN has it. Sami says, Nick, if you tried to utilize AI in any way other than turbo searching, like building something or linking, automating processes, do you have tech FOMO? Do you think it's important to stay updated? I do. I've built stuff with like Claude and even some things with ChatGPT to where I can put something in and I've given it directions to where it automatically produces a result. It's not for research though. The things that I build is just something that like for example, I have a YouTube package builder. So if I put in a transcript, it automatically puts in things that I could use for a description, gives me some title options, cold open, timestamps. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, but it gives me an idea where to start, stuff like that. Nazir says, if you read this, you're gay. I think it's supposed to say gay. I can't read that Hebrew though.
What do you think, bro? I'm Arabic. I'm Lebanese, right?
Yeah.
Steven is pro APEC.
Oh, is she?
Okay, of course she does. She gets money from APEC.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't like APEC. To be
Yeah.
honest with you.
And
They're
totally.
controlling our country.
Yeah. And when you say APAC is controlling our country, like, what are they doing for people that don't know? Because people are waking up to it, right? So,
They're buying politicians.
yeah.
And the politicians make all the votes,
Yeah.
right?
They're buying politicians with their significant $65 million of lobbying since 1998 and their super PAC since 2022. Even if you combine it all together, that's less than $400 million combined in 30 years. But yeah, definitely buying our politicians.
Mm-hmm.
So if you buy a politician and something comes up to where you is pro-Israeli, let's just say,
Yes.
of course you're going to vote for it. You're going
Yeah.
to try to pass it.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny? You want the number one argument to debunk these people that think like lobbying groups is like the reason Israel or Jews or whoever control our government? Just ask them, well, how come you don't just start a lobbying group then? If lobbying really is, now, the obvious answer is because our country already aligns more with Israel than your fucking bullshit countries. But they don't believe that. They truly just believe it's money. So why don't you just start one? Actually, there already is a lot. CARE, for example, if lobbying was really that powerful, it was just lobbying and just money, if that's really true, there are 2 billion Muslims in the world. You guys could each give $1 and you would have $2 billion. Now, obviously, babies wouldn't give it out. You get what I'm saying, though. Like, I'm just giving you the idea, right? Now, of course, foreigners are not allowed to give money to American lobbying groups. However, their belief is that, well, Jews are doing it anyways, and Israel's doing it by sneaking money in. So, like, why, if it truly was, why don't you just do it then? You could outspend the Jews by far. I know they control every single bank in the world, except for the West Bank, I guess. It's the most important one. But seriously, it's so dumb.
And
for the person that says, why the hell doesn't Nate bring up CARE? Because Nate's being smart. Nate's pretending to be like, yeah, people are waking up to this. He's trying to get them to expose themselves. He's not trying to go there to argue, which would probably be dangerous, honestly. Nate's playing it very smart. It's kind of like when I take down the flags behind me and I pretend like I'm not pro-Israel.
Is there something that you would like to see him do when he becomes senator? Something specific, like something you're hoping for?
No, just take care of his own people. Take care of his people.
Yeah.
Doesn't
You mean Americans, right? He means Americans, right? Right? He means Americans?
matter if you're Jewish or Arab or what.
Nice.
Just take care of it. Don't take
I'm sure that's totally what he means.
money like everybody else does in this country.
Yeah, don't take money from CARE. Oh, wait, I wonder what this guy feels about Mamdani, who took money from... Oh, okay.
Right.
You know, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Everybody's on the take. And a lot of money too, bro. It ain't $10.
No, it's like 40 million.
Yeah, it's a lot of
I know it's a ton of money. I've been looking, I've been reading about it. So, you know, part of the reason we came to Dearborn is also it's a very interesting place because it's the first Muslim majority city in the country.
Right,
And
yeah.
I don't feel like it gets properly documented. So,
we get documented wrong.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
You know,
It's not properly.
Yeah, all the Arabs live here.
Right.
The mayor, he's Arab. The council's mostly Arab. You know.
Yeah. And you're saying that is the case.
Personal friends of mine, the mayor of the council.
Yeah?
This store's been here 70 years.
Wow.
This store was built. We were the first butcher shop here.
I wonder why it's only been 70 years. Do Muslims not go back to the founding of this country? Jews go back to the founding of this country. Italians go back to the founding of this country. Irish, Germans, etc., etc. I'm just curious. I don't know. Call me crazy. Just wondering if 70 years is a long time for you. Like, he made it sound like this has been here for 70 years. Like, oh, wow.
We're nominated #1 butcher shop in the country by Food and Wine magazine.
I'm sure that wasn't a leftist organization.
So one of the things I was thinking today was I've gone all over the.
Go to the next person. This guy's boring.
Yeah, no. Like
the guy.
Oh, this guy
You're
really
in Dearborn your whole
the
life.
whole video.
How
guy's not hesitant.
Yeah.
Nobody would speak with me, and it was not lost on me that we're losing our country. A man just blatantly admitted that he wants the United States to be allied with a terror organization that has quite literally killed Americans.
Oh, did we miss that? I saw the article come up. Where was it? Let's hear what he says. Or was it? I saw it. Oh man, I missed it, didn't I? I missed it, didn't I? I totally missed it. Whatever. Just move forward.
About Dearborn, and I'm asking people, who are you voting for the Senate race? Do you want Sayad to win or Stevens?
No, I speak English.
No speak English? What do you speak?
I'm Arab.
Arabic?
Arabic.
What's that?
You guys up there?
Yeah, we're asking a question, yeah.
All good.
All good. Okay, thank you. About the election, can I ask?
Wow, I wonder what it would have happened if he just had a conversation with somebody. Huh. Hey, you guys, just so you guys know, Islam is totally compatible with the West. Are you speaking with somebody? You better not be.
Okay. Who are you supporting?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Who do you support?
My speaking
Uh-huh.
Bengali.
Bengali? We gonna have a Bengali trans.
My no citizen.
Huh?
No citizen.
You're not a citizen. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm not citizen.
I'm gonna go. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm making a video. Do you speak English?
No.
Oh, okay. What do you speak? Arabic. All right.
You see what I mean? This is the Dearborn mayor, and you'll realize it's a city completely taken
Guy's
over.
a fucking piece
Abdul
of
is
shit.
as American as any other name in this country.
It's not. It is literally not. I know you want it to be, but it's quite literally not.
It's one of the strongest American names that you can have.
If you were to do grocery shopping here in Dearborn, this is what you would see. In my 2 years of reporting on
To say something is an American name implies that there are non-American names. So let's just think about this logically. He agrees that there are non-American names. If he didn't, he wouldn't have said this is an American name, right? You guys with me so far? Logically speaking, he's implying that. How the fuck is Abdul just as much, not even like sort of, just as much an American name if your logic is that there are non-American names? You know, like Abdul.
the ground, this is the most shocking footage that I have ever taken. Our country is becoming unrecognizable. I will play this footage without commentary and let you experience it as I did. Hello, marshmallows. You can see that you'd be a fish out of water here, I guess, in your own country. You probably also noticed how almost every mother had at least 3 young children with them, so you'd be naive to think that this stops at Dearborn. You see an American flag at the front to disguise assimilation, but the worker's uniform has Arabic on it, and the products are being imported from Yemen, Lebanon, and Iraq.
Dang. I knew Nate was base, but Nate is super
Now I
based.
wanted to speak to more people to see who they're voting for, but every interview I got, I was denied 10 times from people who don't speak English. I will be bringing an Arabic translator with me in the future, which is a testament to the direction we're heading. Who do you prefer to win?
Abdul. Okay, and why do you prefer Abdul to win?
Yeah, we tired of these politics, who don't, support the people in the state of Michigan.
Yep.
They just only work for the interest and these organizations who support them.
And who are like the politicians? Like who are they? Who's the interest? Like who are they working for?
Yeah, it's if you look, the money she got about almost $60 million.
It's crazy.
From IBAC and that.
60 million from APAC?
I think 40 something. That's what I heard.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna win.
Who?
Abdul. I think he's gonna win.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. But what would you like to see him do when he becomes senator? What would you like to see him do?
What would you like to see him do?
To did what he's saying right now, and and,
like what?
To try to work with the people in the state of Michigan.
Yeah.
That's all you
To
need
do
from
what?
He wants him to do what he's saying right now. Okay, here's what Abdul is saying right now.
ICE has to be abolished.
Do police really need to use guns? Do we need as much?
You guys, you fucking Americans, and the fact that you guys have more bullets than Americans, it's making it real hard for the Ummah to take over. We need to get rid of that shit. We need to get rid of that shit so that way the Ummah can take over. Alhamdulillah.
As of right now, he has a 97% chance to win the primary on August 4th, and in the general, Sayyad has a 65% chance to beat his Republican opponent. So if you're watching this video after the 4th, you can probably imagine that these people won't be voting for the Republican candidate.
Video about this upcoming election between Sayyad and Stevens.
Let's get over to you, Mingle. Let's catch up with these super chats. Newly says, since time is a concept derived from existence, it is logically impossible for there to have been a time when existence did not exist. That would be accurate, yeah, actually. That's fair. Uzi says, deport. Facts. Gosh, what is this Hebrew name? Yeah, sorry. Jin says, I'm an atheist and I can feel the annoyance in talking to one. Most aren't atheists, they are anti-theists. If you can't understand the value of theism, then you haven't actually thought it through enough. Yeah, no, that's fair. I know not all atheists are like that. Some are just kind of like, yeah, just not for me, but cool. I'm all with you, Jin. All right. Let's hide the necklaces. Let's hide the APAC necklaces. What up?
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
I think he's only like what 25% Somali.
That's nice.
Oh, he's Somali. Not like.
Is it like a robe?
Genetically, obviously Somali. His pops.
Yeah, his father's from Somalia. I think they landers though.
My bad, he's on the phone.
His pops Somali. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's Somali. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, he's Somali, bro.
His daughter's from Egypt. I told this nigga put me up, bro.
He was scared, bro. Take me, pull up to the Royal Maya, bro. Pull me up to the Royal Maya. Put me in front of him.
Not ready, bro.
Yeah,
I'm so interested in this conversation. Sorry for eavesdropping.
I know where she lives.
I would knock on the door. Wallahi, I would knock on the door. Wallahi.
I'll take you to the room number. You go. She lives right there. One of the homies lives in her building, nigga. You literally can see her apartment number on the, the little.
Look, I would ring the doorbell just like this.
Yeah, it's a video door. Yeah, you look crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take her to her building, nigga.
Look, I'm gonna put the money out like this. The money spread.
Open the door.
She gonna see the racks. I'm gonna open it. She gonna see the wrecks, bro. I'm a man, bro. I'm not afraid of no woman, bro. Y'all scared. Y'all don't know how to talk to ladies. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't know how to be ladies, man. I'm throwing the pebble at the window with a boombox.
I told her you open her ass.
They better not hit that girl. That girl's a saint. They're not supposed to put their hands on no woman.
She didn't get her ass whooped, bro. She talks too much. She get the crazy sprout.
So what, bro? That's a woman. We make excuses for them. That's it. Hey, what's up, bro?
What's up?
It's good, man.
I'm just
All
interested.
right,
in...
Wando, I'm gonna hit you back, man. You heard me, Juan? I'm gonna hit you back, bro.
I bet, bro.
I said, all right.
100%.
What's good, man?
No, and I was just interested in the conversation. I'm learning a little about Islam. I don't know nothing. I'm assuming the Wallahi is an Islamic thing.
Swearing.
Oh, it's swearing?
Yeah. Just
Is it Arabic or an Islam thing specifically?
it's Arabic.
And you're Somali?
No, I'm American.
Oh, I don't know. You kept saying Somali over and over, so I just...
My friends, they're in Vietnam, but they're Somali.
Gotcha. So what's the thing you're wearing? Is it like a robe or is that like an Islamic thing also?
Just a thobe.
What's it called? A thobe?
A thobe, yeah, like the Islamic garment, but this is a Sudanese style.
Ah.
So it's real flowy, big sleeves and stuff like that. Like
That's
I wear it in the
comfortable.
house.
So are you like, have you always been a Muslim or did you like recently convert?
I've been Muslim since I was a kid.
You converted when you were a kid or you mean like when you were born?
When I was a kid.
Why'd you well, I guess maybe your parents did since you were a kid.
No, I was one of the first to convert in my family.
Oh, snap. What made you convert?
Disbelieving in the Trinity.
Oh, I'm not a Christian. But
Yeah, I used to be Christian.
So why did you go to Islam though, specifically?
I would read about lots of different religions. Lots of different religions and stuff like that. But what I found more suitable for the questions that I had and my doubts, I found the answer within Islam.
Oh, okay.
And
I was just saying because
then,
there's like, I know they're not a lot of them, but I think there's non-Trinitarian Christians. So that's why I thought maybe
yeah,
to one of those.
that was the main thing about Christianity. I would say I disagreed with, but
Okay.
also it was like it was it was a lot of different things in particular.
So
but
what's the like the biggest thing that's like in Islam that you don't find in other religions you study that you're like that's convincing or whatever?
monotheism?
There's other monotheistic religions though, isn't there?
No, the main thing directly monotheism. Whereas the like, for example, what they say is the Abrahamic religions, they all except for Islam, Judaism, Christianity, they all call back to some type of other thing to go through to God. So
I'm not a Jew either. What do Jews call to? I get the Christianity with the Trinity, but what do Jews? Because I don't think Jews believe in Jesus.
No, they actually dislike Jesus. That's the reason why they allegedly killed Jesus.
I thought that was the Romans, but whatever. It doesn't matter. What do Jews?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah, go ahead.
the Jews. That's what they try to say. That's what I mean. Like it's so much interesting things because that was an act of war. We believe that the Romans, when they went to go and crucify Jesus, Islam, we believe that they didn't crucify him. They actually crucified Jonah.
Oh, so the Jews didn't kill Jesus in Islam, or the Romans, I guess?
We don't believe that Jesus had died from crucifixion.
Got you. So what do Jews call? You said Jews also believe in multiple gods or whatever. What do they believe in?
They believe in what the heck is the name of the god for them again? I can't even think of the name of what did they call him.
Let
me see. Yeah.
It
One
says
second.
they say Hashem, which just means the name, but it's still one God, it says.
Yeah. What are you atheist?
No, I believe in God. I just don't really subscribe to a religion, you know what I mean?
Okay. You more so believe in like a higher power, but when it comes down to a traditional way of following a particular thing.
Well, my family's Christian, so I've studied Christianity. I have read the Jews, like the Hebrew Bible, but damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That was a good one. What's up, man? Damn, that sucks. That was a good one. I don't know why he did that. What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
Not much.
What are you up to?
Okay. What's on your mind, dude?
Chilling, man. Nothing.
You're American and I assume Arab?
Yep.
What kind of Arab are you?
I'm from Palestine, man.
Palestine. That's the shit that's always in the news. I don't know.
That's the shit.
My
How about
bad. I'm just saying it's always in the news.
How about you have some respect, brother?
Okay, my bad. It's the country that's always in the news.
Yeah, appreciate you, man.
My bad. I just don't like a lot of people talk about it and it's just like so much talking about it that it's like I don't know like which
Yeah, because a lot of
direction-
people are dying, man.
No, what I mean is like you hear one person say one thing and then someone say the opposite and you're just like it's overwhelming a little bit.
Yeah, if you educate yourself, it's not gonna be overwhelming, my nigga.
So were you born there in Palestine?
Nope.
Your family's from Palestine?
I'm American, bro. I was born here.
No, I'm saying no, I got that. I'm just saying like your family is from Palestine then. Before they came to America.
I'm originally from Palestine too.
Oh, you were
And
born
my-
there.
And my family has been in America too.
Gotcha. What I don't know any of the cities, sorry, but which part of Palestine, I guess?
I'm from Jerusalem.
Cool. So if I were to go to Palestine, would that be the best city to visit or would there be better cities?
100%. It's a holy city. It's beautiful.
Well, yeah, I mean, I do know what Jerusalem is. I'm not like that ignorant. I just it's like so that's where the Al-Aqsa Mosque is.
Yeah, Al-Aqsa. There's also the church there. There's everything, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. When's the last time you've been there?
2019, I believe. Yeah, 2019.
Nice. So it was before the at least I know the conflicts are going on a long time, but the most recent one with the October 7th
Yeah, it
going
was
on.
before. It was before. It was before.
What was it like before October 7th? 2023? Yeah, 2023. What was it
Okay.
like before that? I guess you wouldn't know what it's like. I don't know. I'm sure you have family there. What is there a difference between like what it was like before and what it's like after?
Yeah, life was easier before, of course.
So what started, I guess, like, I don't know, dude. Everyone says October 7th, but then people say there's shit before October 7th, and it's like,
You can go and educate yourself, man. You don't have to ask me.
was October 7th a good thing?
You can go and educate yourself, brother.
Okay.
Where are you from? Where are you? Like, what's your ethnicity?
I'm Italian and Spanish mostly. I'm from Los Angeles, though.
You're Italian and Spanish.
Yeah, mostly. I mean, I also have some Mexican in me, Indigenous American. I think I have some English in me. I think I got like 1% Greek.
Have you been to Italy?
Nah. I'd like to go
You-
one day.
You don't want to go?
Nah, just haven't had a chance to. I did serve in the U.S. Navy for a while, but I did a lot of like Western Pacific deployments. I went to Asia a lot.
Oh, interesting. What part of Asia?
Japan, Guam, China once, South Korea, Singapore. That's about
How
it.
was Japan?
I love Japan. Japan's great.
Was it nice?
Yeah, I've been to a lot of places in Japan. Fukuoka was my favorite city. Been to Tokyo, Okinawa, Nagasaki, Yokohama, Yokosuka. All of it's nice. It's a very nice place.
Yeah, I'd love to visit Tokyo one day, man.
Yeah, it's very packed, but
Why do you have a map of the Middle East behind you, by the way?
I'm studying the Middle East. I'm
Really?
I'm went back to college to get a degree in Middle Eastern history, but we haven't really talked much about whole Israel-Palestine conflict. It's like going way back. We're going back to like, during the times when like Indo-European linguistic groups came in, and we've gotten into the point of like talking about like the rise of Islam, but again, that was like way before any of this. I'm
Right,
still
right.
pretty new to it.
Yeah.
I've talked with some people that are pro-Israel, and they'll say one thing, and then you talk to somebody who's pro-Palestinian, they say like the whole opposite. So it's like it's all up in the air, I guess.
Just educate yourself, man.
So what do you
can't-
think?
You can't be too blind to not see the truth, brother.
Okay, so what do you think about like 1948 and what happened before 1948?
It's sad. What do you mean? What do you think about it? It's sad, man.
Well, a lot of people say that May 14th, 1948 was the start of the modern state of Israel. But there was conflict before that, like the 1929 Hebron massacre, or the 1936 Jaffa riots, or the 36 through 39 Arab revolt riots. You have Haj Amin al-Husseini specifically calling for this stuff. Samuel Herbert, who's the one that put Haj Amin al-Husseini in, also talked about this. They got rid of King Faisal, who actually made a deal with Chaim Weizmann. And then they got rid of him, and then put in Haj Amin al-Husseini, who was an ancestor of Yasser Arafat, the founder of the PLO in 1964. Do you know about that stuff?
No.
Oh, you should educate yourself.
I have to. But I do know more than you, and I do know enough.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Not even a little bit.
Trust me.
I know significantly more than you.
No, you don't know jack shit.
Where did the name Palestine come from?
What is that?
Where did the name Palestine come from?
Go educate yourself, man.
It was Roman Emperor Hadrian. He was the one that first put in the province of Judea. He called it Syria Palestina, which was named after the Assyrians and the Philistines, who were Greek merchants.
Really, man?
When did the settlement start?
Educate yourself, brother.
Oh, that was 1967, they say. But why was the PLO founded in 1964 then?
I don't know, man. Go educate yourself.
What is let's try an easier question. What is the King Crane Commission? What did the Arabs say that they wanted with the region of Palestine?
I don't know, man. Go educate.
Because in 1919, 80.4% said that they wanted a unified Balad Hashem. How come they didn't call it Palestine?
Go educate yourself, man.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I'm wondering too, man.
What was it before Israel? Who controlled the land?
Go
educate yourself. Why do I know more than you if you're a Palestinian? Which you're not, of course, because you're not from there. You're an Arab. Palestinians are not an ethnicity, you know what I mean? It's a nationality at best, and you're not from there, so therefore you're not Palestinian. Also, Jerusalem is the capital of Israel. Jerusalem is literally in Israel. Jerusalem is not even in the Palestinian Authority territories.
What is it?
Yeah, Jerusalem's not in the Palestinian Authority territories. Did you know that? Area A, B, C. Oslo Accords 1993, Oslo II in 95, Hebron Agreement of 97. You know, Jerusalem is Israel.
Good
Jerusalem is a Hebrew name. Why would the Arabs call it a Hebrew name? Oh, wait, that's right. You guys call it Al-Quds.
100%.
Yeah. How come that's not found in any historical documents? Why is it always called Jerusalem? I wonder. Hey, have you ever been to Nablus? Have you ever been to Nablus?
It is called Al-Quds.
It's never called that. Anyways, have you ever been to Nablus?
It is called that.
Cool. Have you ever been to Nablus? I was just there last month.
Really?
I was. Do you know where the
Knafa?
I have, yeah. Have you can you tell me where the word Nablus comes from? Do you know what it means?
Go educate yourself.
Educate yourself. Anyways, it comes from the Greek Neapolis, which means new city.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an engineer. What?
Like, do you have like a YouTube video?
What was the question?
Do you have a YouTube video?
Do I have a YouTube video?
No,
I have
no.
video.
I mean, are you a YouTuber?
I do post on YouTube. Yeah, that's correct.
Wait, can I have your name? I'm bored.
Yeah, Nick Mattel.
Can you like type it?
Sure.
Okay. Wait 1 second. Wait, are you like Arab?
I'm part Syrian.
I feel like you're not Muslim, right?
I'm not Muslim, but I am
know
part
it.
Syrian.
Are you like debating? Like,
Why do you want to debate?
no, but I'm just asking.
Well, if you don't want to, then why does it matter?
No, because I just want to like know like what you do on here.
I debate,
I know it.
and I clown
Okay,
Muslims.
Bye bye. Let me go check out your YouTube channel.
You're gonna love it.
Really?
It's pro-Israel and anti-Islam.
Oh hell no.
You're gonna see Islam get fucking destroyed in that channel.
I don't believe that.
Oh, I destroy Muslims. It's
I
easy.
just lay
It's
back
a garbage religion.
and just
It's a garbage religion. It's easy to destroy.
You're not starting this right now.
I just lay back and just I don't need to like
Yeah,
do anything.
listen to your friend. You don't want to start this. Remember, Islam says that women have half the brain. Says that in Sahih al-Bukhari.
Yes, we do.
Well, that's what your prophet said. He also
what's
said that
wrong with that?
hellfire was filled with women.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with men saying that women deserve to go to hellfire? You know what? There's something called suicidal empathy. Have you ever heard of that? I think you have suicidal empathy. Why are Indonesians always like in school and they're just always in this loud ass like cafeteria?
Holy shit, Nick Matau.
Hi.
Holy shit, dude, I'm a huge fan. Holy shit.
Thanks. I appreciate it, man.
Dude, I'm shaking. Wait, can I get a photo?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you. Thanks so much. Oh, holy shit. I can't believe. Okay, holy shit. My heart is pounding right now.
No, you're good. I'm just a human. I appreciate it though. I appreciate the love.
Thank you for everything you do. Huge love from Brazil. Thank you for
Oh shit, you are in
everything
Brazil. Nice.
I am from Brazil, yes, sir. I hope to, when I finish university, move to the United States.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, we need more people like you in the United States. We're going down.
Thank you. Well, yeah, you guys are having a doctor shortage or whatever, and I'm in med school, so.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, we need more doctors like you, and maybe not other doctors.
Yeah, I consider myself more patriotic to America than lots of Americans. Like right here, I got an American flag.
You're probably right about that. I ain't gonna lie. Probably right about that. That's awesome,
Right.
dude.
Yeah, and actually, one quick question. I of course I keep up with American politics. Like I was seeing I remember I actually grew up in Florida. That's how I can speak English, and it was at around 2016 when y'all had the Trump and Hillary elections. That's when my young mind, I was like 10 years old at the time, like that's when I started to learn about politics and presidents and stuff.
Right.
And my family's pretty right wing, so my mom was supporting Trump. Trump won, okay. And then came the 2020 elections. I knew a little bit more. I was keeping up with it. I was supporting Trump. As Biden won, was horrible. And then Trump won again. And then now I'm seeing lots of criticism of Trump more than 2016. Maybe because I was younger and now I'm older and I can access that stuff. But I want to know, do you think that I've seen lots of people say this. Do you think that the first term of Trump is better than this term? Is there no difference? Is it better now? Like what do you have to say?
I would say it could be, but if he ends some of these things very well and he gets a SAVE Act pass and all that, I would say this one's better. But it just depends. It's too early to tell.
Right. Another question. I'm not.
Yeah, one more question.
One more question. I know lots of Iranian people. I used to live in Germany, and I met a lot of people there from Iran, and I still have in contact with them. And something that they seem to be like a little bit pissed off at Trump is that he will say he will bomb, and he will take out the government and whatever. And then later he comes, oh no, we're actually gonna have peace.
I know, yeah, it's frustrating.
And then it's a loop, and they're kind of like tired of it. What do you think?
I'm tired of it too, and I hope it's really just a ploy. But yeah, it's getting on my nerves too, 100%.
Fair enough.
All right, man.
All right, man.
God bless
Thank
you.
so much. Love from Brazil. I love you.
Peace. What's up, man? Oh, you're in Israel.
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm Israel Chai.
I'm Israel. Hi, man. Yes, I'm Israel. Hi, man. Thank you very much.
I'm not Israeli, but I support you guys.
Yes, of course, not Israeli. You fucking Nick Matau, everybody.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping I'd catch one person in Israel who doesn't know who I am. Damn it.
Scout to you. That's okay. I know.
All right. Well, you got me. God bless. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
I don't think I've ever connected with someone except for that one skateboarding dude that didn't know who I was. Hey, what's up, man?
How are you?
Yeah, I can't complain. How are you?
I'm good. What are you talking about on here?
American politics, Israel, Palestine, religion. You know, all the things you're probably not supposed to talk about.
Oh, we can talk about religion. Wait, why do we have the tag?
What, like the tag religion? That's a good point. Maybe I should. I tag Islam because that's
Well,
normally what
I
I
guess-
debate against.
if you don't like talking about it.
No, I do like talking about it. I'm saying I have Islam tagged.
Oh.
Should I put religion? Maybe I should. Maybe I should tag religion. I never thought about that. Well,
you
are you religious? Are you an atheist? Or
I'm not religious now.
I mean, do you debate about? I mean, I debate against Islam. That's my thing. So I don't really know if you want to like.
Are you religious though?
I believe in God, but I wouldn't say I'm religious. Like I'm not like a Jew or a Christian or Muslim. I'm what's called like a Noahide. I believe in God. I follow 7 laws and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of debate against all of them because I don't know. They don't like how simplistic I make it. Because at the end of the day, there's no reason to believe in magic.
I don't know if it's magic per se, but I'll give you that. Do you find some religions to be more detrimental than others, or do you find them to be literally the same?
I think, like, if you're speaking, because I know a lot of people they want to just shit on Islam, which that's fine. I can shit on Islam, but
right.
I think Christians use Islam as a scapegoat to be like, our religion's not that bad, but I think I view religion as a life cycle, so I think they're at different stages.
Right.
The reason that like Islam and Christianity have been able to do so much is because they have institutional power.
Sure.
So it's not that I think any religion is inherently good or bad. I think they're just at different stages. So currently,
right.
Obviously, yes, there's some that are better and some that are worse, but it's not because I think that religion is better or worse.
Well, yeah, but how they act in contemporary times, I agree. Christianity, there's bad Christians, but there's been 72,000 Islamic terrorist attacks since just 2001. So the past 25 years.
I mean, if you want me to say that, like, I can proudly admit that like Islamic is probably the most like detrimental currently. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
that doesn't then mean that Christianity's good.
And also, and also the reason I asked about all is because my thought on like, even though I'm not a Jew, Judaism, they don't proselytize. They don't particularly care if you're part of their religion or not. So I find it to be, actually.
And you notice how those are the ones that are never getting like shit talked though. Like no one cares about the Amish, because they're not like, they're not trying to have power. They're not trying to recruit. So everyone just leaves them alone. And that's also the same with like, because a lot of like when I speak about religion as an American, people always want me to shit on Islam, and I will because I don't respect any religions. But I'm also like, Islam has not affected my life at all. I know it is globally, but no one has ever asked my white ass to be Muslim. No one has ever like told me I'm wrong.
Not yet, but it's only 1% of the country.
Yeah.
When it becomes, let's say, 10%, I bet you will be asked.
I don't know if that'll happen.
Well, that's their desire, but yeah, maybe it won't. I don't know. I guess I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I think it just I guess it just depends on if they get their way or not.
Yeah, I mean, I just think all of religion is regressive.
Don't you find leftism or left? I'm gonna take the assumption you're more left wing than right wing.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you find left wing, like if Islam were to become more prevalent than just 1%, wouldn't it be due to left wing policies? Like advocating for mass migration, for example.
Probably, yeah.
So maybe one day it will happen.
Maybe.
Like you saw what happened in Spain a couple days ago.
No, I didn't know what happened in Spain.
In Ceuta, there was 60,000 migrants. I think they were exclusively men, but definitely maybe there's like less than 1% of them are women, but exclusively men for the most part. Broke through the border and just like kind of invaded Ceuta, and they ended up, I think, actually outnumbering the citizens in the city, or at least got close to it. And they were raiding, looting, breaking windows,
killed them,
stuff like that. What'd you say?
Kill them. Wait, I don't. But this is the thing, because like when I talk to my dad, he's super MAGA Trump. Well, this is the thing though, he's not very conservative. But anyways.
I don't find Trump to be super conservative either, to be honest.
Oh, he's definitely not. But most people who follow him would identify as conservative. Sure. But I don't know. It just constantly, like, anytime I'm talking to a religious person, it constantly feels like they just want me to like say they're better than another religion. And I'm like, the problem though is religion as a whole.
Why do you find like somebody, again, not super religious, so I'm really just asking, why do you find somebody who's not like detrimental or kabooming themselves or stabbing or whatever, like if they truly are just coming from a place that their belief gives them comfort and leads to a better life for themselves, why would that be a problem?
I would say that's more spirituality than religion, because I think religion, like definition wise, is like an institution. Like it is.
Can be, but what if someone's religion just hasn't followed the 10 Commandments? I don't think there's really anything wrong with the 10 Commandments.
Spiritual, I don't think that has it's not necessarily an issue, but it's also pointless because we have no evidence or reason to believe in magic. But once it impacts anyone's life at all, I think then it's harmful. The same with cults. There's cults that are peaceful for the cult members, and then they're weird and harmful to other groups. So then we view them as a cult, and that's bad.
How do you think the world or the universe started?
I wasn't. I mean, I believe in the Big Bang, but I'm not super educated on it. And if people don't believe in it, that's fine. Like I'm not. That's not a key.
No, I mean, I think I believe in at least the generality of the idea of the Big Bang starting our current space and time, sure, but somebody would have to start that process. So it's like you're saying
that's just an opinion, though.
Well, it's based off of our scientific understanding.
What is our scientific understanding that a deity would have started the Big Bang?
Well, it doesn't have to be a deity. I'm just saying a supreme being. We could be in a computer simulation. I'm willing to accept that.
Okay, being. That's fine. Being. Right. That's fine. What evidence do we have that a being did the Big Bang?
Well, no. I'm not saying a being like a human being. I'm saying if I did use that word, I didn't mean to. I'm just saying in general, a supreme entity, I guess would be a better word.
That's a synonym for being.
Well, no, entity doesn't have to be a being. But nonetheless, I'm trying to say if we're in a computer simulation, somebody, or again, I'm using the term somebody kind of loosely here, right? Because it wouldn't be like a human being, but somebody, for lack of a better term.
Human being, but I'm saying you're still saying a conscious thing.
Well, no, I don't think God has to even necessarily be conscious, at least in the way we would define it or understand it. I think it would, if God does exist, which I don't know if he does, but if he does, I would say that his consciousness would actually be outside of the realm of our understanding. So I don't think it would necessarily be that way. But what I'm saying is the first domino has to be pushed to have a domino effect.
And that's a fine thought process. I guess my question to someone like you would be like, if it's this thing that is beyond our understanding and so big, so all-knowing, whatever, I'm not saying you were claiming that, but like if someone, whatever.
Sure.
This big all-encompassing thing, it's like, at what point does it have no relation to my life, though, as a simple human?
It might not. If we do
and
have
I think we're going that far back, it doesn't. So like,
it may or may not. Like there could be for lack of better terms, let's say God that maybe doesn't love us or even care about us. That's possibly true. Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be the Christian God where it says he's all forgiving, he loves you.
Well, that would make more sense, honestly. A God that just created and then we just like came about as a result. That would make more sense. Honestly.
Or maybe we're just a side project and maybe his actual focus is on something that's on the other side of the universe. I don't know. I mean, no, that might actually be true. I'm just saying the concept of religion, I think for a lot of people, I would even argue most actually, gives them a sense of being generally better for society. Right? They're more likely to be into the nuclear family, charity, adoption, doing for others. That doesn't mean an atheist can't. Of course they can. And it doesn't mean someone who's religious can't do the opposite. Of course they can. I'm just saying, generally speaking, all statistics show that it's more likely to be that way for religious people. Specifically Christianity and Judaism, I'd say.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, if you look, disproportionately, charity is funded by more religious people, again, specifically Christianity and Judaism. In fact, in Judaism, you're supposed to give 10% of that.
Is that, I'm just curious, is that like the study you're going off of, is that individuals or is that like, because if that's factoring in like the non-tax paying churches, then of course they don't.
No, it's not talking about like tax breaks with church. No, it's not talking about necessarily that. Also, although I'm sure some studies probably do include that, but I know like in Judaism, they have a concept where they give 10% of their entire wealth every year to charity. I don't know many people that do 10% a lot.
Or is that a charity?
Well, they wouldn't go to church. They're Jews, but I get what you're saying. No, it's
what do they have though? They have something though, don't they?
Synagogues. I'm sure they probably do give money to synagogues, but no, it's charity because they have a concept called tikkun olam, which is healing the world. So they're supposed to do stuff. And also in the book of Genesis, it says there'll be a light amongst the nations. So they're supposed to actually give outside of their community, not Jews, not synagogues. Yeah. So I'm saying like, and then Christians also do a lot of that of the same. So, I wouldn't
But
say.
again, I mean, I think you're very focused on like modern day. Like modern day, I have no problem admitting Christianity.
Oh yeah, I am totally talking about modern day.
I'm thinking about like all the entirety, because again, I think religions have life cycles. So I think Christianity is now at a point where it can be more peaceful again. But there was the period where they were colonizing and genociding and enslaving.
Yeah, but to be fair, I agree with you. But to be fair, that was a time that all humans were doing that. So I don't know if it was a Christian problem as much as it was a human problem.
But what was used as the reason? Christianity.
Well, yeah, but a lot of people used other reasons too and did exactly the same, if not worse.
No one used the absence of a God. No one said, we don't believe in God, so we're going to take you over. Like, no one.
Well, that's because that's a negative. You don't use an absence of something for a reason. But that doesn't.
Exactly.
But that
So
doesn't.
it was always
that doesn't
using the claim of a religion.
Well, I wasn't saying the absence of God. I was saying it could be for political beliefs. It could be for communism. The Nazis were not Christians, and they slaughtered 11 million innocent people, 6 million of them being Jews.
The Nazis weren't Christians?
No, actually, Hitler despised the church. Now, in public speeches, he would, because he wanted them as allies, pretend to like the church.
I would say that's a Christian ideology. If he got the public to be on his side using that, I would say that's.
Well, no, he didn't use it. I'm just saying there's minor amount of times where you can see where he at least doesn't shit on it, but he actually wanted to destroy the church. He actually saw the church as a Jewish invention, which is a little funny. So he actually despised it and actively worked against it. And he also slaughtered a lot of Catholics, especially in Poland. So, I'm just saying he used an ideology that wasn't religious to do one of the, at least in modern times.
He publicly claimed to be Christian, though.
I don't think he ever did. He just would not shit on Christians when speaking with them. I don't think he ever came out. I mean, it's possible, maybe. I don't know every single speech ever from Hitler.
Well, it does say sometimes.
But even if he did, I'm saying his ideology didn't come from Christianity.
Oh, I mean, the same way that a bunch of people who are Christian don't follow the Bible at all, but they're still using Christianity to get what they want. The pastors of the mega churches that are.
His power didn't come so much from Christianity, though. His power and him pushing into the ranks had to do with him.
But it's something he had to appease to get away with what he wanted, though.
Again, very minorly. I think most of what he appeased to was actually National Socialism and the belief of, the concept of the Treaty of Versailles and how much it was detrimental.
Anything though, like you could say, like the Muslim people that make the women fully cover themselves. It could be their actual goal is just misogyny, but
that comes from the Quran, though.
Of religion,
but the Quran
to be able to do it.
The Quran says that women are supposed to cover themselves. Right. So
I think the Bible says a whole bunch of shit that Christians don't do.
Like what?
They get tattoos. They wear mixed fabrics.
Oh, well,
they eat shellfish.
Sure, but that's individual. You meant there's Christians that do that. Yeah, that's true. They're allowed to eat shellfish, by the way. Christians, that's Jews you're thinking of.
But it is in the Bible.
It's in the Old Testament, but Christians wouldn't follow the old laws because
they the Old Testament in.
No, just because something's in it doesn't mean they follow it.
Yeah, but they still pull things from the Old Testament that they don't. That like when they don't like something, they'll pull something from the Old Testament.
Sure. Well, the answer to that is because first off, you're talking about like some of the rules from the book of Leviticus, but it specifically says the beginning of those rules to the Hebrews. Christians aren't the Hebrews, so they wouldn't pull that. They will pull some stuff from the Old Testament because Jesus, they believe, said that he came to fulfill the law, not abolish it. So there are some things that Jesus does pull forward and even mentions.
And choosy.
Well, I wouldn't.
I'm saying if they're going to use the Old Testament at all.
Well, no, it's not picking and choosing because there's the Abrahamic faith that was only given to Abraham and then later Isaac to Jacob and then to the children of Israel. But if you're not part of that, you wouldn't follow that covenant. It's not picking and choosing. They're not part of that covenant.
So, but there are definitely things that like they harp on that are only in the Old Testament.
Again, there are some things in the Old Testament that wasn't to the Old Covenant. And in that case, yeah, that might be pulled forward. I don't know exactly what example you're talking about. I'm just saying that's a possibility. But if it's from the Old Covenant to the children of Israel and a Christian follows it, I think they're just choosing to do that. They wouldn't really have to. Like the circumcision, for example. Christian doesn't need to be circumcised. But Jews do circumcision on day 8 of birth. If a Christian is doing stuff that they don't have to, I think it's just a personal choice.
I mean, I like when I identified as Christian, I was like a very staunch like New Testament because I was like, that's Jesus.
That's what you're supposed to do, I think, as a Christian.
But I think but then they'll still take verses from the Old Testament and then weaponize them. So I'm like, if you're doing that, then I'm going to use the whole Old Testament.
Well, I don't think the Old Testament is. I don't think it's meant to be thrown out as a Christian. There's still things that, of course, apply. That's why it's the context. If you didn't have the Old Testament, the New Testament,
can't use the fact that it's in the Bible. Then, if it's because if you don't follow the Old Testament, like I don't know, I view it as more. Which again, I'm not Christian.
Well, like for example, the 7 Noahide laws are for all people, and that's in the Old Testament, but it's for all people for all time. So there's things you do pull from the Old Testament, but not the things that were given to specifically.
I've never even heard of that. Which I know, like, I know people who are Christian, which I'm not saying you're Christian, but people do try to like, because I don't necessarily try to be educated on the Bible because I'm not Christian, but people will like point out that I don't know things about Christianity, which I will just attribute that to the church because I went to church from birth to 20. So if I don't know something, I don't think that's a reflection of my lack of knowledge because I'm not trying to know about Christianity. I would say that's a reflection of the church. Why did they fucking not teach me that? Anyways, you said the 7 what?
Noahide laws.
Noahide,
like Noah, the person, Noah, and then hide.
Noahide laws. Let me see if there's any in these. Idolatry, do not worship false gods. They do that. Blasphemy, do not curse or insult God. They do that. Murder.
When you say they do that, do you mean individuals?
I would say a majority of the individuals, yes.
Might be true. I don't know.
Sexual immorality, yes. Cruelty to animals, do not eat a limb or flesh torn from a living animal. They do that.
I don't think they do that.
So that's why I'm saying, how can you pick
wait, hold on. How do they do that? I don't know most Christians that would eat from a living animal.
Oh, so it's not counting if you eat it and then cook it?
No. If you cook it then eat it, that's fine. It's eat
but
from a living.
But if you took it off the animal while it was still living, so that still doesn't count.
You're supposed to kill it first, which I think most Christians definitely would do. You don't tear the limb while it's still living.
Then? Just taking a bite out of an animal?
That could be one way. Doing that of any time, right? Obviously these laws came at a time when people probably were doing that. But yeah, correct. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Christians do that.
That was common at any time period to just bite out of an animal.
Well, no, that's not the only time. It's also what it's effectively saying is you need to still be humane in the killing of the animal. Jews take it even further. The way to kill an animal kosher is even further. They actually have to kill it in a humane way. It has to be observed by a rabbi. They have to do very specific things. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, no, I agree with you. There are individuals that definitely break the laws.
But you don't have to agree. But I'm basically just saying, like, from my standpoint, the reason I even pulled that up is because I'm like, if you don't do every single one of those, you can't pull nothing from that and use it from other people. Use it against other people because you don't follow them.
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone's perfect. That doesn't mean you shouldn't be allowed to say someone else is messing up because, you know, if somebody else is messing up in any concept, not even just religion, sports, politics, whatever, nobody's perfect. So to say like, oh, you're not doing it, so therefore you can't tell me, I don't know if that's particularly true.
I think that's very true if it's your ideology and you're not following.
Nobody in the world should tell anyone anything negative because none of us are perfect.
But it's different if you're not under an ideology. If I'm
everyone's under an ideology. Everyone, even non-religious people are under an ideology.
What ideology am I under?
Well, I don't know you personally. But you're telling me you don't follow any ideology at all? Not even just one? Not even ideology? I find that hard to believe.
I'm constantly open to new information and new facts, and
you can follow something and still be open-minded, but that doesn't mean you're not following an ideology.
I mean, I don't even know like my political label. I mean, I know I'm leftist because I'm not.
Okay, that's an ideology. That's literally an ideology.
But leftist is extremely
an ideology.
So what is the leftist ideology? Let's see if I don't follow any of them because
it goes into a lot of things. But are you arguing leftism isn't an ideology?
I'd say it's a categorization of different ideologies. I would say it's like religious.
I agree. It breaks. I agree. It breaks up into sub ideology, sure, but it is an ideology.
But those sub ideologies can highly differ from other ones. So
Sure.
I view it as vague.
Just like how there's a lot of different Christians that can differ from one another, but there's still an ideology under Christianity, correct?
Yeah, but they're very different. Like if you're Catholic
Agreed.
versus like
You're proving my point. You know that? Like, yes, I agree. They're different, but they're still under the guise of the ideology known as Christianity. Just like
Okay,
leftism.
so-
You're correct. There
so
can be
what's
different.
the similarities in all of leftism?
Okay, I would say progressivism. I'd say that's a similar.
I'm meaning more like specifically.
Well, it doesn't have to. Like, if I get specific, I could say more likely what a leftist will more likely to be for social welfare programs. But actually, I think every leftism would be for that. So probably social welfare.
Okay.
I'm sure if I keep thinking about it, I'm sure I can give you more examples, but that's one.
And how is that in any way a bad thing?
I don't remember saying it was a bad thing. I said you followed an ideology. I didn't say it was bad or good.
So you think social welfare programs is my ideology?
No, that's one example that you asked me to provide you.
But I'm saying like for example, if someone said what's the Christian ideology, regardless of sex, sorry, my accent kind of made that. SECT is what I meant. I could say like you believe in the God of the Bible, you believe that Jesus resurrected, you believe in the flood, you believe in Adam and Eve, you believe in those things.
Those are beliefs. Those aren't ideologies. I would say, okay, fine. If we're going with that,
What is an ideology?
Beliefs are the subdivisions under an ideology. But I would say, if I'm going with if I was to give one example, I'd say you follow the teachings of Jesus
ideas,
Christ.
values, and beliefs.
Right. So you name the beliefs.
Okay.
It's not the ideology.
Okay. So values would be, well, I can't even name Christian values because they just don't do any of them.
Well, again, I think you're getting confused between Christians and Christianity. Christianity definitely has values. You can say Christians aren't doing a good job at following those values.
But do they have those values if they just blatantly don't follow them and don't?
I think a lot of Christians do
argue
follow
about
them.
if they should follow them or not. I don't think that's really having a value.
I think Christians do follow them. I'm not going to say every Christian does, but there's a lot of Christians that I would say absolutely follows them.
The values of what?
Charity, forgiveness.
I don't think most Christians go to charity.
Most may not. I'm not sure. I don't know if a statistic says they do or don't. That might be true. I'm not here to argue that. I'm just saying that's a difference between a Christian and Christianity. Just like the difference between a Muslim and Islam. Right? Like Islam tells you in the 4th chapter, verse 34, that you can smack or strike your wife if she's disobedient. Does that mean every Muslim is striking their wives every time they're disobedient?
They should be if they follow that book.
They probably should be if they're following the book.
Yeah. Anyways. I'm bored of religion. But what? Wait, do you believe in magic though?
Magic?
Yeah. I can say supernatural if you need to be coddled.
Oh, I guess so, yeah. I believe in a higher being that's outside of.
And do you have any evidence of that that higher being?
Evidence or proof?
Either.
I don't have proof. That's why it's called faith. Evidence? Sure.
Okay, so
evidence.
faith means believing without proof.
Without proof, correct.
Which is. You
think do you believe in gravity?
Yeah.
Has gravity been proven?
Mm-hmm.
It has not. Gravity
Are you
scientifically
it's considered a theory?
It literally is considered. Dude,
It is.
I'm an
And do you know
engineer.
the
I love
highest-
science.
Yeah, and do you know the highest classification that something can be considered?
If it's proven, it's no
Under
longer a
science.
theory. Just FYI.
Nope, not under science. What's the highest classification?
I'm not
Like the
understanding.
most sure classification, the highest you can get to.
I'm not sure what you're asking. I assume you're saying proven, but I
Well,
could
no,
be
there's
wrong.
there's hypothesis, for example. Then there's theory.
No, I
Like,
got
what do you
that.
think
Yes,
the
correct.
highest is in that hierarchy?
I would assume the word would be fact.
No, it'd be theory. So the highest something can get to, the most sure something can get to under science is a theory.
Are you arguing right now that gravity's been proven?
Yes.
Okay, so that's not true. Just so you know. Like I love science. I'm definitely not one of these like anti-science.
And are
freaks
you
or flat earther.
arguing And are you arguing that science claims things as fact?
Yes, they do actually claim things as proven, for sure, 100%. In
Okay,
fact,
so what's
general
the proof?
relativity was just recently proven.
Let's look it up. General.
Why don't you just look up, has
relativity.
gravity been proven? Has the concept of gravity been proven?
In science, theories like gravity are never proven in the absolute mathematical sense, like I fucking said.
That's not what you
Instead,
said.
they're overwhelmingly supported by empirical evidence, which to me correlates to proven. But I mean,
that's not true, though.
So
there's a
nothing in
difference in
science-
science between proven.
Exactly. There's nothing in science that's proven if we're going by like the absolute.
You're saying nothing has been proven?
Yeah, because I'm asking about the
Has
category.
anything in science been proven? Yeah. I'm not really sure. Maybe
Well,
this
can I
is like
explain it to you?
semantics.
I think you're not understanding core things. So what I'm saying is science classifies things. Like if they classify, it goes from hypothesis, there's probably a few other things, and there's theory. Theory is the most sure. Science
I
never
believe you
have-
about the
It
terminology.
will never be a gravitational fact. That doesn't exist. It's going to say a theory, but theory is the most sure classification. It's
I
why we-
believe you about the terminology. I'm sure you're probably correct about that. But to say that they've never proven anything, I find to be a little insane. Unless this is a semantics argument, then
again,
maybe
it is somewhat a semantics because what I'm saying is gravity is proven. But you're saying it's not because it's considered a theory.
I think the
and I'm saying there's nothing that's considered a scientific like
I would
fact.
say that the observational effects of gravity has been proven,
Mhm.
but not the concept itself in absolute, if you will.
Okay, so what has been proven in science? And I will find you the theory that stems from.
I'm not sure, but let's go back to the original point.
No, let's not pivot.
Well, no,
What
it's the
is
same
something
thing. I
that has
promise
been
you, it's the
proven in
same.
science?
Well, it's the same thing about when I brought up gravity. We went on to this rabbit hole of like, well, technically, I do think gravity's been proven. Let me just ask you a more general question: is there nothing at all that hasn't been proven that you don't have faith or belief in, or if it's not been proven, you completely dispel it?
I would say if it's not widely accepted, I pretty much dispel it. Yes.
Okay, but you don't go all the way to it's been proven, at least.
Well, I don't
Wait,
know.
I would say religion is widely accepted, though. I don't know if that's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, you're probably right. But the reason I'm hanging up though, I would say proven by my standards. But if we're talking about like, because you don't think gravity's been proven, but I would say it's been proven.
I think the observational effects of gravity have definitely been proven.
So I'm saying by my definition of proven, yes, I need something to be proven. But if we're going by like factual, how nothing can be like science doesn't determine things as fact because they're aware that new knowledge could exist.
What about the laws of physics? You don't think those are considered factual?
The law, I mean, do you want to see like scientifically? Is that what you're asking me to
Just
look up?
like, are the laws of physics factual?
Are the laws of physics?
What about the laws of thermodynamics? I think, again, this is semantics thing. I think it is factual, but in a semantical argument of like how science would maybe, again, I'm just going to choose to believe what you're saying. Maybe like how science specifically labels something. Maybe that's different. But again, we're not going off of, like you said, you're going off of your standard. I would say off my standard, I'd say they're factual.
Nature. Okay.
Or like the speed of light.
You don't have to take anything from this. I'm reading this for my own benefit. Because it's talking about, because I Googled, or I asked, well, yeah, it was on Google, but laws of physics, factual scientific theory, because I was thinking that had like a theory name. Because it's physics, which is a science.
What about like 1 + 1 = 2? Is that factual?
Yeah. But again, I'm also defining gravity as factual, but
again, I think the observational effects are factual. I don't want you to think I'm like some crazy person who doesn't believe in gravity. The observational effects, according to science, are factual. I'm going to
keep mentioning gravity though, because that's the one that you said wasn't proven. But this says, okay, so the difference is, I Googled laws of physics, factual scientific theory, because I thought maybe you would have a theory that went with it. A scientific law describes a specific observable relationship in nature, often using mathematic formulas, whereas a scientific theory is a well-substantiated, comprehensive explanation of why those phenomena occur. So it's either a scientific law or a theory.
Right. Well,
So they're
okay,
not.
how would you define a scientific law? I would
know.
say it's something that's factual, but maybe not.
So the laws of physics, they're in a different category than like things that would be considered a theory.
Right. I'm saying
Because that's
law
how
would
they-
be higher in the hierarchy than theory. That's what I'm saying. Whereas you said earlier theory was the highest.
I think they're just different from what I understand.
No, I could be wrong, but earlier you said theory is the highest. I'm saying scientific law would be higher.
Okay, law describes, but I think they're separate. Like if something is like, that's the definition I just read you. It was saying like a theory is used to how things interact, whereas a law is like that thing, to put it as simply as I can.
Right. I'm saying in the
okay, so it says-
hierarchy, law would be higher.
So I don't know though if they're on the same thing. I'm
like
not saying
something would
wrong.
start, like for example, thermodynamics, the laws of thermodynamics. That would
Mhm.
start off as a theory, but it later becomes a law when it's, again, I say proven, but
I don't
use
think that's
whatever
true.
words you would want.
No. I don't think that's true. I think they're two different classifications for depending on, like gravity is how things interact. It's like this thing will get closer to the Earth.
Based off of the gravitational pull because of the bending of space-time. General
Exactly.
relativity,
And I
right.
think laws are more focused on, it says laws describes a constant observable event. The what?
Right. The reason
And
it's
a
constant is
theory-
because it's proven.
So the law is the what, it's the object. And then theory explains the underlying
this real
cause
quick.
of or mechanism.
Did the
why.
laws of physics start off as a theory?
Okay, I'll look that up.
Yes. No, I really. Yes, our understanding with the laws of physics, they began as a hypothesis, later became a theory, and then it became a law. So, like I said, hypothesis, theory, law. Whereas earlier you said theory was the highest.
Why can't gravity become a scientific law? Laws and theories do different jobs and never turn into each other.
But I just showed you one that did turn into it. The theories of the laws of physics started off as a theory and it became a law. So it absolutely does turn into a law. Doesn't mean it always automatically will. I'm saying, I'm not sure what you're reading right now, but that's definitely wrong.
Scientific laws. Oh wait, can scientific theories become laws? Would that be a better question?
The laws of physics started off as theories.
No, scientific theories do not become scientific laws. They are completely different types of scientific knowledge, and one does not graduate or mature into the other.
So the laws of physics that started off as a hypothesis and theory was what? You agree the laws of physics are laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you agree that they started off as a theory?
Laws of physics. I don't know the science. I don't know the scientific law theory, so I'm looking it up. Did the law of physics start as a theory, which is what you already Googled? I'm aware, but I'm going to look it up. No, scientific laws did not grow up to become theories. Well, that said it.
Look,
I
maybe
think-
it's a. Listen, I'm an engineer, so I'm not a scientist. So maybe this is just like more of a semantical argument. Like maybe you're right. Like maybe scientists
Well, what
are
did
like.
you say that say the laws of physics were theories?
I said, yeah, I can look at my history.
Because
I said, did the laws of
I just
physics?
Googled a lot of different things, and they all said they're completely different things of category. They're completely different.
I just typed in, did the laws of physics start off as a theory?
Into what?
Google, and I just read the AI overview at the top, just to get a quick answer, and it said, yes, from our understanding, it started off as a hypothesis, then theory, and then later became.
Wait, what
a law.
exactly did you Google? And I'm going to Google the same exact thing.
This is the problem with AI. I should probably know better. I Googled, did the laws of physics start off as a theory? Again, I think the problem with this is it's more semantical. Like maybe scientists would say, well, technically, you're right.
I
because
know the fundamental laws of physics did not start off as theories. So,
yeah, I believe you. I think that's the problem with, AI. I promise you what I read was true. But yeah, I just think this is more of a semantical thing. Maybe we shouldn't be using scientific words and we should just be using like kind of what is, I would say proven, but maybe we'll say facts. I don't know. Anyways, I think we're going down like this weird rabbit hole, to be honest.
anyways, I learned something. My thing was laws are the what and theories are the why.
Okay, fair enough. So we agree it's Jew magic?
No, I don't believe in magic at all. I already told you.
Yeah, I don't believe in magic either.
You do though. You believe in supernatural beings. And
I
stuff.
don't think that's the same thing as magic.
I think supernatural is a pretty good synonym for magic. Let me Google that. Is supernatural a
I'm gonna move on. This is getting weird now.
Yeah, because I don't let.
Actually,
Yeah, Wallah, she did. Search her up.
it's a girl or guy?
Babyface E?
Yeah.
It's a guy.
والله عن جد قصة قبلت أمريكا
بس نفسك تفتح تزهق.
بس نفسي أفتح تزهق القصة يا زلمة.
Me too, man. She was.
You guys think we see more of them in bed together than we do in cars?
Oh, hell no.
هاي الباصة اللي جاي بلا اشيلها انا هي سيارتك معروفة من ورا هي مطبزة لورا. Where are you from?
America.
Nick,
What up?
bro, this is sad for you, bro.
Why?
Yo, what did these Arabs mean by this shit, bro? Do they want to finger my butt?
I actually don't know, bro. They might.
That's-
Aren't you Arab?
I'm not Arab. I'm Afghan, bro.
Oh, well, you're closer to them than I. You should know more than I would.
I don't speak Arabic. We're not Arab. We don't speak.
I'm just
Arabic.
saying you're a lot closer to them, so it's more of a cultural thing. It probably means fuck you. I don't know.
I think they want to finger my butt.
It might. Isn't that what you guys do in Afghanistan with little boys though? The bachabazi?
That's silly. That's what I would do to you.
Yeah, I'm not a little boy though. What's up?
Salaam alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
salam. Hey, viva Palestina.
Viva what?
Palestina.
Palestina? What is that?
Country of Palestine. Very good.
Oh, Palestine. Why do you call it with an F? Isn't it with a P?
We can't say pa. We say fa.
Wait a minute. Hold on. If
Hold
you
on.
can't say the P, then why would you guys be indigenous to a place you can't repeat or say?
Bro, free Palestine. Why you say this?
You just said right now. You said you can't say the P. So
Yeah,
then,
we say Palestine.
but it was originally called Syria Palestina. So
No.
how are you guys indigenous to a place you can't pronounce?
No. Arab make. Arab.
Arab didn't make. It was Romans.
Muhammad.
Romans
Muhammad.
make.
No, Muhammad.
Muhammad wasn't even alive yet. He wasn't even he wasn't even in his dad's ball sack yet, dude.
Oh, no, Muhammad make. Muhammad.
Was it before or after he fucked a little girl?
In between.
Alright, yo,
Yo,
what up?
what up, dude?
Damn, you Arab?
Part Syrian.
You're part Syrian?
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm pretty Americanized, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I could tell. I could tell you're very Americanized.
What's that supposed to mean?
No, it's just you talk like white people.
Talk like white people?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in. Oh fuck, man! Why they always run away? What up, dude? How's
What up?
Tunisia?
I mean, everything is fine.
Is Tunisia a nice country? Be honest.
On which part?
I don't know. The whole country, is it nice?
Politically speaking, fuck no. As a country, yeah, it is nice.
What do the Tunisians think of Israel-Palestine conflict?
They support Palestine.
Really? Why?
I don't know.
They're a bunch of terrorists, aren't they?
I mean, everybody is free to choose whose side is speaking.
Yeah, but like Palestinians, I was reading about them. They went into Israel and like slaughtered a bunch of people and like stole
In my
babies.
opinion,
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. My only opinion is every human being deserves to be living in peace. That's it.
I agree, but I think if you steal babies and kill people, you deserve to get fucking rocked. You know what I'm saying? Like absolutely, like goodbye. You know what I'm saying?
Who killed babies isn't a human being. That's it.
Right, the Palestinians did that, so they deserve to get their ass rocked. You know what I'm saying?
No matter
Like,
what, no matter what
you know what I'm saying?
ethnicity are they, what origins are they, I don't give a fuck.
So you agree with me? You think Israel should rock their ass?
We should rock
You
anybody's
think Israel
ass,
should just
yeah.
fucking backhand their ass? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm just saying,
I
dude.
mean,
If another
there's
country
some-
came into my country and stole babies and killed people, I'd fucking rock their ass, dude. I think Israel's going way too soft. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there is some innocent Palestinians though.
Yeah, you know, they should get out of the way. You know what they should do? What's up, dude?
Why do I? Hey, hold on. Stop. I wanted that as. I need a bit. Like, I need to block you on this website. Just
No, you don't.
Hold on. How do you block people on here?
Come on, dude. You scared to debate me?
I don't want to debate you.
Come on,
Oh, he
dude.
took off. He took off the flags. You fucking rat.
Come on, dude. Why are you scared? Come on, convince me to be
Not scared to
pro-Palestinian. Come on,
not-
convince me.
You guys
Convince
you guys
me.
love killing.
Convince
killing
me,
kids and shit.
Habibi.
Stop calling me that. I'm not your Habibi.
Habibi. Sorry, Habibti.
Yeah, you're weird. Someone laugh for this guy.
Come on,
Harub.
dude. Just convince me. Why
Harub,
should I be
this-
pro-Palestinian?
Harub, you know he's too cool. He doesn't
Why
remember
are you
me.
pretending like you're speaking to people?
I'm pretending speaking to people.
Stop. That's just weird, dude.
Oh, my bad. You fucking Jew.
Come on, dude. Convince me. I want to know why I should be pro-Palestinian.
The
They
next time, I know I'm gonna get
They
you here
stole
on every single
kids.
stream.
They stole
Listen,
kids, dude. They deserve to get their fucking ass rocked, dude. They held
Hey,
them
listen.
for years. They strangled a 9-month-old baby to death, dude. If it was me, I'd fucking rock their ass. Drop way more 2,000-pound bombs. Israel, you guys are lucky that Israel is your enemy. Israel fucking nice. You know what would happen if you did that to America? Fuck, Iraq would have looked like a fucking walk in the park.
Bro, I'm dead ass. Hey, this is what I'm gonna do. I swear on everything I love. I know I always get you. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on Amazon right after this live on everything I love, and I'm gonna order an Israel flag. Then next time I get you, it's gonna be a nice, something nice for you.
You're telling me you're gonna give someone money that's selling Israeli flags? I think that's a good thing, isn't it?
Hello?
What's up? Why'd you say hello and then just skip? What's up, dude? You guys are Egyptian? Nice. Do you live next to the pyramids?
Yes, I live in America.
Nice. I'm American, yeah.
Hi, Zach.
I was just on geez, that's gross. Anyways, I was just on a lie. The person before you was a Jew. Okay? And I was talking to him about the whole Israel-Palestine conflict. And they told me about this thing called the 6-Day War. And I want to tell you, because you're Egyptian, so you'll know. They told me that they beat Egypt in the 6-Day War. Is that true?
I didn't understand anything.
Israel, Egypt. They said Israel went. Is that true?
No. Not really.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking gross. Why do you fucking eat like that, dude? Why are you fucking uncivilized piece of shit?
I just thought the funniest shit ever. Some random ass Arab grandpa was trying to like get my number and shit, so I just started speaking Japanese and he said, "Oh, I don't speak Japanese, blah blah blah." Domo?
Yeah, I used to say that. I've been to Japan so many times, I used to just say domo a lot.
Oh, okay. I see.
Are you Arab?
Yes.
But you're in Japan?
Yes.
Were you born in Japan or you moved there?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? It was this or
I
that.
was born in Japan. Yes, I was born.
Oh. How old are you?
Yes.
I mean, you look pretty young. That's why it made me weirded out that this Arab grandpa was trying to get your number. Are you at least 18?
Yes.
Okay. Not that that's much better. I'm just saying at least it's a little better.
That don't mean I want a random grandpa's number.
What do you think about, since you're in Japan, what do you think about the nukes that America dropped on Japan to end the war?
Oh, I don't really think it was necessary.
Well, most commentary says that there would have been significantly more deaths if they didn't end the war by dropping the nukes. There would have been, most say, about 1 million deaths. So do you think it's better to go harsh but to end it quicker, or to go longer by going softer but have more deaths? You know what I'm saying? Like hypothetically,
Holy
if you were in
crap.
charge, would you do something that's very, very strong hit, but it would lead to less deaths? Or would you rather be nicer about it, but it leads to more deaths in the long run?
I don't really know.
Let's take a guess, because I have a second question based off of how you answered the first question.
I mean, I'm just gonna pick randomly. I guess the first option.
So go harsh, but mean less deaths. Aw, damn.
What's up, Mo? Nick?
I wanted to
I
hear the
love
next
you,
question.
bro.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man.
I mean, oh man, I love you so much, man.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
You may remember me as Corn Dog.
Sorry.
I love you though. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Corn Dog. It's a nice name. I should have just said yes, to be honest. I was messed up. Should have just been like, oh yeah, I remember you. What's up, man? Hello? Oh. Nah, you're a child. Nope. Nope. What's up, dude? Egipto!
Do you support Trump or no?
Yeah.
You support Trump?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. Why wouldn't I? He's my president.
A lot of people in the United States doesn't support Trump because he's support Israel. He killed children.
Well, why wouldn't he support Israel? They're an ally.
He supports Israel.
Wait, we support Egypt too. We give you guys money every year. So
you give us money?
Yeah, America gives money to Egypt every year.
No,
Yeah,
who
what are you
said that
talking?
I don't know who said that to you.
Dude, what do you just Google it right now. We give you guys money every year.
I will Google it. If
Google
it's
it right
not-
now. Don't run away. Google it right now.
Okay.
Watch, I'll Google it with you. How much money does America give Egypt every year? Look.
Okay.
$1.5 billion.
أمريكا بتدينا $1 billion في السنة.
Every year, we give you $1.5 billion.
Wait.
You know what? I'm going to call Trump and tell him to cut that funding from you guys. I'm going to tell him right now.
بقول ارن على ترامب بخليه يقطع الفلوس عنكم المصروف.
Dude,
No.
Yeah. What, dude, I don't speak that fucking witch language, dude. What the fuck? I don't know what that means.
This is
No, it doesn't. You're a fucking dude. We give you 1.5 billion every year. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't do the takia. Habibi.
I didn't take any money from you.
Look, it's right there. United States provides Egypt with approximately 1.4 to 1.5 billion dollars every year. Dude, it's Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera says it.
احنا فعلا بناخد منهم فلوس؟
Look, Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera. It says it.
اكتب كده جوجل. Okay, maybe. I don't know.
Look, Al Jazeera right here. It says Egypt has received more than $87 billion in U.S. foreign aid since 1946.
قروض يعني ايه يا اسطى بالانجليزي؟
Yeah, we fund you guys, dude. We own you.
No,
We own you. We own you. Yeah, we own you. We say jump, you say how high.
No.
Your president gets on his knees and gives Donald Trump the, you know what I'm saying?
No. Donald Trump make to me blue.
Donald Trump, you guys just, you know what I'm saying?
Sisi fuck Trump.
Trump fucks you.
No.
Yeah, Trump walks in and your president goes, you know, gets all scared like.
So fucking scared.
You guys know, you know how bad it is? It was like a, dude, it was
Spider-Man karapitan yan, tata.
Are you a chick?
Yeah. Are you ugly?
Bro, what the fuck? Habibi.
Aywa.
Salam alaikum. Oh fuck, no, dude, what the fuck?
It's literally so easy, bro. What's up, man?
What's up, Habibi?
How you doing? So what's your debate?
Israel, Palestine.
So why aren't you Muslim? If I
I've read the Quran twice. It just didn't stick with me, you know?
no, but you're like a Jew, right? You Jewish?
No, I'm not Jewish.
Do you believe in the Tanakh?
Do I believe in what?
The Tanakh.
The Hebrew Bible? Yeah, I believe in it. I'm just not Jewish.
Yeah. Do you believe in the Book of Daniel?
Okay, go on.
Yeah. Do you believe in it or not?
I mean, I believe in the Tanakh, sure. I'm not particularly super religious, if that's what you're asking, but
If
go
you
on.
believe in the Tanakh, by necessity, you believe in the
Right,
Book
that's
of
why I'm trying to figure out why you're asking the question, because I already answered it.
Because Islam is, as a religion, is prophesized, isn't it?
Okay, I have it. Go ahead.
Yeah. So what you know about it? Let's see if you know. Then I'll tell you.
Well, I told you I'm not extremely religious, so why don't you just tell me?
Yeah. So
Maybe you'll make me convert to Islam right now.
Yeah, King Nebuchadnezzar, right? Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I know who Nebuchadnezzar is.
Yeah, he's one of the kings of Neo-Babylonian Empire. He had a dream.
Wait, can you just tell me the verse I'm supposed to go to? And I'll
Yeah.
listen.
So go to Daniel 2.
Yeah, I'm there. Yep.
Yeah, 2:35.
2:35.
Yeah. So let me just summarize it. He had a dream of a statue representing different elements or metals.
Okay.
The first one being those elements or metals represent series of preceding kingdoms that comes one after another one. The first one is Babylon. The second one is Medo-Persia.
It doesn't say this at all.
No, that it's named by
You're
Daniel
just adding
himself.
things in. You're just adding things.
Daniel says the first kingdom is you, referring to King Nebuchadnezzar, right? And he was the king during the Babylonian Empire, right? And the second kingdom is mentioned by name in Daniel.
Yeah.
8 in Daniel 8. It says that it's the Medo-Persia, and the third kingdom is Greece. It's also named, by the way, in Daniel 8, right? Daniel 8:20.
8 what? 8:20?
Yeah, 8:20. Pull it up.
Yeah, the two-horned ram?
Yeah, so that's I believe that's the third kingdom or the second one.
No, it's actually two different kingdoms. It's Media and Persia it's talking about.
No, it's one kingdom.
It's Media and Persia.
It says the goat, the animal that the do you know the animal?
Yeah, so there's two different kings. There's the
Yeah.
king of Media and there's the king of
that's
Persia.
That's referring back to Daniel's own vision that he had.
So you're saying
later
two
on.
kings was referring to one?
No, yes. That's
Yeah,
what
that
I'm
doesn't
saying.
make any sense, but keep going.
Yeah, because that's what the Daniel says. It says that the animal is Medo-Persia, meaning that one kingdom which is represented by that goat, which Daniel saw in Daniel 7, is Medo-Persia. So we know the second kingdom.
Well,
is
actually, no.
Medo-Persia.
The he-goat was actually referring to the king of Greece. It says it in Daniel.
Yeah, I think
chapter
I'm
8.
mixing up the animals.
You
but
are
get the
mixing them
point.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you get the point though.
yeah. I've
So-
heard this argument before. It gets cooked
Yeah,
all the
so-
time.
So what's your argument for that? The fourth one is
Well,
wrong.
one, you're just wrong. How many kingdoms rise up from it?
From what?
From all that you're talking about? How many
Yeah,
kingdoms?
so there are four. Yeah, so there are 4 kingdoms.
How many
right?
kingdoms will rise out of the nation?
Which
Or a
nation?
nation?
Which nation?
Well, that's my question to you, right? Well, that was going to be my second question. I was going to ask you the first one first, but if you want to
so
skip.
there are 4 kingdoms, and the fifth one is unlike the previous.
Right, but
kingdom,
it rises
as
out of
Daniel-
a nation, but without its power.
Brother, let me talk. There are 4 kingdoms, right?
Is that
preceding
Muslim
one another.
takia when they want you to not answer? They just want to
Takiya
talk.
is not that. That's not what takiya is.
Yeah, I
I'm
know
not
what you guys say
Shiite.
takia is. It's
I'm
only
not
when your
Shiite,
life
but-
is. Yeah, I
I'm
got
not
it.
Shiite, but
Kitzman, yeah.
I'm not Shiite, by the way. So
Oh, you don't believe in Kitzman?
everything? Hold on, everything you accuse of Islam is in your Torah. Did you know that?
That's cool. It's not, but anyways, keep going.
Wait. What's in the Quran that's not in the Torah?
Yeah, sure. So the condoning of polygamy.
The condoning?
Condoning, yes.
It's also in the book, in the Torah.
Not
So
condoning.
Daniel- yeah, I can tell you.
It's condemnation.
First Kings 15. It says the prophet David did not do
Right.
anything wrong in the eyes of the Lord, and
Yeah,
had
he was
concubines,
punished
he
for
had-
it.
What?
He was punished. I think you're thinking of Solomon, by
For
the
what?
way.
For what? He was punished for one sin that he did with Bathsheba. That
Okay.
was idolatry. I mean,
It's not idolatry. No.
I mean, fornication. Yeah, with her.
Well, no. Her husband actually was killed.
Yeah. So he was. So was he punished for polygamy or no?
Well, no,
Because
I'm not saying he is or
because-
isn't. It comes in
because
later,
Samuel-
actually. Well,
In
okay.
Second Samuel,
sure.
God Himself, Yahweh Himself says, "I have given you your Saul's
Right.
wives to David."
God. So there's a.
Hold on.
Sure. I'm
It's
trying to
all-
answer you, but
hold
you
on,
don't. You don't like relax.
Brother, let me
So,
finish, bro.
but hold on.
Let
My
me finish,
original
brother.
claim was condone, not if
Yes,
it was
yes,
allowed in
condone.
biblical times. I agree it was allowed, but it's
Yeah.
not condoned. In fact, God tells us, hold on, relax,
Yeah.
take a breath, Habibi.
Yeah, Habibi,
So what does
take a
God
breath.
say for all of us? What does He condone? It's in the book of Genesis. What does He say we should do?
What should do? It
Do you know what the
doesn't-
word
it doesn't-
condone means?
Yeah, I know what condone and condemn means. It does not condemn polygamy.
I
but
didn't
rather
say it didn't condemn. I said it doesn't condone. This is why you're making a
It
mistake.
does condone. It does. It
Does
doesn't have to
not.
condone. It doesn't have to condone. You
I'm
have to-
saying it's
Well, what's your
condoned in
argument? What's your
Islam.
argument?
It's
What's your
condoned.
argument?
I'm trying to,
What's
but you
your
won't shut.
argument? Hold on.
I'm
Brother,
I'm
let me
trying to
talk.
speak right now, but you
Hold
won't
on.
shut the fuck up. You keep asking me what's my argument. At what point do I get to answer you?
Yo,
I don't understand.
yo,
This
why-
is like how all Muslims debate. They say, "What's your argument? What's your argument? What's your argument?" And you're like, "When do I get to answer?"
Listen, let me talk.
You just
So-
asked me a question.
Yeah, what's your argument that the thing has to be
Trying
condoned
to.
for it to be
Right.
Yeah,
so something being
you have
allowed,
to-
you're
Oh
still.
my-
You keep asking a question, but you won't let me
Okay, bro.
answer the question. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I hate your flag. Your flag sucks, dude. I heard only gays have that flag.
Hey, Nick Patel, man. Are you streaming?
I am.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I think I honestly thought we were gonna win this war. It doesn't look like it.
Guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Well, I guess. What else? So what's going on?
Not
We just
much.
wanna move on to-
Well, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just looking for opposition. If you have,
I understand. I mean, I do talk to people who are pro-Israel and anti-Israel. The ones who are anti-Israel, I'm like, yeah, Israel's a sovereign state, and you know,
are you anti-Israel?
No, I'm not anti-Israel. But I sometimes have issues with them.
Like what?
Oh boy, this is all right.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm here for. I mean, maybe we agree. I'm not saying they're perfect. Maybe we'll agree. I don't know.
Okay, I just felt like they when it came to the blockade with Gaza, I think they did a terrible job.
Which blockade? The
with doing it.
2007 one? Talking about the 2-month one and the war? What do you mean?
Yeah. Can you educate me more about the blockades that happened between Gaza and Israel?
Like since
Just so
the leaving in 2005 or
2005 up till
yeah, there wasn't really any blockade post 2005 when they left, but when Hamas did their coup, which was technically in 2006, but it was solidified in 2007. Egypt and Israel. Actually, Egypt was already doing a blockade even before Hamas took power, but Egypt and Israel did come together because Hamas pulled out of the internationally recognized Oslo Accords, and so they did I don't know if I'd call it a blockade, but I guess sure, whatever, for lack of better terms, blockade, right? Increased security. But I'm thinking you were probably talking about the 2-month blockade during the war, but I'm not sure. I don't know what you're asking.
It was never continuous. It wasn't
No.
like they were like doing a blockade from 2005 up until 2020.
No, they didn't even start until 2007, and no, it wasn't continuous.
In 2007. So what was the longest blockade they've ever done?
Well, Egypt does ones that are way longer. They've closed off the border for 6 months at a time, maybe longer. Israel, it's I don't know, dude, months, maybe, probably not even that. It goes on and off. It's not. It just depends on like for example, there was a war in 2014. Like I'm sure there was probably a longer blockade during that time than there was during peacetime, for lack of better terms.
Right. Well, I guess my gripes is, sure, I get why you would want to do a blockade. You don't want Hamas to have weapons or materials that can be used against Israel.
What's wrong with the
but-
blockade? Blockades are allowed per the Geneva Conventions 4.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand why they would do a blockade. Because,
No, I'm asking why are you against it though? Because that was your original claim. You said you were against the blockade they did.
No, I guess on how they handled it.
Oh, okay. What do you mean by that then?
I mean, and from what I heard, based on the knowledge that I know about it, is when it came to Gazan fishermen, they would commandeer their boats, take it away,
In 2025 till this very day, there is a 0 nautical mile restriction, so they're not allowed to have any boats in the water. That's true.
Right. Yeah.
That's a good thing because they literally use that for weapon smuggling.
Is there evidence for that?
Yes. In fact, Hamas actually used part of the sea on the October 7th attack. They actually went around at the north end of the Gaza Strip and actually attacked a community that was right there past the border.
Okay. And do you think it's necessary? Like, let's just say, like, they caught Gazan fishermen going beyond the line that they should have gone through, and what they end up doing is they tell them to strip and then swim up to their boat, and then they commandeer it. You think that's a good practice, and that's how they should operate?
What did you say? They said they strip them and have them swim?
Well, from what I heard, yes. What they'll do. So from what I heard,
they arrest them actually and put them on the Israeli boat. That's what happens.
Well, yeah, but what they'll do is they'll see a Gaza fisherman. They shouldn't have been where they're at, because from what I heard, they changed the line between where someone.
Yeah, before that, it was actually 15 nautical miles that they could go to, more or less depending on the exact month. But yeah.
Yeah, but is there a moment to where like they change it from 15 to 3 nautical miles?
I think there might be times like during, again, the other prior wars that I was explaining that probably did go to 3. There might have been temporary spots where it went to 0 temporarily. I'm not particularly sure of the exact month, but what did you say so I don't lose what you said? You said they make them strip.
Yeah, so what they do is, so let's just say a Gazan fisherman was caught by an Israeli blockade boat.
Okay.
And what I heard that they do,
I got it, yeah.
They'll tell them, hey, stop into sea, so get out of your boat, strip, and then swim to us. And then they commandeer the boat and they take it away. And the Gazan fishermen whose livelihood is into that, they end up losing their boat.
Okay.
Is that a familiar story?
Well, you started off your story by them breaking a blockade line. So yeah, you should lose your boat. I'm not really sure the understanding here. If you're breaking a blockade line, why wouldn't it get commandeered? That's in accordance with the San Remo Naval Warfare Law of 1994.
Right. I mean, could it be better that they, I don't know, just...
Well, that's not an Israeli specific thing. That the San Remo Conference, Naval Warfare Law of 94 is it's customary international law. So, I mean, if you're saying we should change international law, okay, then make that argument. But I'm not really sure why you're poking at specifically Israel.
Well, okay, then probably it's international law, but...
How about you just don't break the law? I don't...
Well, how would you know?
That?
Because,
what do you mean, how would you know? It's very clear when there's blockades. It's not like it's a secret. What do you mean? You think the Gazans don't know?
Hold on.
What, do you think they're all retards? I mean, oh shit, I probably shouldn't say that because they're watching on TikTok. You think they're all like that low IQ? I mean, maybe they are. I don't know.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, you did admit that they changed the lines continuously.
Yeah, they announce it. It's not a secret.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. That might be the case, but
it's the same thing with the current yellow line that's on the land border right now. It's not like it's a secret. They announce it. NGOs announce it. It's on the internet, which, contrary to popular belief, they all have it. They post symbols of it. And with the yellow line, they actually literally post physical signs of it. It's not a secret.
Right. Well, I mean, could you imagine that a Gazan fisherman might made a mistake? And,
okay, I'm sure they look into that. I don't think do you know if they automatically forever arrest them and take their boats, like permanently? Do you think they do an investigation?
Yeah, they do.
Okay,
well, I mean, what they
can you
do
tell
is
me that?
they'll take their boat and commandeer it. They do fight for it, but then the moment when they get it back, it's in disrepair. It's in bad shape.
Where are you getting that from?
Well, I mean, I have my. I mean,
you have your sources.
I looked into it. Yeah, I mean, you can debunk me if you want.
No, you might or might. I think this is so specific that it's like one of those things that maybe. Let's see. When Israel commandeers a Gazan fisherman's boat for them breaking a blockade line, do they permanently keep the boat, or if they do return it, do they return it in very bad condition? That's probably good enough.
Okay.
Okay, that's what happens when you use voice. I'm gonna have to change some of the words.
No worries.
It said godsend? No, Gazan. Gazan fisherman's
that sounds the same.
Boat Then breaking a blockade line, do they permanently keep the boat? Or okay, the rest is good. All right, search. Let's see. It says right here, when the Israeli Navy seizes a Gazan fishing boat, for allegedly breaking maritime restrictions or the blockade line, Israel will sometimes hold the vessel for months, while authorities have occasionally sought permanent confiscation, which I'm sure that's true for sometimes, through court proceedings. Boats that are eventually ordered return are typically given back. At times, they can be stripped based off of searches that they've done on the vessel. Yeah, so I think sometimes it might be true, sometimes it's not. I'm not really sure. But my guess, I could be wrong, but my guess, to be fair, is that they probably are searching it for contraband or, because obviously if you have contraband, I assume it's fair to say they're not just going to put it on the ground of the boat. They're going to hide it.
Right,
Just
they
like
have
how
to
drug cartels, you're going to have to search a car behind its panels to find, where they're hiding it.
Right, I understand.
Right.
I mean,
So I don't think this is that big of a deal, honestly.
well, to the Gazan fishermen, it is.
Well, no, just like if somebody searches your car and you're not part of the cartel crossing the Mexican border, it might not be fun for you either. But I think there's a difference between nefarious intent and just, hey, this wasn't one of those cases. You made it seem like it was like a nefarious intent.
I don't know. I can't judge the heart of those people who have done that, but I mean,
But that's not systemic. Yeah, there might be individual IDF soldiers that might be bad, but we're talking obviously on a systemic level. I'm not going to blame Israel for, like, I was in the U.S. military for 12 years. We definitely had very bad people in the U.S. military, but I wouldn't call it a systemic thing.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'd have to look more into it. I think one of the issues that I always bring up to pro-Israelis, again, and I'm not against state of Israel, just maybe some ethical issues that I want to. Right. Anyways,
sure.
So displacement of Palestinian homes. So
Yeah.
I always talk about 1948 displacement of Palestinian homes. A lot of people say, well, the
It's a war.
Palestinians, right?
70,000 Jews were displaced in the first couple weeks of the war.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, true.
I'm just saying war displaces people. It just happens to be one side won the war and one side didn't. If the Jews were to have lost the war, guess what? All of them would have been displaced. Not even most of them.
No, yeah. I mean, it's probably better that Israel did win.
Right, but I'm saying who started the war. That's where we have to look at the intent here.
Oh, yeah,
right?
of course. The Arab nations. They're the 7 Arab nations.
Also, just so you know, there's a guy named Dr. Harim Barakat, I believe his name is. He wrote a book called, it was a co-writing. I don't remember the co-author's name. He wrote a book called Rivers Without Bridges, and it showed that the 48 refugees, 68%, I believe, maybe 69, but I think it was 68% of them left without even seeing one Israeli. Not even like IDF soldier or Haganah or anything, like just one Israeli. So a lot of them left because of the flails or the threat of war, again, that they started. Not literally that person, I'm just saying the Arabs. But this idea that they literally just did like forced displacement for the purposes of being assholes. Again, maybe there might have been individuals that did that, but it was a war.
Yeah. No, I get it. But one of the, I mean, how many Palestinians were displaced by their homes?
Well, it depends. If you go to the September review of the UN, there was a UN report that was actually done and reported in Paris. They said it was 330,000 that were displaced based off of, and by the way, 2/3 of that 330,000 never left the borders of Palestine. They just moved to a different neighborhood. 2/3. However, later estimates came up to about 700,000. Also, 2/3 never crossed the border of Palestine. They just went to a different neighborhood. Which, by refugee law, the Palestinians are the only refugees in the entire world that get to claim refugees without crossing an international border. Every other refugees in the world, they have to cross an international border to be classified by the UN as refugees. Palestinians are the only ones that get that. On top of that, Palestinians are the only ones in the world that get to claim refugee if they only live there for just 2 years. So if they went to Palestine in 1946 and then the war happened in 48, they get to claim refugee status. And they're also the only refugees in the world that get to pass it on to their grandchildren and grandchildren. And one more, I promise, they're the only refugees in the world that get to get a home somewhere else, get citizenship, and still get to claim refugee status.
Okay. All right. So it's not too bad for them.
Like Mohammed Hadid, the millionaire, and Bella Hadid and Gigi Hadid, the models, they're refugees technically.
Okay, they're okay, got it. Well, yeah, true. But because like I can understand in their perspective, like, well, if a war happened, and then I ended up like leaving because I didn't want to get shot. Then I come back, I'm like, well, this is not your property anymore. I'd be pretty pissed.
Well, a lot of them actually left because the Arabs said we will ethnically cleanse. Some said kill all, but I'll be fair. Some of them just said ethnically cleanse the Jews out of the land and you can come back after 2 weeks. Yes, actions have consequences. Sometimes those consequences aren't fair, but we can't pretend like we have to give a special standard to anyone else, whether it's Palestinian, Jew, or whoever. Many Jews never got to return to their homes because they were displaced out, ethnically cleansed out of Judea and Samaria when the Jordanians took over, and then they kept control of it until 1967. And then they started building in places like Sheikh Jarrah, which the Jordanian government admitted was a Jewish owned neighborhood since 1875. It was bought by, I believe, a Sephardic Jewish community. But because they ethnically cleansed all the Jews, and then in 1952, the Jordanians wrote into law, no Jews allowed. Not even like no Israelis or Zionists, said no Jews. And so then they started building. And so when Israel took control of these areas again in 1967, they still let the Arabs stay there. They were like, hey, you're living there now, even though it is literally a Jewish community. Here's the deed. Your government admits it's Jewish. We'll continue to let you live there. You just need to pay rent. And then they refused to pay rent. They said, we don't want to pay rent to the Jews. And so it still took 50 years, more than 50 years, for Israel, and it wasn't even the Israeli government, it was the civil courts, for them to evict the people. And I think that was in 2021, I believe. And then all of a sudden they make these videos and it goes all over TikTok and they're like, oh, the Jews are kicking us out of their houses. And it's like, no, you're being evicted because you didn't pay rent for 50 fucking years.
That's understandable. Yeah. No, yeah. I think the Free Palestine, again, it's over the top. Like, buddy, like, what's going on? Why do you want to wipe out a nation just because Israel is supposedly an asshole? Like, let's just say my point of view of Israel is a little bit more accurate than yours.
Sure.
Even though I think you make a good argument that, you know, it's more nuanced than that.
Sure.
Why it doesn't make any sense why you're against Israel being a state. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I hear what
I
you're
have no
saying.
idea. So other than that, you know, that's my only opposition towards like Israel. It's not that big of a deal. I still
Right.
support it. And sorry, I can't give you more than what I already gave
No,
you.
I
That's
think
my
that
only-
I think that's fair. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Have you been getting a lot of people who are like, "Hey, screw Israel," you know?
Yeah, but they usually just crash out and skip after 5 seconds.
All right, man. I know this is your job. I know you have to find somebody who's a little bit more antagonistic, so I'll let you go.
Thanks. It's not my job, but it's fine. What's up, dude?
Hey.
How old are you?
Fuck. I'm 18. How old
Okay.
are you?
I'm 34. I'm streaming, so if you're like a minor, I usually don't have minors on.
That's
Yep.
fair.
What's your favorite drumstick?
Hmm?
What's your favorite drumstick?
The vanilla one.
Vanilla's good. I like that one too. Anyways, why are you on the politics server?
I like arguing people sometimes, but no, I mean like what are you doing on a politics server?
I like to argue with people.
Fair. What side are you on?
I'm right wing.
I see. I'm not.
I could tell.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. Like, what are your views on stuff? A very large spectrum of right wing.
Yeah, that's fair. I believe I'm against illegal immigration. I'm against mass immigration from places that I find to be of a antithetical cultures to the West specifically. Antithetical to the West specifically, or let's just stick with America.
Okay.
So not just illegal immigration, but even legal ones from specific areas. What do you think about border security and immigration?
So a lot of people who are left wing would say like, oh, ICE needs to be abolished. I actually do not agree with that statement. I think it's a necessary branch of government.
Right.
But I do think as of today, it's being heavily misused, and there have been American civilians and people who are legally here killed. And I disagree with the way they are running it. They are hiring a huge amount of unqualified people who
Well,
are
what do
not.
you feel about border security? In
general?
Yes, in general.
I feel like border security is not. I usually argue more along the other, not this topic. So I'll listen to what some of the stuff you have to say on here. Probably more.
Well, what do you
but,
argue normally?
I'm more talking about like religion and government. I disagree with that quite a lot.
Okay, like you disagree with like just government in general?
No, religion in government.
Oh, oh, sorry. I thought you said religion and government.
Oh no.
I
No,
mean, I do believe in God. I'm not Christian or Muslim or Jewish, but
you're more agnostic.
No. I believe in God for sure. I'm an what's called a Noahide, but nobody knows what that is. I follow the 7 laws of Noah, and I believe in the God of Abraham. But I want to agree. I guess it depends. I mean, some things I think definitely transfer over just fine. That comes from religion, but I agree. I don't think we should be, I don't think we should be having like a necessarily preferential religion or preference religion like that's heavily pushed into our government.
For sure.
But I do believe, even though I'm not Christian, I do believe this is a Christian country. But that doesn't mean I believe the government should be 100% like the law should match Christian ideology perfectly.
I would say that like calling any nation a Christian nation or even like an Islamic nation or a Jewish nation is problematic in the sense that you're creating more of an in-group that puts people who live there outside of that in-group, and it does create a lot of division within the people.
I mean, that's their choice, I'd say. You don't have to feel that way. Like, for example, I'm Italian, okay? Mostly. And so, yeah, I mean, Italians are... I mean, they were much more persecuted back in the founding of this country and early countries, even though Italians are white. They weren't really considered, I guess, the right white. That's hard to say, right white. Yeah, so, but still, you choose to be it. Italians turned around and became the largest ethnicity to serve this country in World War II. So it just depends on how you choose whether to victimize yourself or not. I'm not a Christian, but I don't mind saying this is a Christian country. If someone says Merry Christmas to me, I say Merry Christmas back.
It's not saying Merry. That's more of a tradition that that's different.
Do you think Israel is a Jewish nation?
I would say they state themselves as a Jewish nation.
Right, but they're also a secular nation. So I think
they
it's okay.
tolerate people who are secular. They're not.
No, they literally are a secular nation. The government is secular.
Really?
I'm not saying that everyone is secular. There could be religious people.
I was under the impression that wasn't true. I can look into that later.
For sure. It's a secular nation. It's not running under halakha, which is Jewish law.
That's true.
Yeah, so I think it's okay. It's okay to say that there's a nation that's an Islamic nation, even if they're not running Sharia, right?
Yeah.
But it's still an Islamic nation. I'm saying it's Christian in the sense that it's majority Christian. It was founded by, there were some that were not believers, but for the most part, Christians. And I think Christian ideology is implemented, I'd say, more than the other Abrahamic faiths.
That is true. But I would also say that, do you want to remain a nation that is defining itself as Christian when you have a huge population that isn't? Because America is made up of a huge amount of immigrants, which I know you have your own opinions on. But the bottom line is that a lot of immigration is like the only thing that keeps our economy running. Like, people say they're coming to take our jobs. It is pretty true.
You're saying that's the only thing keeping our economy running?
Not the only thing, but one of the major things. Because a lot of those jobs people really don't want to work, like paying under minimum wage in the places in the southern states, are jobs only worked by immigrants.
You think that's a moral thing to do, to take in people?
It's absolutely not moral, but it's what is happening right now.
So just so you know, I can look at the exact number, but it's in the tens of thousands of jobs that are unfilled right now, right?
Absolutely.
That absolutely Americans would take. So I think we should fill those before we start letting in more people.
Well, which sort of jobs are you saying are unfilled, and where?
I'd have to look into the exact sectors, but I assume it's a multitude. But what I will say is that it depends on who we bring in. There's some people that we bring in that are detrimental to the economy, that don't provide for the economy. Somali immigrants, I don't see how they provide for the economy whatsoever.
Saying any certain group is detrimental isn't a fair assessment, given that each individual brings different things to the table.
Sure. Like, tell me the net positive that the Somali immigrants have brought since they've immigrated to this country.
Off the top of my head, I don't know.
They've been stealing money, actually.
Okay, well, I would say that just because somebody is Somali doesn't mean that they're stealing money.
No. I don't think 100% of Somalis are stealing. I'm saying as a group, Obviously, there might be an individual that's great. I'm not here to talk about those individuals. I'm saying
I would say that what's more probably fair to say is that individuals who are from Somalia
I'm
that immigrate here
saying
are
if
stealing from the government.
I'm
but the
saying if we
majority-
were to hypothetically deport all Somalis, our economy would benefit. That doesn't mean an individual is not good. I'm saying the net gain versus net loss. Somalis have and it's not because they're literally from a country that's just named after an S. I don't know. It's because their culture is significantly different than ours, and they don't assimilate like other.
where did you get the statistic for that?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I probably just research. I mean, I can't remember the exact set, but you can just read into it. And as for the fraud, they actually just found out it's anywhere between. I think right now interim reports say about $10 billion have been stolen from specifically Somali fraudulent businesses. And it's not like a one or two thing. It's
so
actually
you're
systemic.
talking about like the daycares and stuff.
Not just that, some medical fields as well and stuff like that. I think it's 71% of Somalis are on government assistance.
So you can talk about government assistance and being issues, but then before I say this, what are your thoughts on us giving huge amounts of money to like countries like Israel?
Yeah, I have the same position regardless of what country it is. If they provide for us in a way that is unique to their position, then I'm okay with it. I think we should get out of the $3.8 billion to Israel as someone I'm very pro-Israel, but that not because of it doesn't come from a place of, oh, Israel's not using it right or something. In fact, they use it better than just about any country we give aid to. I don't even know how they use some stuff so well, and they give us data that I don't even understand how they do with the relatively little amount of money we actually do give them. It's less than 1% of their GDP. However, I'm more of a capitalist, so I'd like to open the markets more and actually like to see Israel have more open markets, because right now we give them money, but we force them to buy certain munitions from us that they could build themselves and might even be able to build better, because something about those Jews, man, they're really smart. They can build stuff. And so I'd like to actually see a more open market with Israel and a partnership that's a give and take in that sense. Right now, I think the money we give to Israel is actually more America wanting to control Israel. I don't think it's Israel that wants to necessarily take it.
Well, Israel feeds a huge amount of money back into the U.S. through lobbies like AIPAC.
Actually, no, AIPAC is an American organization. Israel, it would literally be illegal for Israel to even give $1 to AIPAC. Like that would be against federal law.
Yeah, but it gives our nonetheless AIPAC puts our politicians in power in places that support Israel in disproportionate ways.
How much money do you think AIPAC has lobbied since 1998? And the reason I picked that year is because that's the year that lobbyist groups were required to start doing annual reporting. How much money do you think combined, not per year, even just combined?
Combined, I don't know.
Just take a guess. How much do you think would control our entire government? Or at least in a significant way.
Our entire government, I'm unsure of.
At least in a significant way to put people in power to actually make that much of a difference.
That's a really good question. I'm going to say I don't know.
Just take a guess. Just want to see where your mind is. Because you said AIPAC. I don't think AIPAC is nearly as functional as you think it is. But
I mean, they've given around $200 million to Trump alone.
So that's not true, actually. So first off, AIPAC has lobbied $65 million since 1998. Okay, they have 2 super PACs that started in 2022. If you combine those 2 super PACs with AIPAC, it's less than $400 million. I think it's 350, but let's round up. Let's call it $400 million in 30 years combined, not per year. Okay, what you're talking about, I think, is Miriam Adelson, who it wasn't 200 million. I think it was closer to 100. But regardless, Miriam Adelson is not AIPAC. She's an American citizen. She's a rich American citizen, but she's an American citizen. But that wasn't AIPAC. On top of that, Qatar just last year alone, 1 year, spent more into our university systems. That doesn't even count lobbying, by the way. That's a separate. Just our universities, they spent more in that 1 year than AIPAC, Miriam Adelson, the super PACs, both of them combined in 30 years.
Well, I would say investing in a university system is way different than investing in a politician.
Oh, no. Okay, fine. Let's look at foreign lobbying. If you were to guess last year where Israel was in the top 10 in terms of foreign lobbying, what number would you put them at?
Probably not in the top 10.
They're not in the top 10. You know who is? Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Qatar, China. There's another Arab country. I can't remember which one. UAE. Yeah, all of them are above Israel. So if Israel according to you, is able to control our government at least in that significant of a way.
I didn't say control. I said they're putting politicians in a place.
Okay. If they're able to do that, then how come all these other countries who spend significantly more wouldn't do it?
I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying I haven't looked into that as much.
AIPAC has not put anyone into place. AIPAC has supported people who are already traditional.
Exactly. That's what I'm not saying that they raised somebody from the ground up. That's not what I'm trying
You
to say.
said they
at all.
put them in place. They don't.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that they definitely supported individuals who support their own
Well,
interests.
just like every lobbying group in the world. But
I
let
just-
me
I
ask
disagree
you,
with
well, not
lobbying.
world, country. Let me ask you, what number, there's thousands of lobbying groups, but what number of lobbying groups in terms of how much they spend into our politicians, where would you put AIPAC? What number do you think? And I know you're going to say, I don't know, but just take a guess. Like, what number do you think? 1, 10, 5 million? I don't know. There's not 5 million lobbying groups, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, from the top 1,000.
And you think that's enough to put politicians in place?
I didn't. Yeah, it's possible.
No, it's
They have a
not.
lot
Of course
influence.
not. It's. I think you're. Okay, there he goes.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I think I've seen you on YouTube, I think.
Thanks, man. I am on YouTube.
Yeah. Is it right that you were I think I heard someone say something I didn't quite understand. Is it right that you were a nuclear engineer or something like that?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, okay. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. What's up, man?
Not much.
You
I'm
look-
just chilling.
Okay. Okay. I think some of my friends have met you before. A good friend of mine, Salam, keeps telling. I think he told me he met you a few times.
What's his
before.
name?
Salam.
Salam. Salam alaikum.
No, the Egyptian guy lives in the UK.
Ah, that's
afro.
Salam. That is
Yeah.
my good friend. That guy is so smart. I love that guy.
Yeah, he keeps telling me, yeah, because we're good friends also, so we speak
He's
quite a lot.
great. I love that dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So why are you here today?
I just look for opposition and usually debate against them.
Oh, I see. I had the same discussion with Joseph Cohen, the UK YouTuber guy.
Mhm.
Yeah, we did a video together, and I was kind of like, I think it would have gotten maybe millions of views if I was screaming and shouting at him, but I think.
Oh, are you anti-Israel?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not. Well, you sound disappointed.
Well, no, I'm just trying to figure out why you were arguing with him.
No, I wasn't arguing with him.
Oh, my bad. I just misunderstood you then. Are
Yes,
you a lawyer?
Yes.
Just
Where did you get? How did you get that quick to
Just
that?
give off lawyer vibes. No, I'm just kidding. Someone in my comment section said you're a Zionist Kenyan lawyer.
Oh, you're streaming now.
Yeah. I actually have someone named Kenyan Zionist. Well, his name is Crazy Manuel, but he calls himself Kenyan Zionist.
I know Emmanuel, yeah.
Yeah, he's one of my
Yeah.
mods.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I was kind of like, wait, you just kind of guessed I'm a lawyer that quickly?
I'm just messing with you. But my chat loves you.
Okay. Oh, that's great. Nice to meet you guys. I'd first time meeting Nick. Okay.
It's nice to meet
So,
you.
so that's kind of the thing that you've been doing now, meeting the jihadists. Looks
Pretty
like.
much, yeah. Pretty much.
Okay. I had a discussion with some jihadists about what's been going on, and I'm just kind of looking because I've got to be honest with you, what I'm seeing in America is not very encouraging.
Not so much.
Yeah, there's a huge shift, an enormous shift in America in terms of its politics right now that's really detrimental. What do you think? Because my theory is that the liberal Marxists that escaped the EU and
Yeah.
went into America are largely responsible for the shift in the American education system about how the youth are now so receptive of Marxist ideology.
Yeah, I think
where
it's
basically I've seen.
I was just gonna say I agree 100%. I would add in to just mix it in as the Red Green Alliance specifically because you see a lot of funding from specifically Qatar, but a little bit Saudi Arabia too. But Qatar, and you're right. There's the mix between these kind of Western European ideology in our academia, mixed with funding from these Islamist groups. You have the Red Green Alliance, and you're right. I think it's affected and persuaded our youth into the wrong direction.
I think because as someone who's watching this as an outsider, because one of the things that perhaps is more telling, because sometimes, and this is not a dig against America or Americans in general, it's just there's a certain pride and hubris that comes from being top of the game where you think you are infallible.
That's true.
And
No, you're right.
so
You're right.
if you listen to every Kenyan or any person who is in, a lesser developed country, they'll tell you, like, we know elections are stolen. Like, it's a thing. Everybody knows that. But because Americans kind of think they're so much better than everybody else, they fall prey and victim to the traps that others would not.
You're right. We get extremely complacent for sure.
I don't know where this ends. So, for instance, I don't know if there's a plan on Iran. I've spoken to some guys, combat soldiers, special operations guys who were in Syria and in Iran, and I'm not seeing a plan here. I'm not seeing the end game. I don't know if you do. So perhaps I thought it's a question that maybe you might be better.
Nope. You and I are on the same page. You're preaching to the choir. I'm with you. I'm hoping. I have a lot of hope that maybe there's some deflection here, a little bit of media manipulation. But trust me, I feel it too. I'm also kind of like not looking so good. We did actually recently do a deal with Kenya, which I really support. I was actually talking about this some lives ago because I do really support Kenya. I think it's a great country to be allied with, and so I think we need to start looking to other allies. I'm not saying we need to abandon some traditional allies in America. I'm just simply saying that I believe that values matters more in an allyship than numbers. I want both. I'm just saying I think it matters more. And so I think we need to start shifting at least more towards countries like Kenya, India, Southeast Asian countries, Japan, right? I want to see a little bit more of a shift through there because if we don't, I think we're going to start to more aggressively adopt some of these bad ideologies just based off of association alone.
Okay. I have this prognosis about Trump, and maybe you can tell me if you agree or if you don't. I think Trump is the kind of guy, to use an American expression, he shoots from the hip, and if the target is as big as a barn, he hits it every time. But the problem with him is when it comes to minutia and details, he's not good at doing that.
Agreed.
And what we've seen is he's been right on the immigration problem. So I'm an expert in immigration law, for instance. He's been right about that. But when it came to how to do it, the details, not great. When it came to Iran, completely right on the big picture.
Right.
Terrible country, terrible leadership. But I spoke to one of my guys who's an Israeli combat soldier. He's in the special forces. So they were trying to convince me that this was going to work long before it started. And I was like, guys, I don't see any of the indicators for success here, because if there was at least a few thousand, let's say, Ranger level quality soldiers that had been trained by the Americans and the Israelis that were in the ground in Iran, covered by air support, moving from town to town, hitting targets, then I would have been much better placed in saying, yes, absolutely, I think there's something that can happen here. We don't need to get them to Delta or SEAL level, but at least a competent enough force that's able to be backed by American support. But I never saw that. And everyone all of my Israeli friends were like, no, we know what we're doing. We're going to hit them and this is going to work out great. And then when it happened, I was like, guys, I told you, I just didn't see it. I didn't see it. And my Iranian friends, I was speaking to one just last night.
Sure.
He tells me, like, one of them just told me, the disappointment in Iran right now is so high.
Yeah.
So many guys are just disappointed. People are like, we really wanted this to be a huge success, and it's just not. I don't know
Well,
if you think that way or.
well, I think it's, it could still happen and it's not over. And I think that I think the one thing that I do really agree with that Trump is doing that a lot of people aren't talking about that's in the background and has done, not even doing, is he secured a lot of energy lanes from the Straits of Hormuz all the way to the Straits of Malacca, right? Which I find to be extremely important. A lot of people aren't talking about that, and I think that's really good. Mixed with the blockade, even if the blockade is only 80% as effective as Trump is making it sound, which probably will because Trump likes to speak in very big terms, right? But even if it's 80% as effective, I think that's really good. I think that's going to put a chokehold on Iran. And the one advantage we do have is that I do actually believe Trump when he says that Iran is like begging to come to the table. I actually do believe that. But I also think that Iran's leadership is so split right now because you're going to have ideologues and those that are like, we need to get out of this. And they're going to be clashing. And I think that can be to our advantage. Not because I think Trump is so smart to take advantage of that, but just because it's naturally going to happen just through that progression. I hope. That's what I see.
Let me ask you something. Do you think because this is me speaking as an outsider, I can only rely on the news that we get over here about what's happening. Do you think the Republicans have a chance in the midterms, or do you think they're going to get a shellacking?
No, I'm not too confident about the midterms. I think that we'll keep the Senate, but I think the House might flip.
Oh, okay. In which case, it's going to be a bad day for Israel.
It won't be fun. It'll just be a bad day for everyone because when you have a split Congress Senate, you just end up just getting a bunch of arguing and nothing getting done.
I think it's going to be back to the impeachments. To be honest with you, it's going to be.
Yeah, that's probably true, but it won't. That I don't really care about. Yeah. It's just for show, in my opinion.
So, what major issue have you been discussing with people?
I mostly discuss Israel Palestine.
Oh, I see. Are you Jewish yourself?
No, I'm not Jewish. I'm just very pro-Israel.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Some people ask me the same question. I'm like, I'm obviously not Jewish.
Could be a convert. It could be like from the Igbo tribe. You wouldn't be even from Kenya, but maybe people aren't smart enough to know that. You know what I mean, or something.
That's true. No. My support for Israel is just based on. I represented Israel at the Youth United Nations many years ago.
Nice.
Yeah, so about 14 years ago, I was ambassador to Israel, so I won my year, which is exceedingly difficult to do when you are representing Israel in anything at the UN. So that was like unbelievable that it happened, and it's one of those things where it's kind of like I still look back on it and I'm like, as ambassador to Israel, I won something. It's like it's still.
Do you have like a YouTube channel or social media, or are you just kind of?
No, I don't. I have social media, but I don't have a YouTube. This I do for fun when I have, like today I'm off, so I'm not. So it helps me because I come on here for language practice. So.
Wait. Think you're perfect.
Israel is just one. No, not English.
Oh, okay. Let's say you sound great to me.
No, I should perhaps specify. No, I've been teaching myself Japanese, so I have conversations. It's easier for me to speak to people who are native speakers, and instead of paying a tutor, because you learn when you have one tutor, you learn their mistakes as well.
Sure.
And their regional dialect, so it's better to speak to as many people. So my YouTuber friends tell me that I'm looking for jihadis to talk to, so I'm not gonna take up more of your time because I know you're probably looking for some crazy guy to shout and scream and maybe.
Sure, I'll find it. Yeah.
So, but it was really nice to meet you. I really appreciate your time.
Thank you. God bless. Okay.
I think this is the first time I ever met you. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully we see each other again. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Smart guy. Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude?
Not much, dude. Just streaming.
Wait, do you stream on Kick, Twitch?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube?
And X.
I stream on Twitch.
I think I do. I do technically. Excuse me. I do technically stream on Twitch, but I just started, so it's not where my bulk of my audience is.
Dude, Twitch is so annoying sometimes.
That's what I heard. I just started relatively recently, and everyone told me it's like super lefty. Like they ban
Yeah.
you quickly.
Yeah. They do. I've gotten banned. My boy's gotten banned for doing stuff like this actually, so you gotta be careful.
If I get banned on Twitch, I won't really care because again, it's not really where my, I just do it because I'm multi-streaming anyway, so I just add it on.
Yeah, he got a 7-day for like some guy had his dick out on Omegle.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I do have like this button on my stream deck that's like it temporarily blocks. Like right now, I have you blocked. So sometimes you're right. Sometimes people can just like quickly show it. It is what it is. But like, yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Anyways, all right, man. Well, you have a
Good
good
luck,
one.
bro.
Peace.
See you.
I just saw a woman with a mustache. I don't think that was a woman.
Woman with a mustache.
Nah, I don't think that was a woman.
I don't think so either, dude.
Fucking disgusting.
Yeah. What's the flag? I mean, it's American flag, but who's on it?
Oh, that's Miku, bro.
What's a Miku?
That's her name, Miku, bro.
Is that like an anime thing?
Kinda. It's a Vocaloid. Makes music.
She makes music?
It's a program that like EDM artists use to add lyrics to shit. They just drew an anime girl to like
Represent it.
Yeah. It's been
All
around
right.
since like 09, man. Like,
Dude, I don't get into that waifu
I
anime stuff.
don't know, dude. I married a Japanese woman and fucking she's obsessed with it. Makes her happy. Fuck it, dude. Like,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
yep. Where do you stand politically, bro?
Right.
All right. Now, I'm from West Texas. You ain't gonna get no argument out of me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can kind of tell we're probably not gonna disagree on much.
Yeah.
What do you think about Israel? That's like the
Israel?
one thing that's like right wing might split on.
You mean the Kingdom of Jerusalem?
Like during the Crusades. No, I was just talking about like the modern state of Israel and the Palestinian conflict, Israel-Palestine.
I'm not gonna deny anybody their right to exist on this earth, but I don't know. They just need to calm the fuck down. Everybody needs to calm the fuck down.
In the Holy Land? Yeah. Any second now.
I know that's asking a lot. I don't know. We need another King Baldwin and another Salah ad-Din, and then maybe everything will calm the fuck down.
Fuck Salah ad-Din.
He was at least somewhat respectful.
Yeah, it's because Baldwin was kicking their ass, but
Yeah, literally a 16-year-old kicked his ass. Yeah.
yeah.
But a 16-year-old with leprosy, mind you.
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of time, but he did a lot during his time. That's true.
But yeah, no. We need another Baldwin. We need another Salah ad-Din. We need people that respect each other.
Saladin was Kurdish, that's true. Yeah, my thing is I don't really have much interest in putting respect on Islam, so I guess like in just a general sense.
Well, it's like, dude, just stay over there. We'll stay over here. Fuck off.
Yeah, but see, they
The
don't
way I
do that.
think it.
That's the thing. They don't stay over there. That's the problem.
Well, it's because we don't have a King Baldwin to keep him in check.
Maybe you're right. But Israel does a good job at keeping them in check. That's why I support that.
I don't know. They just start shit. Even when they are over there, they're like, I'm going to nuke them. And we're like, I thought you didn't have nukes.
I don't think
And they're
Israel
like, I'm
says
going to
that.
do it.
I don't think Israel actually says that.
hello brother انت عربي؟ انت عربي؟
أنا مش عربي.
من قصك؟
What?
من
ابن شارون.
اي كل خرا يا كلب
يا
كل
كلب.
خرا يا كلب
يا مخ.
Hey, Aki, I know you're Arab.
أنا مش عربي.
You're Arab. Yeah, Kalb.
يا كلب.
Hey, are you here on for the bitches or what?
أنا يهودي.
I love Israeli people. I love Wallah. As a Muslim, I love them.
You love Israeli people? Those
Yeah,
Zios?
Israelis.
Why do you like Israelis?
Because I feel like they're innocent. That's the thing. Palestine people keep acting like they're not. They're playing the victim. I don't know, victim card very well.
Based.
But when Israel babies die, no one talk about it. But when Palestine people die, people talk about it.
It's pretty based,
Yeah.
dude. Not gonna lie. Are you Muslim
Yeah,
or
it's pretty
Christian?
bad. I'm Muslim.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that's based, but you're not like a normal Muslim.
What do you mean I'm not a normal Muslim?
You're like one of the only Muslims that supports Israel. I mean, I know some, but it's very rare.
It's very rare. Yeah. You got a point.
Well,
But I only support them because I support what's right. Like free Palestine. If you keep saying free Palestine, what can you do? You know, it's not gonna help them. If you're gonna say it, donate money. You know, because you can't say free Palestine, but the babies keep getting killed. You know, that's not how it works, man. You gotta help them.
well, all right, dude. Well, awesome. Okay, I think we agree.
You agree with me?
Yeah, I
At
love
least you.
Israel.
Yeah. We agree.
Based. Hello.
Instagram?
Maybe like one more decent. Pakistan.
Yeah, man. Where you from?
I'd give my life to Pakistan. America. Los Angeles
So-
specifically.
Why you like Arab and why you got that map in the back?
Oh, I'm part Syrian. I'm
Oh,
from
okay.
America.
Okay,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. For sure.
How much Syrian, bro?
What's up?
You like one of your parents are Syrian?
Honestly, I'm pretty Americanized, but it's on my mom's side. It's not. She's not even like. It's not even full. It's just like a little. I don't know. I need to take a DNA test, dude. To be honest with you.
For sure. You ever go out there?
I've been close.
No, I'm saying like, would you?
What, Syria? Yeah, I would. I've been to different parts of the Middle East. I was just in the Middle East a month ago.
What's your favorite country out there?
You're gonna hate me, but Israel.
Yo,
You like Israel?
It's a nice country, dude.
it's not a country though. But you were getting like cracked
That,
in
that's
Tel Aviv?
Palestine, brother. Come on.
I mean, I've been to the Palestinian territories, but it's not as nice. The Israeli people are really nice.
Because they bombing them, nigga. The fuck's wrong
I mean,
with you, bro?
Yeah, I get there's a war, but
It's not a war, bro. It's a genocide. Bro. It's not a war. You can't consider that a war.
okay, like I get a lot of people say it, especially in the Arab community and Muslim community, but like I think it's a little exaggerate.
No, they got.
Well, okay. According to Hamas's numbers, just even if we believed Hamas, okay, which I'm not a big fan of Hamas, but let's just believe their numbers. Do you know what percentage of Gazans have been killed? Even if we took Hamas's numbers.
They still killing a large amount of.
No, I'm not
people.
saying people aren't dying. I'm just saying genocide, right? So it's 3%. Okay.
Even if it's not a genocide, bro, they still killing kids.
Yeah, okay, yes, but I don't think Hamas has the Palestinians' best interest in heart. They hide amongst the population. They wear civilian clothes. So yeah, I mean, no shit, civilians are gonna die. It's like I think there's too many pro-Palestinians that are trying to support Hamas, and I think Hamas doesn't have the Palestinians' best interest in heart.
We never talked about Hamas.
No, I'm not saying you guys specifically. I'm just saying like
We're just talking about the IDF slaughtering
Yeah, but you gotta.
Palestinians. bro.
Why was Hamas formed, bro?
it was formed by Ahmed Yassin in 1987 as an armed section of the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt.
Okay, and then.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you guys brought up Hamas. I'm just saying like we have to like I get we're not supposed to like Israel. I get it, but like they're responding to an attack. They might respond strongly. I agree.
You know what the Hannibal.
Yeah, Hannibal directive. I know about it. Yeah,
So.
but the Hannibal directive wasn't really used on October 7th. That's just
was
propaganda.
Brother, it was used.
Right. It comes from a Haaretz article, which is a anti-Israel website. And even they said it
I'm
was like,
anti-Israel, bro.
no, I got it. I'm just trying to give you context here.
Oh, what the hell?
Who's that guy up there?
That is the king of Somaliland.
What the? Is he cool?
He's super cool, dude.
Nice. That's Musa's people right there.
Musa's people. What up,
What's up?
dude?
How you doing?
Good. You like Israel?
Yeah, love Israel.
Yeah, me too.
I know, Nick.
Fuck!
All right, buddy. You gotta go to sleep, man.
Yeah, I'm about to end right now. All right, God
man.
bless you, brother.
God bless.
Oh, man. We had a lot of almost conversations today. You know what I mean? You know, I'm trying my hardest to not, like, go too strong. You know, like, still, I don't want to lie. I don't want to say I'm pro-Israel. But I don't want to go too strong because I feel like they skip too quickly. And I get them a little bit, but still, it's not quite enough. You know what I mean? I have to find that nice little balance. The balance between getting them to stay and just you're balancing it good. Yeah, I think I am, but still, it's a little. Anyways, Mare, I believe her name. I think it's her name. The person that gave me the timestamps from yesterday's live where we were reacting to that video, I finished that YouTube video. I'm gonna send it to my editors to like edit it together, but I finished the filming. So if you're in here, I will try to get that up probably tomorrow, if not the next day. You search for another platform? I do have other platforms in mind, but Umingle's really nice because they're the only one that I know of, unless you guys can correct me, that has the tags. And the tags are really nice. You know what I mean? Full power, 24-hour, no shower. Hey. Yeah, Habibi. What we got on X? XX. Did you guys see this? Check this out. Let's just go to this right here. Look at this. Did you guys see this clip? This girl at the Oxford debate, which maybe we'll watch that tomorrow. I'm actually really curious. I saw some of it, but I didn't see the whole thing. Did you see this girl's argument on why Islam was so peaceful? Listen to this. This is her argument on why Islam is actually the most peaceful religion.
Outside rioting against you tonight, and without the protection and generosity of a Muslim Palestinian president and a mostly South Asian executive committee, you would be quite literally cooked.
Yeah! Yeah! Look at her smug, stupid face. Her little smug-ass face. She's like, let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why Islam is actually the most peaceful religion. You guys ready? Because we are so peaceful that if it wasn't for the security, we would cook you. We would kill you. We would take you out. You're so lucky. You better thank your lucky stars that there's security out there. That's why we're so peaceful. Oh my gosh. The fact that people actually clapped at that. And she's smiling. She's like, yeah, I said that. That was me. Hook your ass. We'll eat you alive. We'll suck your blood. Hey, pop quiz, you guys. In New York City, which of the following is not required to have an ID? A, is it shoveling snow? B, is it grocery shopping? Or C, is it voting in literal elections? What do you guys think? Which one do you think doesn't require an ID? Yep, that's right. It's C, voting in literal elections. But hey, if you shovel snow or you want to go grocery shopping, better get your fucking ID out. You know what's so funny? You know why the left said that voter ID laws are racist? You guys remember why? The reason is because, well, black people, they can't figure out how to get an ID, you racist piece of shit. Like, how dare you not understand that blacks can't figure out how to go and get an ID? So, by that logic, is Zohran Mamdani essentially saying he wants to give groceries to only white people? Huh? Is it whites are the only ones that can get it, but blacks can't? Is that... Like, I'm just saying, by that logic, right? He says that these grocery stores are going to be, I think he said, 30%. 30% less than the other grocery stores. So if the whole logic about IDs is that blacks can't figure out how to get IDs, and I don't know if they think maybe Mexicans and others, then logically speaking, the Democrats are saying only whites get to have 30% off. That sounds pretty fucking racist. Right? Like, am I tripping? Is anyone with me? Am I wrong? Is there any Democrats in the chat that can correct me? Because I'm pretty sure that was the argument. You know? Pretty racist. You guys see this from Nick Shirley? Check this out.
Why'd you come here to Spain? ¿Por qué vinieron aquí a España?
Porque no tengo visa a Marruecos.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do all that. Why do you not have a life in Morocco? I'm just curious.
¿Y por qué?
Porque no tengo visa, no tengo trabajo, no tengo dinero. Amigo, gracias, muchas gracias.
Ahora a Londres.
Where are you going now? Are you going to London?
Europa.
Para
To Europe. Oh, we know you're going to Europe, Habibi.
Europa, todo
¿Qué
Europa.
parte?
Nosotros todo Europa. Hasta, te digo yo, hasta Rumanía, Rusia.
Why'd you come here to Spain?
You guys got that? They said they're going to fucking Europe next. We're coming to your country. Going to the European countries. Going there next. Check this out. Also, you guys see this one?
Pregúntales si estaba organizado desde Marruecos o por redes sociales.
لا لا ما قالوا الناس في تيك توك كل المغرب
The police in Morocco, they told them to come.
Right now we have this young kid translating.
I hear that? The Moroccan police told them. Which I thought it was Israel that told them. Isn't that what Cenk and Anna Kasparian said? I'm so confused right now. Pretty sure it was Israel that told the Muslims to go. Because as you guys know, Israel very clearly can mobilize 60,000 Muslim men in the blink of an eye. They can't get a Muslim to leave Judea, Samaria, or Gaza, but they can definitely get the Muslims to leave Morocco. Police in Morocco stoning them when they tried to go back. I didn't see that. Let me see that. That looks fun. Moroccan. 1R, right? Moroccan? Yeah, 1R, pretty sure. Police stoning. That's probably good enough. Oh my god. Dude. Bro, calm down, bro. That's Moroccan police order officer threw a stone in a... That's not a stone, that's a boulder. Is that what stoning is? Threw a stone at a Moroccan citizen to prevent him from leaving has gone viral. Why is it not playing though? Why is it loading? Let's try this one. There we go. Oh my! Yo, that dude got up though! That dude could take a hit! Wait, can we see that one more time? You know what? I respect him. That was not like that wasn't even like a Samalam. Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory. That's not a boulder. It's a rock. It's a rock. Dude. He blocked it with his hand, did he? Hold on, one more time. Oh, nope, that's not it. Yo, he did not block that with his hand. He tried to block it with his hand. He tried to. Looks like he missed. Did he? I don't know. It didn't look like he missed to me, but I hope he did. If he didn't and that dude got up from that, good for him, man. What a boss. Almost makes me feel like maybe they should allow him citizenship. What the fuck? Why is... Dude, did you guys see the stupid fucking trend on X where you hold the picture and it like makes the like the dark part turn like it's so stupid. It's freaking annoying me, dude. What is going on with my timeline right now? What is she looking at? What is happening right now? Oh look, it's Korra. Islam isn't compatible with Western civilization. The Western civilization in question being constant use of intoxicants, sex outside of marriage, the normalization of pornography, and gambling. You know what? This is the dumbest fucking argument for Muslims. They constantly say exactly this. They go, well, why are you guys so afraid of Islam? Are you guys afraid because it's going to get rid of gambling and pornography and blah, blah, blah? I'm pretty sure there's other ideologies that also don't advocate for that and even advocate against that also don't put on suicide vests and, you know, have 72,000 fucking terrorist attacks in 25 years. Like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, that sounds great. I also think we should stop the normalization of pornography and the normalization of gambling and intoxicant sex outside of marriage. But, like, at the same time, what the fuck does that have to do with Islam? There's other things, right? I'm pretty sure Christianity doesn't advocate for the normalization of pornography. Ben Shapiro actually did a video on this real quick. I actually just want to play that real quick. There's like one part I want to play and then I'll end the live.
This one clip shows the truth about what Islam in the West really means. We
listen to our friends outside. That's not enough. You've got to be an anti-fascist. You've got to take direct action against fascism. Chamberlain.
threat to democracy. Well, there's a piece over the weekend by Lorenzo Vidino, who's the George Washington director program.
The Quran tells us to kill all non-Muslims and massacre them. He did not say it. So the issue is this. We talk a lot about what...
Yeah, this guy's talking about how Osama bin Laden didn't say that. Yeah, Al-Qaeda definitely did all the time. Maybe it's this one.
If you're invested in suspicious of Islam. Well, the truth for that is...
of entire civilizations.
Here it is, right here.
Should the West be suspicious of Islam? Well, the truth for that is it's going to depend. Okay? It's going to depend if you're invested in pornography, if you're invested in alcohol.
Literally every Muslim makes this argument. It's such a stupid argument. You guys just don't want Islam because you all love pornography. Yeah, I hate it. I think it's awful how normalized it is. Pretty sure I'm not the biggest fan of Islam. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I'm the biggest fan of Islam?
If you're invested in interest banking, if you're invested in drink, drugs, criminality, then probably you should be suspicious of it.
Yeah, why don't you tell me about the fucking gays in Afghanistan touching little boys? Why don't we talk about... You want to talk about the normalization of pornography? Why don't we talk about the normalization of pedophilia? How about that? Why don't we talk about your prophet fucking a 9-year-old? Like, what the fuck? Oh, you guys, you watch pornography. But, you know, here's my 9-year-old wife. Did you guys know, when Pornhub released, I guess there was something that they released where you could see which countries search the things the most? Gay porn was #1 in Muslim countries, specifically Pakistan, but others as well.
Islam, because Islam has come as an alternative way of life to that. Islam, what is it?
Could we add Judaism to that list?
Sure, okay, but you can't become a Jew, so not very easily. So,
here's something Ben doesn't bring up that I want to debunk real quick. So this guy correctly says, can we add Judaism to that list? Because they also don't agree with that stuff. And he goes, well, yeah, we could, but you can't become Jewish And he's like, yes, you can. He says, not very easily. Wait a minute. If you're not willing to put in, let's put Judaism aside. Let's just think of the concept of not doing something very easily. If you're not willing to put in work for a belief system, then how the hell are you going to spread going against, quote unquote, the normalization of pornography and intoxicants and alcohol and gambling and blah, 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 blah. Like, if you can't put in the effort for, again, it doesn't have to be Judaism, just the concept of, well, it's not easy to do that. Well, then why can't you, how do we know you're going to put in the effort for anything else then? Is that what your religion's based off of? What's the easiest to do? Is it easy to fuck little girls? Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So Islam has come as a option, an alternative to those vices in this world.
Now here's Ben. Ben answers it. Other than what I said, he doesn't say that, but he answers it perfectly.
It's pretty easy to become a Christian.
Exactly.
And Christians are opposed to those vices as well, I noticed. And one of the opposition speakers, again, according to the opposition speakers, nothing Islam has ever done has been bad. Everything is simply blowback for what the West did. So, for example, the fact that homosexuals are routinely murdered in the Islamic world, that is only a result of the fact that the West created homosexuality, which would come as a surprise to, I don't know, all the men in Afghanistan who are preying on young boys. That is a real thing, by the way. If you talk to any American soldier who served in Afghanistan, it was a real thing. It was a massive issue in Afghanistan. That many of our so-called Afghan allies were very much into the prepubescent boys. And they were supposed to look the other way, the Americans. So, like, this is a major issue. There are multiple reports on this. The idea that homosexuality...
Yeah, this is it. The dancing boys. Oh, CNN witnesses a 9-year-old being sold for marriage to a 55-year-old. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sure that's because the West bombed them. You fucking bigots in the chat. He has to marry the 9-year-old at 55 because America bombed his country. You piece of shit. How dare you think anything else? Like, do you, how, you're gonna blame Islam? You're gonna blame Islam? No, you blame the West. It's the bombing of the country made him a pedophile. Obviously, it kicked up the dirt, and the soil underneath the top dirt, it turns the frogs gay. I mean, sorry, it turns the Afghan and the Muslims, it turns them into pedophiles. Obviously. So really, you should blame America. Actually, no, you should blame Israel. Yeah. Because Israel's the reason that that this 55-year-old has to marry a 9-year-old. It's not Islam. It's not Islam. All right, you guys. Laila Tov. I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. I will see you guys tomorrow, 8:30 sharp. Be there. Peace.